Eagles. Fly Eagles are back, ready to stack. The winds in our backs, ready to attack. So get out of the way, we ready to show. We are again the world champs and labeled in the history books forever as the
I want to apologize because I was on TikTok, and I forgot we had a live stream. I forgot we had a live stream. Reports are coming out that Kevin Batullo will be fired. The problem is, once again, Nick Sirianni gets away with a clean hand. And he is the problem. He is the problem that should be fired. He should be the number one guy out. I think Kevin Batullo is a horrible offensive coordinator, but these two got to go. Yesterday, A.J. Brown's crash out was a thing that I've been saying for the last 2 years. The offensive players do not respect Nick Sirianni's at all. They don't look at him as a head coach. They don't look at him as a leader. They look at him as a little boy. They look at him as a goofball. They look at him as a guy that lost the locker room in 2023. The same respect that he had once does not have that anymore. And I think yesterday when he ran up to A.J. Brown, and let me be real with you. I'm not making an excuse for A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown was one of the worst receivers yesterday. And if he wants to do that, man, you can go. You can go. Do I want him to go? No. I love A.J. Brown. But if he doesn't want to be here, I'm not going to force a disgruntled player that don't want to be here. And I thought his effort was trash yesterday. 4 drops. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. Kevin Batullo's, once again, his play call was trash. His play call was horrible. When do we hold Nick Sirianni accountable? The man has never had an offensive coordinator he has hired that's been successful. Every time the Eagles got to go hire an offensive coordinator, and every time we run into the same issues. In 2021, he had to fire himself because he couldn't call plays. And you would think he would learn his lesson. The second year you go to the Super Bowl, you lose it because the man couldn't coach and got out-coached by Andy Reid. He hires a JG that should have been fired. And he ended up getting head coach by the Arizona Cardinals. Shane Steichen leaves, goes to the Indianapolis Colts. You hire Brian Johnson. You fall apart. That right there should have been Nick Sirianni's last game as an Eagles head coach. Right there, Louis should have said, I need to get him up out of here. Instead, you brought him back. You bring Kellen Moore in. We look like we're about to collapse again in 2024. We signed Saquon Barkley. And we go and win the Super Bowl because they finally gave Kellen Moore the offense. The offense, a coordinator was able to make Nick Sirianni's philosophy, his playbook, look better than what it is before. Nick Sirianni cannot run an offense, cannot be involved in the offense, cannot have a playbook at all. Any offense you bring in, unless it's not under Nick Sirianni, I don't want it. I don't want Mike McDaniels if it means Nick Sirianni is involved. I don't want a whatever the guy's name from Washington that was just fired. I don't want that guy if Nick Sirianni is involved. You have to make a choice. And I think this offseason, I think AJ made a choice for the Eagles. Either you keep me or you fire the head coach. Is Jeffrey Lurie going to look at AJ Brown and say, all right, bro, as much as we need receiver, we're going to keep the head coach? I hope not. Firing Kevin Batula has solved nothing. All it is just another scapegoat. All it is. Nick Sirianni's record as a head coach without talent has been trash. For the last 2 years, under a new offensive coordinator he's hired, we've collapsed. You're going to bring this guy back again? Yesterday, couldn't call a game playing to save his life. Him and Kevin Batula were trash. My guy, Dan Orlovsky broke this down. And I want y'all to see the play call. This is what we call a terrible offense. A terrible offense. A terrible offense. Nick Sirianni hired Kevin Batula. And we're going to look at Kevin Batula, who's a horrible offense coordinator. Horrible. But some of the play call was trash. At what point does Nick Sirianni not get held accountable, man? This is the guy you hired. Let me pull it up. Give me a second. It's loaded. I want you to look at this. Hold right. Can I pull this up real quick? Let me see if I can do that. Oh, let me. Can y'all see that? Hold up, man. Something's wrong. Hold up. Sorry about that. My fault. I didn't even see. I was in the background. Look at this. This is who Nick hired. Kevin Batula should have never been an offense coordinator. You call 300. You had 320 throws for 2 yards or less than preview record. That's our single season record. That's trash. That is disgraceful. How does Nick Sirianni sleep at night knowing that is his offense? How? How do you sleep at night knowing it's your offensive coordinator? This is the guy you hired. This is the guy you hired to lead your team to a Super Bowl. This is the guy that you hired. Nick Sirianni made excuses for this guy. Excuses for this guy. You got to fire Nick Sirianni, man. You cannot just fire Kevin Patullo. Nick Sirianni is a problem. A problem. A problem. Nick Sirianni should not be the guy that doesn't get the boot. You hire an offensive coordinator who had 320 throws for 2 yards. He called an offense all year, and they had 320 throws for 2 yards or less, man. That's the guy you hired. And we wanna fire Kevin Patullo. Everybody's saying fire Kevin Patullo. It's not just Kevin Patullo, man. It's not. The offensive coordinator is the least of the worries. What do you mean, EC1? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to show you. What do I mean? The offensive coordinator is the least of the worries. When you cannot run an offense because you hire a guy that shouldn't have been the offensive coordinator, the head coach should get the blame. Why are you bringing this guy in that should have never been hired? Daniel Hackett was the Jets head coach. They chose him over Kevin Patullo. And we want to make Kevin Patullo the scapegoat, man. And that's what it is. You're making Kevin Patullo the scapegoat. A.J. Brown and Kevin Patullo will be the fall guy, and Nick Sirianni will finally get away with murder again. Hold on, I don't like that, man. There we go. Again. A.J. Brown and Kevin Patullo will be the fall guy. They will trade A.J. Brown this offseason, and they will keep Nick in the building. For what? For what? Nick Sirianni should be held accountable for hiring a guy like that. Why would you hire a guy that his season record was 320 throws for 2 yards, man? That's disgraceful. Oh, it gets even better, man. It gets even better. Because it's not just the play call. My man Dan Orlovsky broke this down. My guy Dan Orlovsky broke this down. Look at this, man. This is the guy that you hired. And you thought that was a good idea. That's on Jalen Hurts, supposed, right? Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Y'all see that in the background? Is that better? Let me make it bigger for you. Y'all see that? Is that big enough for you? That's the play that you caught the last minute. Both the head coach and OC should be fired, man. Fired. Fired. Let me make sure we live, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, why would you call a game like that, man? Why would you call? That is the worst, one of the worst calls I ever seen. One of the worst calls. Let me make sure my thing's okay. Let me see. Yeah, we're live. Let me see. Let me see my live. Maybe sure my audio is good. Is my audio good? All right, we're live. We got 2 likes, man. Hit that like button, subscribe. All right, we good. Terrible. And hold up. Why is it like this? Hold up, man. Let me see. Y'all can't even see what I'm showing you. There we go. Y'all see that now? Is that better? Is that better? Let me make it bigger for you. Is that better? All right. Y'all see that? That is the offense that we called yesterday. Where in the hell is the separation? Where's the separation? Where's the separation? That is dog shit, man. That is horrendous. Kevin Patullo should definitely be fired, but Nick Sirianni should be fired also. Both of them should be gone. Because you hired a guy like that, man. knowing that damn well that guy can't call an offense, knowing damn well that offense will never succeed under this nincompoop, man. The philosophy of Nick Sirianni's playbook, that is where you run? And Nick Sirianni has the balls to scream at AJ? Has the balls to scream at the players? This is trash. Sorry about that. This is trash. Trash. That is trash, man. Horrible offense. Horrible. How would you call that offense in that last play, man? Let's look at some of the routes. I thought Dana Lasky brought it. Everybody want Mike McDaniels, man. Look at the body language of Jalen Hurts, man, the last play.
To get that ball out, it's not a 3 yard, it's not 4th and 3, it's 4th and 11.
Look at the body language. Let me turn it down. Look at the body language. Look at the body language. Look at the head coach, man. Look at the head coach. Look at the head coach. Look at your head coach, man. Look at the leader. Don't even know what he's doing. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Look at him. Look at your quarterback. You see what I'm seeing? Because I see a face right there that looks like, what is he doing?
So there might be an element of...
Look at this. Look at this. What is this nincompoop doing and what is he doing? 20 for 34 yards, 160 yards, 1 touchdown, man. "43 seconds, and you run the worst play that you can design. Kevin Patullo runs the worst design play, and Nick Sirianni just sits there.
Adding an extra.
Look at this.
Either tight end or running back.
Look at this. Sorry, my fault. I didn't even have the volume. Look at this. This is what my quarterback has to deal with, man. Disgraceful. Look at Jalen Hurts' face, man. He's like, what is you calling? And Nick Sirianni can't do nothing because he knows he can't call an offense. You got 2 boneheads that can't call an offensive scheme, yet they're running around here. And they're telling my quarterback what to run, and my quarterback is looking at him like, bro, you even know what you're doing? No, let's just run this play. You know what play they ran? The one I showed you before. This is the play that you came up with, man. This right there was the dumbest, and I mean the dumbest play I've ever seen, because it was this play that you came up with. It was this play. It was that play right there. The last play of the game. This is what you draw up? That is what you draw up. Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo are a problem. It's not just Kevin Patullo. Nick Sirianni hired this guy, no damn way he had no experience. Nick Sirianni kept on praising Kevin Patullo that he's a great offense coordinator. How the fuck is he a good offense coordinator? What guy runs a play like that, man? What guy would run a play on the last drive with this type of play call, man? And Nick Sirianni has been bailing Kevin Patullo's ass every single week, making excuses. Not bailing, I'm sorry, making excuses for Kevin Patullo. The players have bailed the coaching staff out. And Nick Sirianni has the balls to get in A.J. Brown's face. Now, A.J. Brown got to catch that ball. But Nick Sirianni talking about, oh, well, I wanted him to not get a penalty, man. Shut up, dude. You wanted to punt the ball because you played conservative, and A.J. Brown said no. A.J. Brown is tired of the conservative offense. Nick Sirianni wanted to take the team off the field so he could punt the fucking ball. Because he's soft as baby shit. For a head coach that runs his mouth, doesn't know how to run an offense, clearly can't hire guys that can run a scheme that's successful. unless the offensive coordinators are picked by Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, we want to keep this head coach in the building, man. We want to act like, AJ got to go, man. No, man. This head coach got to go. The play call was dog shit. And Nick Sirianni is part of the problem because this is his playbook that they're running. Under Kevin Patullo, this is Nick's playbook that he's running. This is Nick's playbook that he's running. This is Nick's playbook. Nick has a playbook of the same conservative offense, and both Nick and KP think alike. Brennan, the offense coordinator, don't change anything. Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown just ran go routes on 4th and 11. That's what your genius offense coordinator, your head coach, decided to call. Both of them should be fired today. Both of them should be held accountable. And it'd be disgraceful for Jeffrey Lurie to not say Nick Sirianni should not be held accountable. Nick Sirianni should be held accountable because he hired the offense coordinator, not Jeffrey and Howie. They allowed him to pick his players. I'm saying not pick his players, pick his coaches as the offense coordinator. And he hired Kevin Patullo, a guy that shouldn't be working other than McDonald's. That's disgraceful. Look at this. Eagles ran standstill 2 times 2, 4 verts 3 times. Final drive. This is what your head coach and your offense coordinator worked so hard for, to run this type of play. This is what I got up for to watch this shit. Nick Sirianni should be fired, man. Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo should be gone together. Both of them should be walking. Maybe they can do an arm bro hug celebration as they walk out the building together. I don't care. If Nick Sirianni survives another year of being not the problem, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman has lost their fucking mind. At that point, you got to look at the owner and GM and say, what are you doing? If they make Kevin Patullo the scapegoat and A.J. Brown the reason why they lost and not the head coach, and both of them become the scapegoats, it's disgraceful. A.J. Brown should not be getting traded because Nick Sirianni cannot run an offense or can't get guys that can run his offensive scheme because his offensive scheme is trash and no one can run it. It's a bad scheme to begin with, and his playbook is garbage. Anybody with a brain could see that Nick Sirianni came and called plays, but yet he has his own playbook that he has his all offense coordinators that he hires or guys that Howie Roseman hires that they have to run and go under his playbook. We've seen this with Kellen Moore the first half. We've seen this with Brian Johnson. We've seen this with Shane Steichen. We've seen this with Kevin Patullo. Nick Sirianni is a problem, and it's time to fire his ass. You're wasting Jalen Hurts' prime years. You're wasting their Super Bowl years. I feel so bad for the defense for having a shitty-ass head coach and offense coordinator who can't call fucking offense to save their life. It's disgraceful. Nakobe Dean is so upset because he might not be back. And next year, you might not have Christian Parker. You got to think of this way. Christian Parker might not be here, and Clint Hurts could be gone. Bobby Hunt, whatever his name is, might be gone. The linebacker coach. These guys stink, and they're hurting this team. They're hurting my quarterback. They're making my quarterback mediocre. I watched Caleb Williams throw 2 picks, but I watched Ben Johnson go down from a 24-0 to win the game. Kyle Shanahan had an injury-prone roster, and look what he's done. That's a good coach. That's a guy that knows how to win. When things go against you, you're able to adjust. Nick cannot adjust at all. His adjustments yesterday were trash. They make no adjustments. If we go another year with Nick Sirianni being the guy and not the problem that has to be dealt with, and he's the guy that is once again making Kevin Patullo, A.J. Brown, I'm sure will probably be the scapegoat, then you didn't solve the problem. I said this on a TikTok live, and I'll say this again on YouTube for everybody. It's like a Band-Aid that all you do is put it over an infected wound. You got to clean out that wound. And that wound starts with the head coach. The Nick Sirianni era has to come to an end. Because if Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are pissed the way I am, both the head coach and the offense corner should be fired today. Today. I wouldn't give Nick Sirianni another chance. He should be fired. You got to fire him. Not give him another chance. Not get him a new offense corner. No, fire his ass for hiring a disgraceful play caller. Knowing damn well you didn't have no business hiring a guy like that. If I'm Howie Roseman, I would fire Nick and Kevin Butullo together. Bring them both in the room and say both of y'all are unemployed. Unemployed. Why would you hire a guy that can't hire his own guys to begin with? Why would you keep a guy that can't even lead a locker room? It's broken. These players know that Nick Sirianni is not the brains behind the offense. Kellen was. Nick Sirianni is not the brains of nothing but a puppet that's actually the puppet master that is making KP look bad. And KP is trash, no question about it. But KP shouldn't have been off the corner. KP is trash, no question about it. Now, KP's not made look bad. He's horrible. But Nick is horrible for hiring a guy like that. Why would you hire an experienced offense coordinator? He said, if we fire them, who are we going to hire? I don't give a shit who you hire at this point. I hire Clint Kubiak. I'll hire John Harbaugh. I'll hire Mike McDaniels. I'll hire anybody over Nick. Nick Sirianni stinks. Nick Sirianni don't know how to run an offense unless it's picked for him. You're not successful. Name me a time where Nick Sirianni has ever shown any coaching leadership. Ever. When has he shown coaching leadership? When is he taking blame for the shit he's done? All he is making excuses. Well, I got to evaluate. Evaluate what? Evaluate what? You suck as a coach. His quarterback don't respect his scheme, man. Jalen Hurts hates the scheme that Nick has put him under. Hates it. Dreads it. The players don't like it. A.J. Brown flipped out because Nick Sirianni went up to A.J. A.J. was already mad. And Nick Sirianni had the balls to go up to A.J. And A.J. said, bro, you better get out of my face. If the Eagles can find a way to trade A.J. Brown, I think they're going to. If they keep Nick Sirianni here. There's no way in hell you bring those two back. No way they could sit together and coalesce with each other. No way. There's no way they can cooperate. There's no coming back from that. That was brutal. That was a receiver saying, I'm tired of your shit. And a head coach that is up, pretty much had enough with AJ. AJ didn't do himself favors by dropping the ball. But I think it's mentally, he's mentally drained. I think A.J. Brown is mentally broken. And I think that your quarterback is mentally broken. I think your wide receivers are tired of the scheme. I think it's not just A.J., it's Devontae. Both of them are tired of Nick. The players don't respect Nick. And A.J. finally just say, you know what? You ain't going to come up and yell at me. A.J. Brown had a meltdown on the sidelines that pretty much said, I don't give a fuck. You better lower your tone. Nick Sirianni showed me once again that he doesn't have the locker room. You let your receiver talk to you like that? You let your receiver talk to you like that. That shows me they don't respect you. They show you they don't have the respect for you. They don't look at you as a leader. They don't look at you as a guy that leads the room. They look at you as a guy that's just there. Because let me ask you a question. You think these players would talk to Bill Belichick like that? No. And everybody's like, oh, Nick did the right thing, go up to A.J. Brown. How about he goes the right thing and yells at Kevin Batula for a shitty play call all year? I see him do celebrations on the sidelines with him. How about that one? How about that one? Disgraceful. That is embarrassing, man. That is so embarrassing to have a offensive coordinator head coach like that, man. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. Someone's calling my phone. A second. I had some like, bro, you disturbing me when I'm trying to talk, man. Some crypto bullcrap scam number, man. Like, you're gonna call me when I'm trying to do a live stream? Come on, man. He said, like, how can you be celebrating as a head coach? Don't get me wrong, they can celebrate anything, but not lock in as a pro. I agree. I mean, they didn't look prepared. They didn't look prepared, man. And you got to look at the head coach and say, what are you doing to prepare? If you're not going to call plays, if you're not going to have if you can't call plays, I get it. Most of these coaches can't call plays. I wouldn't have an issue if Nick can't call plays. My problem with Nick Sirianni is he doesn't have the locker room. Your wide receiver was talking to you like a punk. If your receiver had respect for you, then he wouldn't be screaming at you the way he did. A.J. Brown probably won't be an Eagle next year. I don't think he will. I think they're going to try to trade him. There ain't no way Howard Roseman is going to put up with it. If Howard Roseman put up with CJ bullshit in the locker room after getting ejected out the game against Washington and going on live, there ain't no way in hell AJ's staying. No way in hell. If you're going to keep Nick, you got to get AJ up out of here. You got to get AJ up out of here, man. I love AJ, bro. I do. But if it means that you have to, if they pick the head coach over him, you can't bring AJ back. If AJ says, I cannot work with Nick Sirianni, and they choose Nick, they are going to trade AJ Brown. I'm already prepared for them to move on from AJ Brown. I really am. And it's not because I think AJ Brown is a bad player. No, I don't think he's a bad player. I think he's mentally done with the Philadelphia media, thrown him in the mud. I think he's mentally done with his coaches. And I blame Nick Sirianni and Kevin Batula, but I blame Howard Roseman and Jeff Lurie for not firing Nick Sirianni the way he did. And I think that Nick Sirianni and Kevin and AJ Brown cannot work in the same room together again. That argument on the sidelines was not just off a friendly disagreement or not a fiery. No, that was I don't respect you. That was, I'm tired of your bullshit as a coach. And Nick is tired of A.J. Brown dropping ball. And A.J. Brown doesn't help himself. When you complained on Twitter, you complained on IG, you were complaining that you wanted the ball. And you dropped 4 balls, man. A.J. Brown don't want to talk to the media. He's going up to players. He's hugging them. And he walks out the media. He walks out the locker room. That looks bad. That right there, that's bad. That's bad. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You talk. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. At least he talked to the players. I don't know what's going to be behind the scenes, but all I know is if they're going to keep Nick Sirianni, AJ can't be here, and I'm prepared for AJ to be gone next year. I don't think AJ's coming back. And it's sad that A.J. Brown did not win another Super Bowl. We're going to trade the best receiver for this fucking overrated, bum-ass, sorry-ass head coach cheerleader on the damn sidelines. And fire Kevin Patullo and hope that's going to change things. And we're going to regret trading A.J. Brown. And Howie Roseman better be drafting really good because his receiver record of drafting has been trash. Other than Devontae was an easy fucking pick. It wasn't hard to draft him. It really wasn't. But the J.J. Arthur-Whiteside hasn't worked out. And Nye Smith hasn't worked out. You know what I'm saying? You had other receivers. Who else? Jalen Reagor hasn't worked out. Howie Roseman's drafting receivers has been trash. It's been horrible. Other than Devontae Smith, he hasn't to trade for a receiver because he couldn't draft worth a damn. Johnny Wilson hasn't produced. Howie Roseman better know what he's doing. If he's going to trade A.J. Brown, I need 4 first-round picks from him. Not as a player, as a person. He reminds me of Debo. Who, A.J. Brown? Absolutely not. Debo cannot run routes. Why would they get rid of our best weapon to keep a cheerleader? Because that's what the Eagles do. Hey, listen. Let me put myself back on camera. I'm preparing. I'm preparing. Let me take this off. Give me a second. Put myself back on camera. I'm preparing A.J. Brown to be traded. I think it's going to be the scapegoat. I don't see how A.J. comes back, man. I don't see it. Now you got to pay defensive players, man. I think it's going to be hard to bring him back. This is why it's so crucial. Because let's be real, the Eagles are not letting Nakobe Dean walk. Nakobe Dean is getting paid in Philadelphia. If you let Nakobe Dean walk, there's something wrong with you. You're not. Jalen Phillips is definitely going to. They're going to try to bring him back. You know what I'm saying? You still got to pay Jalen Carter. You got to pay Jordan Davis. This is why it's frustrating because you now got to lose some of your talent on offense. A.J. Brown might be the reason we might move on from this because of money. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to move on from him, I need fourth round. I'm training for him for a lot, man. You got to give me a lot, man. I'm not taking no 4th round pick for him. But I think that A.J. Brown's bridge with the Eagles coming back is about 10%. I think it's clear as evident. If Nick does not get fired, A.J. ain't coming back. The only way A.J. Brown is coming back is unless A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni are split away. And you cannot do that. You cannot bring a head coach back and keep that same receiver, man. A.J. Brown clearly hates Nick Sirianni. And if they don't fire Nick Sirianni, they're going to trade A.J. Brown. I'm preparing for them to move on from A.J. Brown this year. I think it's going to happen. And I think how he's going to do it. I think that all the media talk with him, I think that's a distraction, unfortunately. And I don't think it's a distraction, but I think the Eagles look at it as a distraction. And I think if A.J. doesn't want Nick Sirianni to be his head coach, well, you can't bring him back. And I don't like how you walked out, man. You dropped 4 passes after begging for the ball, man. I love A.J. But, dude, the way you went out, man, you know what I'm saying? He either got to slow down with the attitude and coexist with Nick. Because let's be real, I don't think they're going to fire Nick. Again, he should be fired. And Jeffrey Lloyd and Howard Roseman should be ashamed of himself because you're going to let him escape again. I would not trade A.J. Brown if it means keeping Nick Sirianni, but I don't think the organization feels the way I do. I think the organization is going to trade A.J. Brown because Nick Sirianni is going to get more respect for them than A.J. Brown. Despite A.J. Brown being the best receiver, that off-field sideline issue with him and Nick, that was the camel that broke in the back. That was the breaking point where you got to look at either keeping Nick Sirianni or firing him because they both cannot coexist in the locker room. You know, so what's up, Halftime? How you doing, dude? Are you at work, man? If you're not, you can come on. I'll send you the link. You know I will. A.J. Brown did not want to talk to the media. I want to talk to the media. But I think that right now, it's not looking good for A.J. in his future in Philadelphia. I think that he's going to get traded. Like, I don't want to, I hope not, but I'm preparing for it. I'm preparing for it. If they didn't put up with C.J. Gardner-Johnson's bullshit, they're not going to put up with A.J. Brown's bullshit. A.J. Brown did not make himself look good doing that, man. What respect does Nick have? He's just a speaker. I don't think he has any respect. But here's the thing. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman clearly thinks Nick is different than what we see. I would not trade A.J. Brown. I'm going to be the first one to say that. But I think that you got to be able to play. You're going to have to pay guys like Jordan Davis. You're paying guys like Kobe Dean. You're not letting them, those are your core players. You're paying guys like Jalen Phillips. So you need to move on from some of those offensive. That's why it was so important to win the Super Bowl. And that's why I'm so angry. We don't know if our defensive players are coming back. Not defensive players. Defensive coaches. Christian Parker's future's up in the air with the Eagles. Is he going to get a head coaching job? There's some teams that might pluck him. And there's nothing we can do. All we can hope for is that he doesn't go anywhere. But last year, the Saints tried to get him. And he only came back to try to win another Super Bowl. And I think that now teams are going to look at him as a candidate for a head coaching job. I mean, what he's done with Quinyon Mitchell, what he's done with Cooper DeJean, if you're a team that's rebuilding, you would want a guy like that to help your secondary. You would look at him as a head coaching opportunity and say maybe he can be a head coach. What he's done with Quinyon Mitchell, the All-Pro, being a Super Bowl champion. Clint Hurst is another guy that might be gone. Bobby, what's his name? The linebacker coach for Tennessee, he might be out the door. We might be having a brand new defensive coordinating coaching job with different coordinators next year. I don't think Christian Parker going to be back. I think somebody's going to take him from us. And fortunately, we cannot block him. But again, it's not even me saying this. It's not even me saying this, man. Let me pull it up. It's not even me saying this. This was A.J. Brown's reaction yesterday. And this is why I think that he's just had enough. I don't know if you saw the play. Where's it at, man? Where's it at? This was the play. Look at that. I think that was A.J. Brown pretty much saying, no. Look at it. That is a guy that clearly is frustrated. Clearly frustrated. And rightfully so. We know the problem is Nick. But they know that Jeffrey Lurie is not going to fire Nick. I hope so. I think Nick needs to get fired, man. If they don't fire Nick Sirianni, and they're going, I know what they're going to do. I know this is the team that I grew up. I know what they're going to do. They're going to make Kevin Patullo and A.J. Brown the scapegoat. They're going to say, we didn't win the Super Bowl because A.J. Brown's a distraction and Kevin Patullo was awful. And we're going to hire Mike McDaniels. And we're going to draft a rookie receiver. And we're going to watch A.J. Brown go to either New England or somewhere like that. And he's going to turn his career around. And we're going to look stupid. I hope that's not the case. But this is what the Eagles do. This is what they do. They're going to choose Nick Sirianni over A.J., an all-pro receiver. They're going to make him the scapegoat. They're going to trade him. They're going to do him like they did C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Anybody who's vocal like that is not going to last with the Eagles. Howie Roseman does not put up with that. C.J. Gardner-Johnson lost I'm sorry, CJ Gordon Johnson got traded because of the issue of him gets kicked out the game and going on IG, flicking a finger at the referee. That's why he got traded. It had nothing to do with his smoke. No, it had nothing to do with that. It was his personality. And you got a guy that was on Twitch that was calling out the coaches. You got a guy that was demanding the ball. Your owner had to sit him down and talk to him. And now he's in a playoff game. Everybody's watching it. And he's out here fighting with the head coach and arguing with him. And Big Dom had to break these two up. It doesn't look good for AJ, man. It doesn't. It doesn't. For demanding the ball and then do nothing, they're going to look at AJ Brown and say he's a distraction. And I hope that's not the case, man. I hope it's not. Nick Sirianni is a trash coach, man. I'm sorry. But they're not going to fire him, unfortunately. They're going to, and Philly Halftime said this, man, and it's perfect, man. They're going to try to, shout out to Philly Halftime, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I know he has a dead cap hit, but that don't mean nothing. That don't mean someone's going to take his money. Someone's going to take his contract. Someone is going to take his contract. The Patriots have cap space. I don't know where we're going to get back for him. I wouldn't trade him. Like I said, I don't want him to go. But I know the Eagles. Adam Schefter also on ESPN says the Eagles will be making changes to their offensive coaching staff and expects them to bring in a proven offensive mind. I don't care who you bring in. I don't care who you bring in. I don't care who you bring in. The problem is Nick Sirianni, man. And it doesn't change. It doesn't. I don't care who you bring in. You can bring Mike McDaniels. I don't care. It doesn't change nothing, man. Because the problem is still Nick Sirianni, man. Jeffrey Lewis is going to go fire Kevin Matula and make A.J. Brown a scapegoat. That's exactly what's going to happen. I hate looking at that GIF. I apologize, man. I apologize. It's just the truth. And I hope it don't happen. But this is the play call that I had an issue. Why is this okay?
This is the final drive. I just don't know. 254. I just don't know how much.
Like, look at this. Shout out to Dan Orlovsky. But look at the play call, man. Look at the play call. This is what we've been running in the playoff game. This is your best offense. Look at the breakdown. Shout out to Dan Orlovsky. I would play the volume, but I can't because of copyright. YouTube, unfortunately, has terrible rules. But look at the – hold up. Let me pause that. Look at this, man. Y'all want to blame A.J. Brown for that? You want to blame my quarterback for that? Blame Devontae for that? Blame Dallas Goedert was your most productive receiver. The offensive coordinator has to go, absolutely, 100%. But the head coach also has to be held accountable also. He got to be at least on the hot seat. And Nick Sirianni, once again, is going to not get punished because he wasn't the guy that really was the offensive coordinator technically. Even though it's his playbook, it's his philosophy that they're running. But Kevin Matula was ultimately the play caller. Even though it's Nick Sirianni's playbook that he's running. And Nick Sirianni won't be held accountable for it. Because he won a Super Bowl. Because he's a winning coach. And Jeffrey Lurie, if you know him, is a guy that believes in stats. He believes in analytics. And if you look at Nick Sirianni's analytics as a head coach, He's one of the top 5 head coaches in the league. Jeffrey should listen to his players. I agree. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. Hold up. Let me see something. Let me see if I can play this. Hopefully I'll get
2 by 2, basically flip the formation. I'm just going to run.
like, look at this, man. Look
2
at
guys
this.
into each other
It's
here.
embarrassing. Can
Back
y'all
in
see
shot,
that?
Curl route. This guy does a good job of getting depth. His depth forces a check down. I don't really necessarily know all great about that. Okay. Next time.
I mean, it's
2 by 2.
disgraceful.
Short motion.
It's disgraceful. Look at this, man. How is this allowed to be even? How is this allowed to even happen? It's like a dream, man. There's no way you should hire an offense coordinator this bad. And Nick Sirianni is once again going to get away with not essentially being the offense coordinator, but it's his playbook, it's his philosophy that the offense coordinators that he brings in that they run. It's ultimately Nick Sirianni's philosophy. It's his playbook. If you bring an offense coordinator, all it is Nick Sirianni is going to let the offense coordinator come in there, but it's not going to be their offense. It's going to be what Nick wants, half of it, and half of it is theirs, man. Not fully theirs, not going to be what they want to run. It's going to be what Nick wants to run, his playbook, and I'm tired of that. If you bring Nick Sirianni back, he cannot have any say in the playbook, what the offense is called, who calls the offense. He cannot have anything to do with the offense at all. He got to be strictly a rah-rah coach. Because this is the problem. You hire an offensive coordinator, let's say Mike McDaniels. But is Mike McDaniels going to be able to run his full offense, or is he going to have to do what Nick wants and do what he wants in his playbook? Is this going to be Mike McDaniels' offense, or is this going to be an ultimate 50-50% collective? If that is the case, I don't want Nick here. Nick Sirianni should have no point in the offense at all. He should have no playbook in the offense. None of it should be anything with Nick Sirianni's philosophy. He should be stripped away of the ability to even have an input in the offense. No more should Nick Sirianni be involved in the offense. I don't want him in the offensive meetings. You have to take play call from Nick, not play call. You got to take away power from him. You got to be able to say to Nick, you are not allowed to be involved in the offense. I don't care if you want to run. You are not allowed any say. Any offensive corner you bring in has to have final say of everything. It should be their playbook, not what Nick wants, not 50-50 collective effort. No, it should be their playbook. And I don't want that to be the situation. Instead of that, why don't you just fire the head coach and go get an offensive mind head coach who could call plays, man? So you don't have to continue, because all you're doing is now you're hiring a new offense coordinator because this guy can't hire an offense coordinator to save his life, man. And then when he leaves, you got to hope that you can find another offense coordinator that is good enough to be helping Jalen Hurts, man. And then we got to hope that this offense coordinator can stay for more than 2 years. Jalen Hurts has never had an offense coordinator more than 2 years because every offense coordinator has leave because they cannot stand under the pressure of Nick Sirianni's playbook and what he wants to run. They can't run it because Nick is running the whole offense because it's their playbook that Nick is running. I'm sorry, not the run. I'm sorry. It's the offense coordinator that has to run Nick's playbook. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand it. It don't matter if you bring Mike McDaniels. Everybody's excited about Mike McDaniels. Mike McDaniels is only great if you let him run his own offense. But if Nick is once again involved, or he's once again having a playbook that he runs with Mike McDaniels' offense, I don't want it. You might as well just keep KP at this point, because all you're doing is just making Nick Sirianni once again involved more, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Nick Sirianni should be stripped of his play, should be stripped of anything to do with the offense. I don't want him to have a playbook. I don't want him to have any input in the offense. Don't even give him don't even let the offense and Nick Sirianni have any contact with each other unless it's on the sidelines. It should be what the offense coordinator wants, and Nick has to agree to that. If that makes sense. What I'm trying to say is I want Nick Sirianni fully away from the offense coordinator. I don't want him involved in the playbook. I don't want 50% effort with Nick clapping with the offense coordinator. I don't want none of it. It should not be Nick Sirianni's running this one. And no, it should be Mike McDaniels, whoever is coming there, better have full say. Or you might as well just keep KP at this point. Because all you're doing is giving Nick Sirianni opportunity to run his offense. And it doesn't work. Nick Sirianni should not be able to ever again have any input in the playbook or what any offense coordinator can run. He should be stripped away of that. Or you fire him. I personally would fire him. I don't think he's a great coach. I think he stinks. I think he's bailed out by talent. People keep telling me you don't fire a winning coach. Ask Doug Peterson. He got fired. So I don't know about that one. Ask John Harbaugh. He was fired. What are you talking about? They can't fire Super Bowl coaches. They done it. They done it. Doug was fired after coming off a Super Bowl, coming off an almost another NFC Championship game with Nick Foles almost beating the Saints. What are we talking about? Talk about coach can't get fired. I hate that fucking saying right there, man. You have to like Nick Sirianni's invisible, like he can't be touched. Nick shouldn't be anywhere near the playbook. Nick needs to go. Like, why is it that we want to protect Nick Sirianni so much? What does he do? My guy, One Trey Rock, was telling me Nick Sirianni, a lot of coaches don't call plays, but a lot of coaches also have a team that believes in him. He doesn't have the team that believes in him. When your wide receiver is flipping on the sidelines, that is a problem. And if you keep Nick Sirianni in the building, you got to get AJ up out of here, man. He cannot be near Nick Sirianni ever again. Those two are definitely friction. There's friction. There's friction. I think that incident was pretty much A.J. Brown saying, I'm tired of this dude. If you bring him back, I'm out of here. That's why he dabbed everybody and didn't talk to the media. Because he pretty much knows he's not going to be back. He knows that. Take away Kellen Moore, what does he do? Who, Nick? I don't know. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of the Brennan offense coordinators. Brennan Mike McDaniels don't solve nothing. Is Nick going to be involved in any shape and how in this offense that Mike McDaniels calls? Is he going to have any input in the playbook or what they call? Or is he going to be in any offensive scheme? I don't want any of him involved in any more of what the offense calls or who calls it. I don't want him involved, man. It better be strictly Mike McDaniels is calling his offense. Because KP will once again fall on the sword for Nick's bullshit. When it's Nick's philosophy, it's Nick's offense that KP is running. That's all it is. Same with Brian Johnson. It's Nick's playbook that they're running. Why do you think the first quarter KP was able to call offense for somewhat? Y'all don't see an issue with that? I'm not saying KP is a great offense coordinator. I don't think he's a great offense coordinator. But I don't think it's totally just him. I think Nick Sirianni is holding these offense coordinators from being potentially what they can be. Because he wants to run this stupid, bend and break, trash-ass conservative offense because he believes he knows it all. His ego got so big after winning the Super Bowl. And every time he goes to the Super Bowl, his ego gets big where he thinks he can call plays now. No, man. No. Yeah, Nick, you take away Kellen away from 2024 Eagles team, what does Nick do? Nothing. And I think that Jeffrey Lurie needs to fire Nick Sirianni. You need to fire the coach. You cannot bring a. Why would you bring a guy back who claps twice, man? I want him fired, man. I don't care about bringing office going. Bring Mike McDaniels won't solve nothing, man. I'm sorry. Y'all want to talk about Brandon, Nick, Brandon, can't fire Kevin Patullo. But look, all these goofballs about fire Kevin Patullo, fire Kevin Patullo, fire Kevin Patullo, bring Mike McDaniels. We don't need to fire Nick Sirianni. Shut up, man. It's his playbook that Kevin Patullo's running. Nick Sirianni is literally the guy behind the genius playbook that Kevin Patullo has. Where do you think his playbook came from? Nick. The offense is ran by a West Coast offense that doesn't fit in Philadelphia. It's an offense that was ran in Indianapolis that didn't succeed. It's trash, man. It's outdated. A.J. Brown left a sign for Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah, he's gone. He's out of here. He's gone. A.J. Brown left a jersey for Quinyon Mitchell at his locker room. All Pro Q. A handful of Eagles players are giving teammates signed jerseys today. Firing Kevin Patullo doesn't solve nothing. Everybody keeps talking about it. They're missing the point, man. And you know what? Man. It's sad, man. It's sad. We're going to trade an all-pro receiver to keep this fucking cheerleader, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I don't know why you would keep a guy like that in the building, man. I don't know. Y'all want to come in and let me know. Y'all can come in. I want to hear y'all thoughts, man. I'm glad you're seeing Nick. He needs to go. They're not going to get rid of him. I'm telling you what they're going to do. And halftime, you know this. You know this well than I do. They're going to make A.J. Brown escape. A.J. Brown's getting traded. If he's out there signing autographs, if he's out there saying goodbye to teammates, man, they already told him he's not coming back. I think they're writing his on the wall, man. And I think that A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni cannot be in the locker room. And unfortunately, it sucks because once again, this guy's going to go somewhere else. He's going to win. He's going to be successful. He's going to be successful. And I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. For leaving Nick Sirianni's stay is disgraceful. It really is. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman should be ashamed of themselves. Because at what point do you not look at this head coach? I mean, what are you going to wait another year? You're going to wait another year, and then when it's offense coordinator leaves like Mike McDaniels, we'll get another head coaching job. We're going to deal with the same bullshit over and over again. Mike McDaniel's going to come in there, and he's going to look great, and they're going to pick him as a head coach with another team. I'm telling you, it's not going to take him that long. If he goes to Philadelphia, he will get a head coaching job in the next 2 years. Again. Like Kellen Moore, Shane Steichen got a head coach. Opportunity. Jonathan Gannon got one. He will get another one. Mike McDaniels is young enough where he will get another head coaching job. But if you're Mike McDaniels, do you want to go to Philadelphia? Do you really want to go somewhere where you're going to be controlled by a guy who thinks he knows it all when he don't know shit? What offense coordinator, let's be real, if you're Mike McDaniels, would you want to go to Philadelphia knowing that you're not even going to have to be able to you're not going to be able to run your own offense? It's going to be what Nick wants. Do you really want to go to Philadelphia? Yeah, there's talent everywhere. Yeah, you might get a head coach job next year. But do you want to go somewhere where you're going to be told what to do and what plays to run? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I was Mike McDaniels, I'd rather go to the Browns, man. I'd rather go to Cleveland and have a chance to succeed than go to Nick Sirianni and be a fucking a puppet for him. It's fine. It's cool. They want to get rid of AJ. That's fine. I mean, that's what they call this man T.O. and they got their wish. Yeah. Yeah. And listen, AJ Brown hasn't done himself favors. Let's not act like AJ Brown had a good game this day. He didn't have a good game. And that tirade on the sidelines did not help him at all. He needs to stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think if he had that rant on the sidelines like he did, I don't think there would have been any discussion. But I think with the Instagram, subliminal tweets, him on Twitch with Jangy Rondo talking crazy, I don't see the organization keeping a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? They got rid of C.J. Gardner-Johnson because he said that, the refs were horrible, I believe. I'm sorry. Yeah, C.J. Gardner-Johnson said that, Harry Roseman pretty much said, where do you want to go? Because it wasn't about money. People thought it was about money with CJ. No, they could have brought him back. They didn't like his character. And I think that if a receiver's this disgruntled, you can't bring him back, unfortunately. If the friction is finally broken, like if the relationship between Nick Sirianni and AJ Brown is that fragile, where it's like it is broken to the point where you cannot, it's beyond repair, then you got to make a decision. Because if you do keep AJ Brown, Nick got to go. You got to fire the coach. But I don't think they're going to see it that way. I think what's going to happen, this is what I'm going to predict. They're going to go in the offseason. They're going to trade AJ Brown by June 1st. He will be traded. They're going to get as much picks as possible. They're going to sign Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean. They're going to stand Jalen Phillips. They're going to go into the draft and drop one of these Ohio State receivers that are coming out. So we're going to have a rookie receiver with Devontae Smith. That's exactly what's going to happen. And A.J. Brown's going to go to New England. He's going to have 1,000 yards with Drake May, or he's going to go with Josh Allen, one of those two. Or he's going to go somewhere like Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know where A.J. will go. But I don't think he's going to be here. I don't. I think that the way he's carrying himself, I have a hard job seeing the Eagles keep him, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. But I think the rumors with Diane Rossini and all these people, when you look at it, are they rumors, though? I think the organization is tired of him. When Jeffrey Lurie is telling A.J. Brown, hey, promise me you're not going to flip out or speak like that, and he does that, I mean, A.J. Brown didn't say nothing to the media. But it's like A.J. Brown flipped out yesterday. That was the first time you saw him go head-to-head with the coach. All right, Hatem, it's all right. And I just don't think I don't know. You can't bring both back. So if you keep Nick Sirianni, AJ's out of here. He's done. And if it is, I want to wish A.J. Brown nothing but the best, man. I wish nothing but the best for him. A lot of people are going to trash him. I'm not going to do that. A.J. Brown left I think he's done. He left a signed signature. Hold up. Let's see that. This head coach is going to get away with it, man. And I don't know, man. I don't know how many more chances. I mean, Nick has to go 0-17 to get fired. I'm truly believing that. Like Nick Sirianni has to get that bad. I'm truly convinced. Because you would think for one and done in the press with all that talent, and you clap 6 times, you would be fired. But apparently not. I'm glad we lose because no, I'm not glad we lost, man. I'm not that type of fan. It's sad. It's sad. We should be winning the Super Bowl this year. We are that good of a roster where we wasted talent because of this fucking coach. I'm not happy. I don't want to be proven wrong. I was hoping they would change their philosophy, man. I thought we could beat at least the 49ers. At best, get to at least the championship game. Because I do think that the 49ers were beatable. You had the lead. You were up 13 points. You had the lead. And you blew it because Nick's playbook that Kevin Matula runs is conservative offense. That bend and break offense that he runs. All right, halftime is cool. That's why I want Nick out of here, man. Because guys in the Super Bowl are offensive mind head coaches. They're offensive mind head coaches, man. They're offensive mind head coaches, unfortunately. It's sad, man. Jalen Phillips said he hopes to stay with the Eagles long term. He will be unrestricted free agent offseason. Like, the best news that would come out today would be Nick Sirianni getting fired, man. It's not Kevin Batula just gets, you know, it needs to be Kevin. It needs to be Nick and Kevin got to get fired. I think it's disgraceful. Eagles were 42-2 under Nick Sirianni when they win the turnover, but I don't give a fuck about that shit. Respectfully, John Clark. These two got to do something. I mean, bro, like these two. Nick Sirianni is once again going to put Kevin Patullo as a scapegoat, and he's going to once again get away with shit that he shouldn't get away with. He once again going to get another Super Bowl ring with doing absolutely nothing. Because Mike McDaniel's going to come in there and you know they're going to go back. If they keep A.J. Brown, I don't think they're going to keep A.J. Never mind. I'm not going to say it. I know it was and I thought the same thing. But it's like that sideline incident really changed my mind. And I think all the drama that leads up to it, I think that he's going to be the scapegoat. I think him and KP are going to be the ones that they're going to run them out of town for. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, though. It is what it is, man. I honestly, I just don't care. I don't care who we hire, man. You can go hire Mike McDaniels. I don't give a shit. Because it doesn't change the problem. You change the problem for what? Maybe 1 year? But the long term, no. You're going to run into the same issues. And once again, Jalen Hurts is going to have a new offense corner every year, man. I'm convinced that Nick Sirianni will be the head coach for the future as long as, like, bro, he got to go 0-17, unfortunately. If you're Harry Roseman, man, how can you sit there and let Nick Sirianni keep his job? I'd fire him. I'd fire Nick. I'd fire Nick, man. I would. I would fire Nick Sirianni today. I think that Nick Sirianni has been awful as a coach. And I don't know how you continue to have Nick Sirianni in the building, man. I don't get it. So what are you going to do? You're going to hire Mike McDaniels. Oh, you hire Mike McDaniels maybe for 1 year. It's going to come in there. We're going to be fine. We're going to look great. We're going to say we're back. And then when Mike McDaniels leaves, you're going to have to hope that Nick Sirianni can. No, man. Like, I don't want to go through that again. And unfortunately, we will. Unfortunately, we will. Like, I don't get it, man. Before we hop into Mike and start spitballing, AJ Brown's next team, 2026 cap hit, 23.4 million. Trade dead cap, 43.5 million. Eagles are saving 20.1 million. That's if they trade him. That's pre 6/1. So that's June 1st. Trade means Eagles would be taking their fourth largest single season dead cap hit. Yeah, then AJ ain't going over. But this is the problem. This is where Howard Roseman can change people's mind. Because we thought Bryce Huff, how much was Bryce Huff, man? Wasn't Bryce Huff a lot too? I mean, if someone can do it, it's Howard Roseman for sure. Mike McDaniels was just interviewed as a Brown. He's going to be the Browns head coach. Mike McDaniels is going to be the Browns head coach, man. We're not getting Mike McDaniels. The head coach interview. Browns interview Mike McDaniels. He's gone. Well, it was fun when it lasted. What's up, Des Eagle 90? Hey, man, the link is in the chat if you want to come on, bro. The link is in the chat, man. If you want to come, it's therapy hour with me. It's therapy hour. Tell me what you think, man. I don't know if you're working, but if you want to come on, you can. You're going to bring another offensive coordinator in, and we're going to have the same issues, man. It doesn't. I don't understand. Packers are now trying to expect the work and deal with coming days. They're going to keep Matt for. Per Adam Shett, the Eagles will be making changes to their offensive coaching staff. He expects them to bring a proven offensive mind. Hopefully, it's offensive mind head coach. That's what I hope. It doesn't do good just to hire an offensive coordinator. You got to get this head coach out of here. You got to get him up out of here, man. You got to get this head coach out of here because, like, you know, what are you're going to continue to hire offensive coordinators every year for this guy. And every year, you got to hope that he can never, ever have any power in this offense or any playbook, involved in the playbook. If you hire Mike McDaniels, you hired someone like that, Nick cannot be involved in it. And I'm afraid he will be. You know, Nick has a ego, and I just think that his ego is just hurting his team. I don't care about his winning percent. Everybody keeps talking about the turnover battle. That turnover battle means nothing. What did it do when we needed it the most? Come on, man. The turnover battle means nothing, dude. This head coach will once become the scapegoat. And you're going to lose so much talent, man. You're going to lose so much talent on the defense side of the ball. I don't think you're going to be able to pay every player. We'll see, though. I want to pay Jalen Phillips. I love Jalen Phillips. I think he has so much potential. I think he loves it in Philadelphia. I think that Jalen Phillips is coming back. I do. That is my prediction. Jalen Phillips will be back. But I think Nakobe Dean will go somewhere else. I think they were going to pay Jordan Davis. I think Jalen Carter gets paid. I think Jalen Hurts gets a contract extension. Because they're going to have to restructure his contract, and they're going to give him another one. And I think Dallas Goedert is gone. He's a free agent. Blankenship, I think, is gone. And I think you got a lot of work, man. I think Lane Johnson's going to retire. That is my prediction. Lane Johnson's going to retire this year. I think he retires in 2027. I'm sorry, 2026, excuse me. He's going to retire in 2026, and we're going to have to go get a right tackle. I think Lane Johnson needs to hang it up. I love Lane, but he cannot stay healthy. You got to go get offensive line, man. I think Steen is terrible. I think you need to replace him. If Mekhi Becton gets somehow waived, which is a possibility they might not bring him back, I'd bring him back. Because I think there's certain players that just succeeds. Like Nick Foles only succeeded in Philadelphia, but couldn't succeed anywhere else. I think Mekhi Becton is one of those guys. If Isaiah Rodgers is available, I bring him back. And I think that you got to. These are the 4 core players I think you got to try to bring back. I think you got to bring the Kobe Dean back. I don't think they're going to. I think he's going to demand too much money. I got a feeling he'll go somewhere like the Panthers. I think Jalen Phillips is the guy the Eagles are going to try to bring back. I think he gets bring back. I think they're going to bring him back. I don't think he's going to make a lot of money. I mean, he's your best pass rusher. But there's my point where I think they're going to move on from AJ's because of the money too. He's making so much money. And I think that Howie Roseman, if you know him, well, no, his the cap is too much, man. They're not going to be able to trade him. Never mind. They're not going to be able to trade him. What's up, Hiding? The link is in the chat if you want to come on, bro. Disgraceful finish. See you next season on the pod, Easy One. Yeah. If you want to come on for a little bit, you can, bro. I know you're probably busy, but I want to hear your thoughts. Because you told me Nick Sirianni was a good coach. You think he's a good coach now? You think he's a good coach now? Respectfully? I'm just playing around with you, man. Blame the bad coach. I blame the bad coach 100%. Every single one of them. Blame the OC. The OC is trash. He can go now. I don't know what's taking him so long to fire him. He should have been fired yesterday. He said by watching the game. Bro, I don't even know. I'm not even gonna watch another football game this year, man. I don't even want to watch. I don't care who wins the Super Bowl, man. I'm so depressed right now. I'm so depressed right now. I don't even want to watch any more football games. I could give a shit. Like, the Eagles pissed me off this year. And if they bring this head coach back, which they more likely will, I don't know, man. Should have won that game. We should have. But here's the thing. I knew we were going to lose this game. That's why I did not make a live stream or a video talking shit. Like, these other Eagle consecrators, man, they were cocky. And I don't think we should have been cocky. We had no right to be cocky. Our offense has not been anything close to anything being cocky for. Our best games were against the Raiders and the Commanders and the Giants. The first Commanders game, not the second one. The rest has been horrible. This reminds me of the 2023 season again. It is, actually, because you went one and done again. I mean, like, now I'm thinking of it, like, Nick Sirianni, this would be the second time he's won one and done, man. No, bro. Now I'm just thinking of it. This is the same guy that couldn't, this dude. The only difference is we didn't get blown out. But we lost in an embarrassing way. Embarrassing at home. I'd rather lose away. I'd rather lost in somewhere like in San Fran. At home? And then the rumors too, like, because let's think of it also, Nick Sirianni wanted to rest his players rather than go get the 2 seed. which I'm glad because honestly, I don't know we could beat the Packers. Honestly, I don't think we could beat anybody. Honestly, that's how bad we were. So everybody laughing, like Cowboy fans laughing. I mean, if you're gonna laugh from the couch, that's cool. We're on the couch with you. But we made the playoffs, man. Y'all didn't even make the playoffs. Barkley had 100 plus rushing yards and two. Barkley had 100 plus yards and 2 picks. You mean Quinyon Mitchell? Barkley had rushing yards and 2 picks. What do you mean 2 picks? You mean 2 touchdowns? I mean, he can't have 2 picks. It's not a corner. Quinyon Mitchell had 2 picks. I feel so bad for him. Like, I'm so fucking heated right now. Like, I'm the only reason why I'm not really mad, like I'm screaming top of my lungs, is because I accepted it. And I expect this head coach to be back. And I expect the same bullcrap over again. We're going to be feeling great next year. Mike McDaniels, whoever's going to come in. Mike McDaniels might not be here. Might be another head offense coordinator. And we're going to have to hope and to pray that Nick does not get involved. And when he wins another Super Bowl, we're going to have him hiring another guy within again, and it's going to piss our players off again. And we're not going to fire him. We're going to fire the offense coordinator again. Because like the second time, it's not the first time Nick collapsed. This is the second time he's hired guys within. Brian Johnson was a scapegoat because of Nick's playbook. It's his philosophy that has to change. Or you're going to have the same issues, unfortunately. You're going to continue to run Nick's scheme every single time. What are you going to do? Bring another offense coordinator in? So what are you going to do? Let's say you bring Mike McDaniels in, or you bring Clint Kubiak in, or someone, or not Clint Kubiak. The offense coordinator for the Commanders. Whatever the guy's name is. You're going to, Nick has to not be involved. And he's involved in the playbook, man. And he cannot have any power in what the offense is. He cannot have any power in what the offense calls. And he should not be involved in it. He shouldn't. And that's my issue. Is Nick Sirianni going to stay away from the playbook? Is he going to be able to not be involved? Is he going to try to do too much and try to be involved in the offense as much as possible? Because if he is, then you can't bring anybody in there. No one's going to sit under him. He is a problem, man. And for Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman to be so angry, watch another season with another collapse and does nothing about it. No penalty for Nick. Shame on him. Shame on him. You allowed this to happen again. You allowed it. It shouldn't have got to that point. You allowed Nick Sirianni to pick his offensive coaches again. Nick should have never had any power doing that. I'll give you when I blame Jeff Lurie and how I don't know what just happened, man. I don't know what just happened. Here we go. Like that. My fault. No, but all we doing is doing the same thing, man. You're not fixing the problem. You're not fixing the problem, man. And I'm sorry, but if Nick comes back, man, you got to make sure he can't have any input in the offense. And that's what I'm worried about, man. I'm embarrassed, man. I don't even want to look at Nick's fucking face. Get out of my fucking Twitter mentions, man. Fucking bum. Fucking joke. What a joke of a coach. Once again, it's gonna be a fucking scapegoat. Once again, Nick will once again be the guy that doesn't get held accountable. It will be Kevin Batula falling the sword, and AJ Brown more likely. And Jimmy Cooper's out of walking boots, so that's good. Really doesn't help because I like Andrew McCouber, but I think you need to draft a safety, man. You need to draft a safety, or you need to sign a safety. Because I like Blanchett, but I'm not signed to long term. I'm not, man. It's sad, bro. It really is, because all the talent. Jordan Davis tells us that Nick's only message to the final team meeting was, remember how good they accomplished this year. Through upset. Shut up, man. Shut up. Remember how good you accomplished. What accomplished, man? Like that coach, man. No wonder why these players don't like him. Like, why would you? Like, your message to the players is, remember how much they accomplished. Yeah, because they got a coach who can call plays. You did with the 49ers? Yeah. Why would you say that to the locker room, man? Let me read that stupid fucking statement again from this dumbass, stupid, overrated coach, man. Jordan Davis telling us that Nick Sirianni's message is in their final team meeting was remembering the good they accomplished this year. Through ups and downs and positive, they were able to take away. Positive? Bro. Is he out his rapid ass mind? Hold on. I know damn well that's not his message. You gotta be shitting me. And Jeffrey Lillian wants to keep this dude in the building. Positive. Like, this dude act like he's done a great job. Where's it at, man? Like, why is this head coach still in the building, man? Let's read this together. Positive. That's what Nick thinks. This is our head coach. This is the leader that we're supposed to rely on. You can't do this another year with him, man. Give me a second, man. It's loading. Give me a second. Y'all. There it is. Like, is this guy stupid? This guy gotta be stupid. Ain't no way I'm reading that and thinking that that's our coach right here. That's the guy we want to bring back? I hope someone slapped him in the fucking locker room, man. I hope A.J. Brown went up to Nick Sirianni and punched him in his fucking shit. That would piss me off if I was a player. Like, bro, you're the reason why we lost the fucking game. You're the reason why we are not in the playoffs anymore. That would piss me off as a head. I'm sorry. Like, I would have to be restrained. No wonder why A.J. Brown is tired of this dude. That was your message? Like, guys, like, let me read this to you, man. I can't believe this coach actually said that shit. Holy shit, man. We got a fucking retard in the fucking building, man. In the fucking building, man. This guy's a goddamn idiot. We got a fucking retard. There's no way in hell. Hard. I didn't mean to say that word. But he is one. Jalen Hurts, Jordan Davis telling us Nick Sirianni's message in their final team meeting was remembering the good they accomplished. What in the fuck is you talking about? What accomplished? What good did you accomplish? You barely could score points. Your defense literally was held to dry. You wasted a roster. If Jeffrey Lurie does not fire this fucking coach today he has to go, man. That is bad. That is disgraceful. I can't believe he said that shit. He actually said that shit. Oh my God. He actually said that shit. Jordan Davis telling us that Nick Sirianni message in their final team meeting was remembering the good Jordan Davis telling us Nick Sirianni's message in their final team meeting was remembering the good they accomplished this year. Through the up and downs, the positives were able to take away. Like, that's a coach that we want to bring back, man. No wonder why A.J. Brown flipped out on him. We're in a great place. Jalen Hurts on whether he would like A.J. Brown next season. If Jeffrey Lurie does not fire Nick, man. Nick Sirianni gotta get fired, man. That's bad. That's a locker room leader right there. Like, imagine telling your group of players that we accomplished so much. And we gotta look at the positive. That is disgraceful, man. That is disgraceful. I hope that wasn't Nick Sirianni's message. Just fire Nick, man. Can you please just get him up at it? They have to fire this guy. They have to fire him, man. I don't want to see any more Nick. Nick Sirianni pisses me off, bro. He's a fucking stooge. He's a fucking stooge. Yeah, you had to fire him, man. That is the message you sent to the team, man. is a message you sent to the team after all the shit you did. Not saying I'm sorry. Not saying I should have did better as a coach. Not saying that the defense did a wonderful job in helping me. Not saying I need to be better as a play caller. None of that. His message, this is the captain of the guy that's supposed to lead the ship. Message to the final team was, and remember the good things they accomplished. What accomplished did you accomplish this year that was good, man? And what did he accomplish? Except being awful as a play caller, man. No wonder why A.J. Brown almost wanted to punch your fucking lights out, man. And Jeffrey Lewis is going to keep him in the building. Are you serious? If you don't fire this coach, dude, I'm sorry. I am done with that. Is a bad response to a locker room. After losing the way you did, you lost because you couldn't coach. Imagine telling the players, a group of men, that you couldn't do your job. Yeah. Well, guys, let's just remember, we got accomplished. We did a lot of great things we accomplished this year. And, let's look. We got a lot of positive. Shut up, man. I would have said, shut up. Don't mention positive because you're nothing but a negative. Positive. What the positive is there to talk about? Your offense stinks. You couldn't do nothing to help your defense. Your defense kept you in the game. If I was Quinyon Mitchell, I would sock the fuck out of Nick, man. I would have if I'm FanDuel, I would knock Nick's ass out the fucking room. Like, bro, I would literally pick Nick Sirianni up and throw him in the goddamn garbage. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. Ain't no way you sit there and say that to a locker room, man. You gotta go, bro. Nick has to get fired. Outside the defense, what was great? We didn't have that. No, I don't get it. What great is he talking about? You wasted a roster. Like, is he stupid? Is he dumb? Why would you say that in the locker room, man? Well, you're the reason we're not in the playoffs, man. Got me heated, bro. I want this head coach gone, man. I want him out of here. I fucking can't stand this fucking bitch, man. I hate this dude, man. God, I hate this clown, man. I hope Nick Sirianni falls on a fucking... bro, I hope he steps on a Lego piece, man. I hope he wakes up with pink eye. I hope he wakes up with a strep throat, man. I hate this dude, bro. God, man, why can't we not fire this overrated trash? He's not even a good motivator, man. Imagine telling your defense, look at the positive. What positive? The shitty offense you ran? Your defense you let up to dry? How many times they bailed you out and you couldn't score? What positive? When is this head coach going to get fired, man? When is he going to get fired, bro? He got to go, man. You got to go. You have to fire the clown. You got to fire the clown, man. You got to fire Nick. Get him up out of here, man. We didn't beat any great. No, we didn't. I don't understand the positive. What positive is he talking about? What positive is he talking about? You beating the Raiders? Beating the Giants? Barely score points? Only positive it was the positivity rabbit in the building. And that wasn't positive. Imagine saying that to the locker room, man. This is the leader that we're going to bring back. This is the head coach everybody loves, right? Come on, man. Look at Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis don't even know. This Jordan Davis thinks it's trash. No wonder why A.J. Brown flipped on him. I'm sure he gets tired of the same bullshit from Nick, man. I don't blame A.J. now. This is disgraceful, man. You literally going to tell the locker room, look at the positive. Bro, if I was Quinyon Mitchell, man, I don't care if Howard Wilson trades me at this point. I would fucking smack him in his goddamn... I would have punched him in his goddamn shit, man. You would have to separate me from Nick. If I was Quinyon Mitchell, I would knock Nick Sirianni in his fucking mouth, man. For just saying that dumb shit. When I had 2 interceptions, man. That's a joke, bro. He's horrible. Nick has to get fired. This right here is a perfect example of this guy not living in reality. That's your message to the team? This is the coach, man, that we're going to keep over a receiver. Oh, okay. You know what's sad part about all this is the fact that we're wasting jail. Yeah. We are. And everybody's acting like Jalen Hurts can't run an offense. I hate that. Because it's not true. I was arguing with people on TikTok. There was a lot of people in my TikTok live. And they were telling me Jalen Hurts is overrated. No, this coach stinks, man. This coach's philosophy that he runs with the bend and break offense that Kevin Patullo is running his playbook is trash, man. It's garbage. It's not just Jalen. It's not Jalen Hurts, man. Jalen Hurts is elite, and I keep saying it. Bring him an offensive mind head coach and watch him win the MVP. I swear to God. You cannot tell me that this is a leader of a head coach right here. Your leader of your head coach literally says to the locker room, remember the good that they accomplished this year. You mean what the defense did to bail you out? Through the up and downs, positive, we're able to take... Get this fucking coach out of here, man. I'm sorry, bro. Get this coach out of here, man. That is a weak quote, bro. Jalen doesn't deserve this, man. They got to fire this coach, man. You have to fire this coach, bro. There is no way in hell that coach should be back. Let me see what he says.
Jalen, when you think back on this season, why do you think the offense was probably never able to get to the point you guys wanted it to get to?
It was a challenging year. Knew it wouldn't be easy. I knew it was going to be hard. And
look, Jalen Hurts don't even like this coach, man. The quarterback is literally saying, are you trying to tell me that's my fault? Like, look at this quarterback, man. He knows his offense going in. His head coach sucks, man. If I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm requesting a fucking trade. I'm requesting a trade if you bring Nick back, man. I'm requesting a trade. You can have McKee. Jalen doesn't deserve this, man. He doesn't deserve this. You got to fire the head coach, man. The head coach literally says in the locker room, after all the shit they did to these players, man, the shit they put them through was you got to look at the positive. Fuck out of here, man. I would have punched Nick Sirianni in his goddamn shit if I was Quinyon, man. I would have found a way to get off that damn team and go somewhere else. If I'm every player, I'm jumping. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Like, if I'm Jalen Hurts, I would slap Nick, man. Nick Sirianni is a loudmouth clown, bro. Doesn't know what he's talking about.
It was something I definitely embraced as the year went on. It just wasn't enough. So however you want to skin it, we didn't do enough.
Gotta feel so bad for him. Hey, Jalen, request a trade. If they bring the sorry coach back, you request a fucking trade. Oh, he said, well, you're faking. Fuck you. Request a goddamn trade, Jalen. Request a trade. You don't deserve this, man. If they bring this head coach, I hope Devontae asks for a trade. I hope AJ asks for a trade. I hope Jalen asks for a damn trade. I really do. So all these clowns can have McKee so fucking bad. Oh, that's right. He's a free agent. Literally, the quarterback, the team message from Nick Sirianni today, from Jordan Davis. I want you to read this, man. Jordan Davis tells us Nick Sirianni's message to the final team was remember the good and accomplish this year. Through the up and downs, positives we're able to take away. Can someone tell me what the positive is? You lost because your defense couldn't keep you in games because your offense stinks. You lost because you hired an incompetent fucking clown as your butt buddy friend. You lost because your quarterback, you lost because you can't run an offense. You lost because your offense stinks, man. You don't know how to call an offense. You can't hire guys. Bro, I'm sorry. When is this head coach going to get fired, man? If that is his message to the team, if that is his hold on. Let me take this off real quick. If that is the message to the team locker room, man, y'all see that? You gotta fire his ass. Meeting with remembering the good they accomplished. The only good that you accomplished was beating the fucking Raiders. That was the only time you completed an actual good game. And the Giants game. It's disgraceful, man. Fire this fucking coach. If Jeffrey Lurie is hearing me, let me tweet on my live stream, man. And I hope they can tune in. Come in, Jeffrey Lurie and Hal Roseman. Come here. Come to EC1. Let me remind you why you should fire your head coach, man. This guy's a fucking clown, man. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, Hal Roseman, you made that quote in the locker room, I'm firing you. Firing you. You're not going to sit there and do that. No wonder why AJ Brown and AJ Brown put that on Nick, man. And people want this guy back. This is the guy we want back, man. Oh, bro. You know what's the sad part about all of this? The fact that we're wasting Jalen Hurts. Yeah, we are. We absolutely are. And it's sad. If I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm requesting a damn trade. Because these people don't get it. It's not the offense coordinator that is the issue. Stop thinking it's just Kevin Patullo. It's not just him. It's the head coach, man. Any offense coordinator you bring in is going to have to run the Nick Sirianni scheme. Or you got to let Nick know he can't call an offense anymore. Or can't be involved in offense. But if it's his playbook, it's not going to work. How can you bring fucking McDaniels in? I don't care. All we're going to do is forget about what happened. Well, I'm not. But we're going to forget about it. And we're going to play this conservative offense. I'm tired of the conservative offense, man. I just fired the coach, man. This is the second time this man has collapsed under pressure. He said he learned from his mistakes. No, you didn't. The only reason why you didn't collapse for real, the way you did in 2023, is because of that defense kept you in games. But really, to be honest, you did collapse because you didn't get past the first round. You technically did collapse, though. You lost the exact same wildcard game. You were the 3rd seed, man. You lost to a 49ers team that was not even better than you are. Other talent-wise, the Eagles has a way better offense than they do. But you know what they had that Nick doesn't have? Coaching. I'm tired of this overrated fucking coaching. I mean, out here, man. Respectfully. Sorry for cursing him, just ways in the building. Take your kids in the bedroom, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if I can hold it back, man. Jalen Hurts on if he wants Kevin back as Eagles OC. It's too soon to think about that. Bro, he doesn't like Kevin Patullo, man. I put my trust in Howie and Nick and Mr. Lurie. He don't like Nick. On wanting AJ Brown back. AJ and I had talked. We're good in great place. But I'm telling you right now, if I'm Jalen Hurts, man, I'm requesting a fucking trade. I'm requesting a trade. A Super Bowl MVP. And you're going to hire this smuck back, man. Jalen Hurts has to say to Jeffrey Lurie, I don't like Nick, man. They're wasting Jalen Hurts' prime years, man, for this fucking clown that can't run an offense, bro. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. We're wasting his best years, man, to keep this fucking clown. Who is his motivated speech? He's a motivator. He's a motivator. Man, fuck the motivated and bullshit, man. Literally telling the locker room that we gotta look at the positive. Boy, oh boy. Good that I'm not in the locker room, man. Howard Wilson would have to trade me. You might have to ship me to Cleveland, bro. Bro, I see why A.J. Brown flipped out on him now. This guy's such a douchebag. He really is. I want Nick out of here, man. I'm done with him. I think he's trash. You gotta fire this fucking dude, man. You gotta fire him. It's disgraceful, man. It's disgraceful that this guy has a head coaching job still. We're wasting Jalen Hurts' prime years. We're wasting AJ's years, man. And I love that Jalen Hurts said that. Me and AJ talked. Yeah, well, AJ probably told Jalen Hurts, I'm not coming back unless that head coach is going, man. I think Jalen Hurts has to tell the owner, hey, man, you got to get Nick up out of here, man. Because Jeffrey Lurie doesn't seem to understand that. Nick Sirianni is the worst. He is the worst coach, bro. He is flat out the most choke hardest coach I've ever seen, man. A guy's overrated as hell. The man has collapsed the second time with the 3rd seed at home. I think that was the 3rd seed. Didn't we have the 3rd seed with the... Wait, didn't we have the 3rd seed versus the... No. What seed did we have in 2023? Was that the 3rd seed too? Eagles were the 5th seed. They were the 5th seed. Okay. We're the 5th seed. So we lost in the 5th seed. We lost the 3rd seed. Like, at what point do you not fire this coach, man? Because I keep saying this, but it's like, dude, are you really going to hire another offensive coordinator to come and fix Nick Sirianni's crap again? Is that really what we're going to do? You're going to bring Josh McDaniels in to... Not Josh McDaniels. I'm sorry. Mike McDaniels, excuse me. I'm confused with Mike McDaniels. I'm so angry right now. Mike McDaniels to help Nick Sirianni for 1 year, and then you're going to leave. Mike McDaniels going to leave, and we're going to be right back to where we were. When does Jeffrey Lurie say, you know what, maybe this coach ain't with it? Because I'm sorry, these players don't like him. Jalen Hurts don't like him, man. I don't care. The man is not a good coach, man. Would have fit an end to a dumpster fire. Dude, it's disgraceful. I'm pissed the fuck off, dude. You got punked again, man. Did you see the 49ers walking into your trap and the way they were doing things to you, like they were walking up to your players, man? This guy stinks, dude. I want Nick fired. I am so done with Brennan. I'm tired of that fucking shit, man. We're going to go through another offseason with the fucking offensive coordinator once again making Nick look good. I'm tired of that. It's time to fire the clown. Well, you want him in the 2 Super Bowls? I don't care if he's been to 3 Super Bowls, man. He's overrated, bro. He cannot win without an offensive coordinator that's literally given to him by the GM and owner. He can't hire his own guys. He can't call plays. He doesn't know how to call his own offense. That's the same thing as plays, my fault. He doesn't know how to motivate, right? You're telling the players after the game, think about the comp. Bro, if someone told me in the locker room as the head coach, literally after all I did as a defensive player, and we lost because of you, all season we've been bailing you out, and you stand in the locker room and try to tell me some stupid shit like, yeah, y'all got to think of the pop. I swear to God, bro. What, bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like what? I would, oh my God, on my life, man. I swear to God, Howie would trade me. Ain't no way in hell you're going to tell me that crap, man. Yeah, we got to think of positive, man. Shut your fucking ass up. Go tell me that, man. Why you sorry as hell as a coach, man? This is why it's therapy hour for me. Because, like, bro, I got to deal with this fucking clown again, man. We're going to go through another year with another offensive coordinator. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I hope they're firing this coach, man. They need to fire this coach. They need to fire this coach, man. You're telling a group of adults, especially defensive players, man, this is our locker room leader, man, sitting there saying as a head coach, after all you did for these players, which absolutely is nothing, to think positive? Bro, the only thing they need to do is punch you in your goddamn jaw. I wish A.J. Brown knocked the fuck out you now, man. Now I don't feel bad for A.J. Brown treating you like a goofball like you are, man. Nick John's a goofball, bro. Like, this guy's a fucking clown. All he is a fucking sorry, overrated coach that's been bailed out, man. My boy Coach J-Rock, IG and me. I feel like it wasn't his fault. The defense balled out. Our offense showed us what it showed us all year. Below average. We got to get a veteran player. No, we got to get a head coach, man. This stuff like here, man. I love you. Pause. But I like you, one J-Rock. You're my guy. But no, man. I'm tired of this coach, man. I don't want an offense coordinator here if it means keeping this clown here, man. Just fire this dude, man. Fire him and go get an offensive head coach, man. Why are we going to bring another offense coordinator into the building and just continue to have the same crap? All you're doing, again, like I keep saying, is ripping a Band-Aid, put a new Band-Aid on the bad wound, man. You're not cleaning out the infected wound. That's all we doing is rip the Band-Aid open, ripping it off and sticking another one on there, man, and thinking that's the problem. It's a bad Band-Aid. No, it's it's effective wound that needs to be cleaned out. You need to clean it out. God, man, I don't understand these people that love Nick, man. What did they see out this dude? This guy's a fucking clown, man. I'm so tired of Nick. I want him fired, man. I don't want no more chances with this guy. I want him gone. It's time to fire the clown, man. I want him fired, bro. I'm tired of getting the offensive coordinators every year. This guy don't know how to call plays. Like, when are we going to stop doing that, man? Nick's trying to literally telling grown men, no, you got to think positive, bro. Bro, I would have broke his jaw. No, that's too much, man. I would have been pissed off. Yeah, I don't want to put any violence, man. That's too much. Let me calm down. I feel like deja vu, the same shit that occurred 20. It is the same thing, man. Great. It starts to the season. A bunch of huge question marks at OC, head coach, arrogance. Exactly. And we got to hope and pray that Nick doesn't get involved. I mean, I'm just tired of him, bro. I don't want to listen to his press conference anymore, man. I'm tired of hearing the same shit. I don't care about his winning record. Let someone else pick him up. I think he overstayed his welcome. And I think you need to fire him, man. If you don't fire him, man, I swear to God, bro, nothing's going to change. Nothing will change, man. And it's sad. It's sad that is the way it is. It's sad. When do you fire this coach, man? When does he get, you know what? When does Jeffrey Lurie say enough is enough? I don't mean to curse, man, but I'm tired of hearing Nick Sirianni is a great coach. Nick Sirianni is trash, man. Like, are you seeing what I'm seeing, dude? Are you just living in the bubble? Well, you know, he has the most winning percentage. It's like, come on, man. The most overrated winning percentage stat I've ever seen in my lifetime. It doesn't tell the full story. Go get offensive coordinator. Go get offensive mind. How about go get an offensive mind head coach, man? So we don't have to continue to get offensive coordinators every year and hope to God that they don't leave. I don't want to go through that. That's not fair to my quarterback, man. Now Jalen Hurts going to have to lose a new offensive coordinator because this head coach can't call plays. And this head coach has collapsed 2 times, man. Bro, if I'm Jalen Hurts, man, I request a fucking trade. I would. I would request a fucking trade. Jalen speaks on he wants OC. He speaks on if he wants OC. It's too soon to think about that. I put my trust in Howie, Mr. Lurie. AJ and I had talked. AJ and I had talked. Maybe y'all can talk to him and ask him. Translate. Him are good. It's not AJ and look. All you people that say, "Oh, he hates the quarterback." He don't hate the quarterback, man. He hates this coaching. It's the coaching, bro. Now y'all can stop saying he hates Jalen Hurts, man. Now y'all can stop saying that. He hates this coach. I hate him. I think he's a dork, man. I think he's a goddamn, not even a dork. He's not smart to be a dork. He's a goddamn idiot, man. I don't blame A.J. Brown for leaving, bro. I don't. This head coach is terrible. You got to fire the head coach, man, if you want to keep A.J. Brown here. Ain't no way, man. I'm bringing A.J. Brown back in the next round here. You're wasting his career. You're wasting his talent. And honestly, I don't think Devontae is going to be happy if you get rid of A.J. I don't. I think it's going to get worse. People think Devontae is a mature guy. Wait till he starts pissed off. Wait till you start seeing him go off. Remember, Devontae Smith has an attitude. Not as bad as AJ, but listen. Devontae can get upset big time. We've seen Devontae frustrated. We saw it in 2021 when he said, I wish we ran the fucking ball. Don't you remember that clip? That was around when he came back and was on NBC? Comcast Sportsnet, excuse me. Where they came back after losing to the Chargers. He said, I wish we ran the fucking ball. Don't you remember that incident where he said that? Nick Sirianni has reinforced what I originally thought about him. He can't call plays. A slant on 4th and 2 Oh boy, you fooled them there, Nick. Slants too much. He also hired his bitch Kevin. Yeah. And Kevin Butullo is once again going to fall on the sword. Nick Sirianni will once again keep his job. And we're going to question marks going through the offseason. Rather than just fire his head coach already, because it's not the first time he's clapped. If he claps the first time, that's fine. This is the second time, man. Because of your stupidity. And you in immediate after everybody who got eliminated. I mean, the players are in the locker room. His message to the players by Jordan Davis quote was, "Oh, we got a lot of positivity." Bro, what is you fucking looking at? What positivity has Nick Sirianni seen? Because I want to know. You hired a guy who can't call plays. That's positive? No wonder why A.J. Brown flipped out on him on the sidelines, man. I don't blame A.J. for leaving, bro. I don't. If A.J. requests a trade, I'm not going to be mad at him. Just like I'm not going to be mad at Jalen requests a trade. Because at this point, Nick needs to go. And if they cannot see the right on the wall, then I think players still need to start leaving. Brandon Graham's not coming back. Blankenship, I don't think is coming back. Dallas Scott is gone. You wasted a roster, man. Like, I don't understand how this head coach is still here, man. I don't. I'm trying to figure out. It's 2:31. Why is there no firing yet? Where's the firing? At least Kevin Butullo should be gone. We're going to have to wait and hope that, like, just fire the coach, man. Fire the coach, dude. I don't know why Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman has an obsession with Nick, man. I don't care if you have a great relationship, man. They don't know how. This guy is horrible. It's the second time he's collapsed, man. Under pressure. They don't like him in the locker. I'm sure these players looked at Nick Sirianni after he said, "Oh, think positive." They're like, "Bro, are you fucking out your rapid ass mind? Are you fucking out your rapid ass mind?" I know A.J. Brown said, "Bro, if you don't get out of my face." When he went up to A.J. Brown, I know A.J. Brown's like, "Bro, is you up in my face, man?" Like, this dude can't be serious, man. This dude can't be serious. I don't blame A.J. Brown for one bit. Who the fuck is you? Like A.J. Brown's like, bro, you up in my face? Like, you lucky Jeffrey Lurie told me to be quiet. A.J. Brown almost punched. I swear, A.J. Brown was 2 steps away from pushing Nick Sirianni on the ground and stomping on him. A.J. Brown does not like Nick, man. And I don't blame him. Nick Sirianni, I mean, dude, did you see his reaction when the Bills game? They talk about, why is A.J. not happy? Why would you be happy with a conservative offensive head coach not even conservative offensive head coach, a guy who's always conservative? There's nothing to be happy for. The only fans are happy are the ones in the stadium. That's why I will never go to Eagles games, man. Not until Nick is fired, bro. I'm not going to another Eagles game until Nick is gone. I'm not wasting my money on that. You got me fucked up. I throw back then tickets. I want Nick fired, bro. I will not go to the Eagles game until we have an offensive head coach who can call plays, man. Because it's about the person. It's about respect at the end of the day. And Nick has lost the locker room respect. You don't go up to a receiver like that, jog up and yell at him. You didn't yell at KP like that. Why didn't you jog up to KP and scream at him? Because that was your boy who hired him. You hired your boy, excuse me. You had the same energy for Jake Elliott missing the field goal. You didn't yell at Jake Elliott like that. What you want to yell at A.J. Brown? Shut up, man. Sit down and sit your goofy ass down somewhere, cheerleader. Like, I'm sorry. I hate this coach, bro. I want him fired. And I think you got to go 0-17 to get that, unfortunately. Because I don't think Jeffrey Lurie has the balls to do it. I'm daring Jeffrey Lurie to have balls, man. Let's see if Jeffrey Lurie has balls. I'm calling Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman out. You don't got balls to fire your coach. I think you're a pussy. I think you're a weenie. I think you're a wuss. You don't have the balls to do it. I double dare you to do it. I think you're weak for letting this guy come back, man. What's up, Asia? I think he's weak. Jeffrey Lloyd Howard's were a bunch of pussies. Yeah, I said it. You're weak for letting this head coach come back, man. After another collapse, he's weak. They both weak, and they should be ashamed of themselves. Howie and Jeffrey Lloyd should have had Nick on the spot firing his ass. You're gonna hire another offensive coordinator, and we're gonna have question marks going into the season, man. Bro, if I'm Jalen Hurts, I request a fucking trade. I would. You're wasting my career. And it's shameful because Jalen Hurts is not as bad as people think he is. He's not. I've seen this guy showed up. I watched him in Oklahoma. I know he can throw that ball. This offense is so trash, man. And his coach is terrible for him. He needs a guy who can create offensive plays, man. And he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that. And it pisses me off. He needs an offensive mind head coach, not just an offensive coordinator. He needs an offensive mind head coach, someone that can come in there. I'm all for bringing Lincoln Riley in. I said it. I want a guy like Lincoln Riley. I want a guy like Clint Kubiak, someone who can come in there and be an offensive mind head coach. I don't care at this point. I'm tired of Nick. Nick is not an offensive mind head coach. He's not a perfect coach for Jalen. Jalen needs an offensive mind head coach. He needs someone who can call plays, that can design routes for these guys to get open. You need a guy who can be a quarterback's coach that can help him. I've never seen Nick Sirianni go to Jalen Hurts. Like I've said this before, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts don't have a great leadership. They don't. Well, the last one. Come on, man. You don't see them. Look at the handshake they did in the rookie year. They don't do that anymore. I think this quarterback knows he's a goofball. Nick acts immature as hell. He acts immature. He's out here celebrating barely being in the Bills. He's out here, this dude is so immature. And I think you need a mature coach. You need someone who could come in there, be a leader. The A.J. Brown shit, if he's a real coach, A.J. wouldn't be talking to him like that. That just shows me your players don't respect you. How is you authority in that locker room, yet your players walk around you like you're not even relevant? They don't look at Nick like we think that Eagle fans think they do. Like, I'm sorry, they don't look at Nick like we think they do. They look at Nick like a clown. I know they do. A.J. Brown, when Nick went up to A.J. Brown said, bro, are you seriously coming at me? A.J. Brown had to remind himself, who the hell is this guy talking to? A.J. Brown looked like a dude that wanted to beat the brakes off of him. A.J. Brown was like, bro, you better go sit down, you little pussy. Like, he literally said to Nick Sirianni, you man, get your bitch ass on somewhere, bro. A.J. Brown wanted to sock this dude. It took Big Dom to get in the middle of it, man. Your head coach shouldn't have a fucking therapist, man. And this is not the first time we've seen Nick Sirianni been rumored to be involved in going after players, man. We heard this before. Nick Sirianni has to get fired, dude. That is so immature for a head coach. And when you have a coach who does that, well, you're soft because, no, I'm not soft. I don't mind you getting mad at the player. But the way you did it was wrong. You want to pull him to the sidelines and then talk to him like that? That's fine. But you ran up and you were trying to go after him. Why didn't you do that to your offense coordinator? I don't see you having that same energy for your fucking offense coordinator. Because every week you should be yelling at Kevin Patula like that. But I don't see you yelling at your offensive coordinator like that. Bitch made dude. I thought he was telling A.J. Brown to get off the field. Man, come on, bro. You know damn well he ain't telling A.J. Brown to get off the field. He went up to A.J. Brown to confront him for dropping the balls. And A.J. Brown told him to get the fuck out of my face. That's exactly what A.J. Brown told him. And Nick Sirianni said pretty much, you gotta go sit down. A.J. Brown said, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, let's pull the clip up, man, real quick. Let's pull the clip up. I think I have it. I took a picture of this, man. Give me a second. You know damn well come on, man. A.J. Brown was not telling Nick, hey, I'm sorry. No. You know how I know? I'm gonna show you how I know. Because you can read body language. You can read the words that comes out their mouths. Because when your player is doing this, man, we all know what A.J. Brown said. And when Nick Sirianni's sitting there, well, hey, what do you mean A.J. Brown are fine? Really? Okay. So, this is fine?
They have a great relationship. It kind of makes a lot of that.
You're okay.
I think it's two great competitors, and in the heat of the moment, they know how much they care for one another. Certainly Sirianni. Then the frustration mounts. Sirianni.
Look at this clown.
The field. And again, just a little color.
Look at him. That is not about a penalty, man. Look at this clown. What head coach is doing that? I seen quarterbacks get pulled to the sidelines. I see receivers get pulled to the sidelines. You don't run up to a player like that, man. Why didn't you run up to KP like that? You know what I'm saying? And why didn't you not pull A.J. Brown? Why didn't you not bench him? If he was becoming an issue, you benched the player, man. Notice A.J. Brown didn't get benched, man, because he doesn't have the balls to do it.
With this.
Look at this. You think, look at this. Hold up, let me pull it to the sidelines. Let me pull it. Let me make the camera a little bit small. Look at this. You think A.J. Brown has talked to him about, hey, man.
Have a great relationship.
Look at this. Look at Big Dom in the middle, man. There's no way in hell you're bringing that back. A.J. Brown is literally telling the dude, get out of my face. That is a guy that wants to punch him in his goddamn mouth, man. And why is your head coach doing that? That coach, if I was Jeff Blue and Howard Roseman and I'm seeing that, bro, I'm firing you. That's so unprofessional. Listen, man, we did the same thing for Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson was fired because I'm sorry. Who was fired because of? I think there was one coach that was fired from the Eagles because they did so much on the. What was it? There was one of the coaches that Jeff Louis fired. Was it Doug? Oh yeah, because Doug was tough. Remember? And they didn't like his attitude because he yelled at players. Look at that.
Takes a lot of that.
Hold on, let's read the words, man. Let's turn that down. Let's read the words. Let's read. I probably can read. I can read the words coming out of his mouth. Let me slow it down. Look at this clown. Let's read the words real quick. He said, "Get off the field." said, get off the fucking field. You could tell the way he's. Come on, man. He's telling AJ Brown, get the fuck off the field. Look at Clint Hurst, man. Look at Clint Hurst, man. Look how embarrassed he is right now. Look at Nick Sirianni. Look at Clint Hurst. Nick Sirianni saying get off the field, running over to AJ Brown. Why do you got to run over to AJ Brown and say that, man? Your players should already know that. Is that AJ Brown's fault? Or is that your fault for not being a better coach? You two, get off the field. Like, that's what he said. Get off the field. Get the fuck off the field. Went up to AJ Brown. How can you read his words? It's easy. You can read the words that comes out the mouth. AJ Brown said, I did. I can't read that. He said, go away. Oh, hold up. Did AJ Brown say go away? Hold up. Oh, he called him a motherfucker. Yo, I'm not an expert. We'll watch. Hold up. Let me see this. Can you slow it down? Oh my God. I think AJ Brown called him a fucking bitch and a motherfucker, man. Is that your defensive coach? No, it ain't my defense coach. That's my head coach. Well, it is. Shouldn't be. Look at this, man. Let's see. Oh, he called it. Look, bro, AJ Brown said, you motherfucker, man. Hold up. Let me see. I don't want to make shit up. Let me see. Oh, he said, go away. I think AJ Brown said, go away. Who was the coach that came in the middle? That's Big Dom. He's a security guard. They promote him as a security guard. He said, go away. Let's see. Let's see. He said, go away. Woo! AJ Brown said, go away. Nick Sirianni said, get the fuck off the field. Get off the field. He went up to AJ Brown and said, I told you to get off the field. And Nick Sirianni said, go away. You could tell the way he says it. Look, man. Hold up. How do you know this? Look, man. You can read the body language. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get off the field. Look at that. Get off the field. He said it. I don't know what he said right there. He said, leave me alone. Go away. AJ Brown said, go away. Nick Sirianni said, get the F off the field. Get off the field. What are you doing? AJ Brown said, leave me alone. Go away. Oh, yeah. You can tell the way he says it. Look. Hold up. Let's slow it down, man. Let's see something. I don't know what Nick said right here. You're going to get us a foul. That's what AG Brown. That's what Nick Sirianni said. And AG Brown said, "Go away, fuck off, go away." Hold on, I don't know what he said right here. He said, get a fuck away from me." Hold up, let me see his body language. What did he say? It's so hard to read his body language, man. Tell that what did he say? Tell that motherfucker fucking tell the motherfucker stay away from me. I think that's what he said. Yo. I'm not an expert, but look at this, man. How can you tell what he said? Hold on. Let's go back. Hey, get the fuck off the field. You're trying to say get off the field. Get off the field. What are you doing? The fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck off the field. Like, I don't get why this coach would do it. Look at Clint Hurst, man. Look at Devontae Smith, bro. He said, "Go away." H. Brown said, "Go away." Yo, that is so embarrassing. Nick Sirianni said, "Get the fuck off the field." What are you doing? Get off the field. AJ Brown said, "Go away. Get the fuck out of my face." Tell this boy to leave me alone. Damn. I think that's what he said. Hold up. It's really tough though. Let me make sure. Get off the field. Fucking. Get over here. Fucking get over here. The fuck. Get off the field. Clint Hurst, man. I don't know, bro. I think he said, "Get the fuck out of my face," man. I think AJ Brown said, "Get the fuck out of my face. Tell this boy to stop fucking talking to me." That's what I think. Nick Sirianni said, get off the field. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ben Johnson's message to the room: fuck the Packers to the team. Among other coaching candidates, John Harbaugh would sign either with the Giants or the Falcons. Adam Schefter, ESPN, said the Eagles will be making changes. Nothing yet, man. But the Eagles deserve to lose. Winning the hard, nothing about it easy. Returning, nothing about Kevin Tully yet, man. I mean, bro, can we get a fire? I guess we gotta wait a day, man. Adoree Jackson, the most useless son of a sack of shit I've ever seen. Everything about him sickens me to my core. The way he easily gets burned. Does he know the main goal of the cornerback is to cover? But no. I mean, Adoree Jackson is what he is, man. He wasn't elite. Everybody knows that. But you know, he did not play good yesterday. He did not play good yesterday. Yeah, this is bad, bro. Yo, look, all I gotta show you is this Clint Hurst face, man. That should be the meme right there. Look at that. That should be the meme right there. Clint Hurst. Wow. Yo, that should be a meme. That someone needs to take a picture of that and just like find a way to snap a pic of that, man. That's how you know they don't even like this head coach. Look at Clint Hurst at Nick Sirianni. Look at that. Jordan Mailata, look at him. They know he's embarrassing. Look at Big Dom. Look, I mean, imagine having to break up your... look at this, man. If Big Dom has to get involved, man, it's bad. It's bad. I mean, bro, like you gotta get a fucking security guard to break up your head coach and your receiver, man. This is some bullcrap, dude. I've never seen that in my lifetime. Have you ever seen a head coach have a security guard to break him up? Like it's supposed to be his therapist or something like that? Like what like I don't understand that. And I like Big Dom, but dude, if that is his job title, that's bad. Why does your head coach need a freaking security guard in the middle of his receiver? If they have a great relationship, they shouldn't need that. I don't know, man. I mean, A.J. Brown didn't do favors by dropping balls, but it's like, you know, to run up on him like that, man, when things are tense, bro. They're going to make offensive changes. Kevin Patullo is as good as done. Right. He's going to fall on the sword again. Adam Schefter on ESPN says the Eagles will be making changes to their offensive coaching staff, expecting to bring improvement offensive line. Jalen Hurts asked if he likes coming to it too soon to think about. I think the head coach is going to get fired, bro. Isn't that the same? What did Lamar Jackson say about John Harbaugh? He said the same thing, didn't he? That it's too soon to think about. Bro, I swear to God, they better fire this head coach, man. This head coach is trash, bro.
Today, what other teams want to hire him as a head coach? Because if we look around the league, there's 8 head coach openings.
Yeah.
We look at John Harbaugh. He got fired, and everybody has interviewed him, and he hasn't won a Super Bowl in over 10 years. Then we look at Kevin Stefanski, a former coach.
Well, hold on.
He got fired by the Browns of all teams. Everybody wants him to.
Hold up. Kevin Stefanski and John Harbaugh are way better coaches than Nick. John Harbaugh can call an offense. I think John Harbaugh's problem is I think Lamar Jackson is a guy that needs an offensive mind head coach, and I think John Harbaugh needs a fresh start. I think John Harbaugh would be perfect in Philadelphia. I really do. I do, because I think Jalen Hurts is meant for a guy like John Harbaugh. Where I think Lamar Jackson needs someone like, I don't know, a Ben Johnson type coach. Maybe he needs Nick Sirianni head coach. I don't know. Dory Jackson, yeah, he's trash. Here's who I want gone. Nick Sirianni, Kevin Patullo, Dory Jackson, Cam Jefferson. Yeah, they're not getting rid of Cam Jefferson. Keely Ringo, Reed Blankenship, Fred Johnson, Matt Pryor, Tyler Steen, Marcus Epps, Cindy Brown. Well, I can tell you right now, they're not getting rid of Cam Jefferson. And they're probably not getting rid of Nick Sirianni. They're going to get rid of Kevin Patullo. They're going to get rid of Kevin Patullo. That's a fact. They're not getting rid of Nick. You can best bet your bottom dollar. Even though I want Nick fired, they're not going to do it. I'd be shocked. I mean, if they're already talking about offensive coordinating, they're going to bring offensive mind. Hopefully it's offensive. I want Nick fired. I think all you do is sweep up a thing under the door. And I'm tired of people talking about, well, Nick does nothing. Well, then why is he here? What does Nick do? If he can't, if he does nothing, then why is we wasting our time with him? Then what is his title? Good, to piss players off on the sidelines? Because he wants a fucking punt? Like, I'm tired of these people talking about, well, Nick doesn't doing nothing anyway. What do you want to fight? Well, then what the fuck do we want him here for? If he doesn't even call plays, he's not even an offensive coordinator that can call plays as a head coach, then why do we want him back? And then we got to hope in every year that we can hire an offensive coordinator. Any offensive coordinator you hire, unless it's not a Frank Wright, is only going to leave after 1 year. And you're back to the same shit, man. No, man. I don't want Nick here anymore, bro. I don't want him here. And I'm sorry, if it's between A.J. Brown or Nick Sirianni, I'm picking A.J. Brown all day. If you don't fire your head coach, A.J. Brown might be gone. Dude, I think A.J.'s gone regardless. I don't think the Eagles are going to keep him. I hope not. I mean, his dick cap hit is too much, though. But if there's one guy that can do it, it's Howard Roseman. He's able to get out of Bryce Huff contract. He was able to get out of the Carson Wentz contract. I know it's not the same. I mean, it's going to be tough, though. Someone's going to have to take his dead cap money, but I think AJ is not going to. I hope I'm wrong. But that incident right there, you know what I'm saying? Him and Jalen Hurts talked, which it just shows you I don't think that Nick and Kate and these Eagle players I don't think they get along. I don't think they get along. Because him and A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown talked to each other, and A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts supposedly said goodbye to each other. But I think A.J. Brown does not like Nick Sirianni. That incident, listen, I don't care who you are. If you have respect for your coach, you're not doing that. That guy is tired of his shit. That is what I do when I don't like someone. That is the attitude that I don't like. When you piss me off like that, bro, that is a hold up, let me play it. Like that is a guy that just has enough with Nick, man. When you got to get separated like that, yeah, man, there's no coming back from that. When Big Dom separates you, man, I don't think that's a good relationship to have, man. Maybe they could squash it. Look at him. And A.J. Brown didn't do favors, man. Listen, you're dropping balls. This is the most time I've seen A.J. Brown, but I think it's just mentally he's defeated. I think the media has hurt him badly. the way they betrayed him. And I think Philadelphia right now is too tough for him right now. Do I want A.J. Brown to stay? I think that the Eagles want him to stay. But I think it's ultimately what A.J. Brown wants. And if you have a disgruntled player that doesn't want to be here, that's not going to listen to the head coach, it's not going to show effort on the field when Nick Sirianni is the head coach, then you got to get him up out of here, unfortunately. Because if Nick is going to be the main coach here, and this is his team, that he's going to have he's going to be in that building, and A.J. Brown has an issue with him, then there's no way you can coexist with these guys. This reminds me of the Jalen Ramsey situation, where the Jaguars, remember Jalen Ramsey was yelling at his coach and stuff like that? Where he was just getting tired of it. This reminds me of the Jalen Ramsey situation, where he just got tired of these coaches, man. And I think that the owner is not going to want to trade A.J. Brown. Jeffrey Lewis is not going to want to do it. But Howard Roseman is going to want to do it. And Jeffrey Lewis is going to say no. And I think it's going to they're going to have to give up a lot to move on from A.J. Brown. It's going to take a lot to get A.J. Brown out of Philadelphia. But I think someone's going to be willing to pay the price for it. For a guy like that, you're going to give up a lot of picks for him. I look at the Buffalo Bills, man. And I think a Buffalo Bills team, A.J. Brown would be flourish over there. I really do. I'm not saying A.J. Brown hates you. I don't think they hate each other. I think I think he hates the head coach. I think the head coach and A.J. Brown are not on good terms. And I think if you keep Nick Sirianni, ain't no way in hell you bring this guy back. No way. Look at it. That's a guy that has hate, man. That does not like this coach. I'm sorry, man. I don't care what Nick Sirianni said, oh, we love each other. No, man. AJ hates him. That is a death stare. That is like, bro, you fucking make me mad. When you got to get separated like that, that is not because you should be able to talk it out like with each other. You were on good terms with the head coach. You should be able to talk it out. That's like, I'm tired of you. Get the fuck out of my face. That is me when I'm pissed off. Like, you're not going to sit there and tell me what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? That is a guy that I'm tired of your fucking ass, man. Get the fuck out of my face. That is what AJ is pretty much saying to Nick. I'm tired of you, bro. Like, fuck out of here. When you got to get held by that, get held like that. Yeah, man. I think those two cannot be in the same together. Look at that. Yeah. How many years does he have left? I think he's on the contract until 2028. And I don't blame A.J. Brown for being frustrated. What I don't like what A.J. Brown did was speaking of this dude. Hey, since this clown wanna come and talk, man, let me send him my last stream. Let me send this dork my last stream. Hey, you want me to debate it? Jalen Hurts hater today?
Can we be complete?
This guy right here, man. He respond back to me. Look at this clown.
5 NFL quarterbacks. You ever fell into the Jalen Hurts' top 10
man.
propaganda? Get the hell off my page. You don't know ball. People that swear by Jalen Hurts and being a
So
franchise
this dude got mad. This dude, by the way, I'm sorry about that. Sorry. This dude got mad. He calls himself Jiggly Sports. JGILLY Sports. He got mad because he said Jalen Hurts is the most overrated quarterback. He's trash. Look at this clown,
people
man.
you'll meet in your entire life. There are probably 15 quarterbacks in the NFL that win the Super Bowl with the Eagles this year.
Really? Really? What 15? What 15? Don't say Justin Herbert because he didn't even go to the playoffs yesterday. He lost. He's home. He lost yesterday. What 15? And I send you the link, man. We can debate. I don't care, man. Tell me you're 15.
One of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL.
Hold up. Worst quarterbacks. He's been to 2 Super Bowls, a Super Bowl MVP, and All-Pro. He's been a Pro Bowler. He's the reason why KP's in the playoffs in the first place, man. Did you not watch the games this season? Or you just one of those little smucks that got shoved in the locker that think you know football, man? You got so mad because I called you out for what you are.
I mean, for God's sakes, the guy hasn't thrown for 200 yards.
He doesn't need to. And he didn't throw for 200 yards this year? Do you not know who her head coach is? Or are you just a brain-dead dummy? Maybe because Kevin Patullo stinks and Nick Sirianni is a conservative coach. Maybe you should learn what kind of coach we have, man. You know what I'm saying? Before you come and run your mouth about a quarterback you don't know nothing about. These guys get to talk.
People that think Jalen Hurts is top 5 are the same people that think Shedeur Sanders is a franchise quarterback.
The same people who think that Jalen Hurts is a top 5 are the same people that think Shedeur Sanders is a franchise quarterback. Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback. In the postseason, he is. Who is your top 5 quarterback? Don't say Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert's not a top 5 quarterback. What has he done? You want to talk about in the regular season? Or you want to, if you talk about postseason, Jalen Hurts is top 5.
Jalen Hurts is a bottom 5.
Yeah, okay, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And so this clown, so I posted, I said this to him. Hopefully y'all can see that. Because I don't like when you disrespect my quota. You ain't going to do that. Says the dork who played no football in career and stop getting bullied. Yeah, so I said, so the dork who played no football in career, stop getting bullied and shoved in the locker room. Talking about Hurts is a bottom 5. He has trash OC, you dumbass. He replied, you should go back to elementary school and learn basic grammar. And you shall learn. There you go. I posted, you shall learn not to talk without, not to talk. So I don't want to be, I don't want him to criticize my spelling, because I got to be perfect with him. Okay, not to talk without facts. You shall learn not to talk without facts. We live. Come say why my quarterback isn't top 5. This man has 164, bro. Bro got on the IG, has 164, man. You got 164 followers and 6 followings, man. Get your goofy ass on, man. Like, you over there talking crazy, bro. How many people follow you, man? You got 35 posts you just got on IG, bro? You've been on IG since what year, man? What year did you become on IG? I'm sorry, when you created your IG profile. Let me see your profile, man. Let me see your profile. Bro, you've been there since August 2019. August 2019, clown. And you only got 165 followers, man. 35 posts, man. And 6 followers. Let me see his channel, man. He doesn't even have his YouTube channel on, man. How you gonna talk shit, bro? You got 165 followers, bro. 6 followings follow you, man. 165 followers. 6 followers. 6 people follow your goofy ass, man. I might be the 7th one. Look at that. Now I'm the 7th. How you gonna talk shit when you've been there since August 2019 and you got 6 followers following you, bro? 166 you follow and 6 followers, man. Yeah, 35 posts, man, and not one time did you get over 1,000. 148 people like your shit, man. Justin Herbert will be a Minnesota Viking. The stupidest, dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. They're not trained Justin Herbert, man. Look at this dork. Look at this dork, man. Like, you really should not talk crazy, man. Y'all see him? Y'all see him?
Now, Justin Herbert will be a Minnesota Viking. Makes too much sense.
What? No wonder why you got only 6 people following you. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my lifetime. The stupidest shit I heard in my lifetime. Justin Herbert's not getting traded. Why would the Chargers trade Justin Herbert? Come on, man.
The next time I hear somebody say Jalen,
The next time look at the clown.
I will immediately think that they are brain dead. This guy is a bottom 10 quarterback in the league.
Jalen Hurts has never been a good quarterback. That's why you got 6 followers following you, dork. You fucking dork. Clearly this dude has so much room to talk about, man. So much room to talk.
He may actually be worse than J.J. McCarthy.
J.J. McCarthy's not even a bad quarterback. He's not even a bad quarterback. He's experienced. Do you just say the dumbest shit ever? You guys on IG, on TikTok, just be seeing stupid shit, man. J.J. McCarthy is not a bad quarterback. Give J.J. McCarthy another year with the Vikings with Justin Jefferson. This was the first year he's played as a full-time starter. Oh, that's right. You don't know football.
Next time I hear somebody say Jalen Hurts is top 10.
You made a whole fucking video. You on it. 16 people liked your shit, man. You got no comments replied, man. You got 16 likes, man. 16. That's how much you're not even relevant, bro.
Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Chicago Bears, the most pathetic Carolina Michigan.
Like, look at this clan, man.
Team calling C.J. Stroud a franchise quarterback.
Look at this clan. Like, bro, like, dude, that looks like a nerd that got shoved in the locker. Doesn't he look like a nerd that got shoved in the locker, man? Doesn't he look like a nerd that got shoved in the locker? I think he does. He got so butthurt because I said that. You pimple ass and acne little fucking goofball. Like, I don't understand this, man. Why are you talking about my quarterback, man? And you say Jim Hurts is not a franchise quarterback. Like, bro, like, these people make me mad, man. Bro, anytime you want to come, the link is in there. I gave him the link, bro. Let's see if he shows up. I want that smoke, man. So I can school your candy ass. He won't show up. He won't show up. Bro, we live right now, man. We live right now. Why don't you show your intelligent skills and come and join the live? Come and join the live. I'm ready. Because I don't think you know football. Come and try to school me. Why do you think Jim Hurts is a bad quarterback, man? Why do you think Jalen Hurts is a bad quarterback, man? Your goofy ass has fucking 6 followings, man. And you follow 165 people, man. I just became the 7th following your stupid ass. Bro, we live right now, man. We live right now. Why don't you show your intelligent skills? We live right now, man. Anytime you want to come, the link is down in the up top. Excuse me. The fact that you think my quarterback ain't a top 5 quarterback. Last time I checked, he's been to 2 Super Bowls, Super MVP. He just took a horrible offense coordinator and a head coach to the playoffs, man. I advise you to know what the fuck you're talking about. You fucking pimple goddamn goofball, 13-year-old neck geezer fucking nerd. Shut up, man. And anytime you think that you're a man and you know what the fuck you talking about, and you think you can can tell me and tell all the Eagle fans why you don't think Jalen Hurts is the top 5 so I can school you dumbass, let me know. Anytime you want, I don't play around when it comes to my quarterback, man. No, that was a little brutal, man. I ain't gonna do it. Hey, man. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Do you think we should bring him on? Do you think we should bring him on? Do you think we should bring him on? Let me show the chat, man. Let's show the chat, bro. Let's show the chat. Anytime you want to drop the link, I'm sorry. Anytime you want to click the link, we live. We got 3 people watching. All the fans that you say my quarterback is in the top 5 are all Eagle fans that love Jalen Hurts here. You ain't gonna disrespect my quarterback. Why don't you come on this live, show your fucking goofy, acne fucking 13-year-old ass, and tell me why you think Jalen Hurts is a bad quarterback, since you think you know so much. When the offense corner has been trash, man. I'm not gonna argue with you. The link is down. I sent you the link, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's up top, actually, not down below. We live, man. We live. Come get this work, man. I want all the smoke. Anytime you want to drop the link, anytime you want to click the link, we live. We got 3 people watching. All the fans that you say my quarterback is in the top 5. I ain't gonna play with you, bro.
What's up, guys?
I ain't gonna play with you, man.
Meeting with this young man for the past 15 minutes. No. Nick is a glorified fucking cheerleader. So
thank you.
2 Super Bowls. Does that mean our cheerleaders who were cheering on the side?
He got me. Wait, hold up.
Coaches are least offensive or defensive minded, and they usually have some input in the play calling.
What do you say?
That's 15 minutes. No. Nick is a glorified fucking cheerleader. So he took us to 2 Super Bowls. Does that mean our cheerleaders who were cheering on the sidelines should be head coaches too? Because they were there for those 2 Super Bowls. That makes no sense at all to me. Most coaches are least offensive or defensive minded, and they usually have some input in the play calling. Nick has relied on his coordinators. That's why we have gone through what we're going to have 7 OCs for Jalen. That's not a good look. And yes, I blame the coach on that one, because I feel if Nick made any kind of calls, defense or offense, well, don't touch defense. Leave
Facts.
the defense alone.
Facts.
But offense, maybe we wouldn't be going through all these OCs. Maybe we could hire within the quarterback coach to move up, and maybe he would be the OC and stick around. That's my opinion. Never claim to be a GM and know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I do know a little bit. Do you agree?
I think they need to fire his ass. 100 people said yes.
With this young teammates.
Smart young man. He knows what he's talking about. Like Nick Sirianni needs to. Nick is trash. Nick is trash.
No.
Nick is trash. Nick called Desi 09. Let me see if he's available. Let's see if he picks up. Yo!
Yo.
What up, man? We live. If you want to talk to the people, man, we live.
Alright.
Um.
Y'all, man, my bad. I'm gonna work. But what you saying?
No, I'm saying we live. You want to talk on the phone? People can hear you.
Alright, loud and clear.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Ask away, man. I want to see things anywhere on the stream. Ask away. What are we talking about now?
Hey, my question to you is, what do you think about Nick Sirianni? Do you think we should keep him, or do you think we should? If you're the GM, I know they're not going to do it, but you think we should keep him?
Well, first of all, stream or
yeah, no problem. Hey, man,
right, cool.
I send you the link, by the way, if you want to come on, that's cool with you. I mean, so I don't know if you're busy enough, but it is what it is. Yeah, I sent you the link already.
All right.
If you
Well,
want
first of all, can Chuck hear you though?
yeah, Chuck can hear you. Y'all can hear him in the chat.
All right.
Yeah.
First of all, what's good, Joe? Man, first of all, run that lights up for your boy, man. Run it up.
You should.
Run it up for EC1, man. You got done already. Run it up, man. He doing this thing, always holding it down and everything for the team. You know. But yeah, man. But Nick Sirianni, man, at this point, man, I just don't care anymore, man. I'm like, it's like I stuck up for the guy. I tried sticking up for him. I tried defending him. I love his personality. You know, he's feeling how a lot of people are feeling. It's just, I'm trying here, but it's just like, it comes a point where you really need to, like, I don't know if grow up is a right way to put it. Being still a lot of players look at you funny, but let me just say this. I feel like it's time. He needs to make a decision.
Yeah.
It's either you act like a head coach and do what's best for the team and find the OC. It's either you do it, or you can be like, you want to stand your ground. You want to, keep them here. See, your ass can go if you don't want to like the rest. Yeah, his ass can go. Listen, thank you for the playoff run. Thank you for the Super Bowl run and everything. I'm always gonna forever remember that. I'm sorry, but what's the right way to put it without sounding weird? I don't play with my own self all see the flaws.
Yeah.
It just we end up collecting. I don't plan on doing that.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like, man, and I'm sorry, but if you keep Nick Sirianni, you got to get rid of AJ. Ain't no way you bring him back and did that out there, man. I'm sorry.
You know what? The thing about AJ is that.
And I love AJ, but I don't think he likes to hate him.
I love AJ too. But it's like AJ is feeling how a lot of us are feeling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Extremely frustrating. Yeah. But there's times when he needs to like keep up to himself. Stay on social media. Yeah, he's feeling people's feeling.
Yeah.
The leader, he's not really necessarily making a good example. I get it. But let's keep it all the way up here. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah. We can hear y'all.
Good.
You lie.
Let's keep it 100. All right, let's keep it 100. Who's going to step out to the wall and take AJ's place? Who? He ain't going to spend it. He didn't have that good of a game.
No.
Yeah, he's a good wide receiver, but he's not going to take wrong. Elite route runner, elite slot. What the crazy?
Yeah. No.
Unless we're Jefferson or Jamal. Cool. Unless we pick them, cool. Let's move on. All right. I'm on board. My thing is, just don't want to fall off some all of a sudden we fucking regret it. Like, whole fucking package, something good, something working. Yes, it's for the future. For sure. Big Sirianni, whether he stays, whether he goes, sleep here. Yeah, and I'm leaning towards, you know, he's
your thing's cutting off. Not to interrupt, your thing's cutting off. Your audio's cutting off.
I'm stuck. It's in me with you. With the, like, you know, the Big Sirianni. He's.
There we go. It's much better.
I feel like it wouldn't matter. I feel like it wouldn't matter. I feel like, yeah, he's definitely getting carried by so much talent we have on the team, man. I feel like he is getting carried by so much talent. So much talent. Like, bro, we literally just wasted
a
Super Bowl fucking for defense.
Yeah.
And what of our defense?
Yeah.
Then it's because of our defense. Every opportunity, and especially this one, the offense couldn't do it.
Yeah.
In fact, refused to do it. Just kept defending. You know, at this point, I don't even fucking care. If you ain't gonna step up like a head coach, do what's best for the team, get rid of his ass. I don't even care anymore, bro.
No,
Get rid of him.
I agree.
I don't give a fuck. Hold on. And sorry, I'm doing this again. I'm sorry about that.
No, you good.
But let me just say this.
Let it all out, man.
Especially the fans that's talking about these Eagles fans are fucking dumb, so unappreciative and everything. Sirianni has got y'all playoff wins and a Super Bowl win. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on in the office. You have no idea. If you want Sirianni that fucking bad,
yeah.
I
mean, he literally told Jordan Davis, and supposedly it came out today that he told the group of players today that we have a lot to talk about, and there's a lot of positive going around. You know, he literally said there's a lot of positives, and we gotta look forward to positive. And it's like, bro, like what positive, man? Your defense has bailed you out every single time. Your offense coordinator is trash, man. What positive? You beat the Raiders? That's the only positive, man. It's like, you know, like he literally, like, hold on, let me find the quote real quick, man. Hold on, let me find the quote. I think I had that. Because it's like, bro, like he literally was like, he told Jordan Davis and the people in the locker room that, oh, we have so much positive to look forward to. I'm like, bro, are you understand what's happening? Does he not get that?
To what? So much to what? A fucking box of pizza? Box of, a party? A get together? Like, are you talking about that positive? I mean,
I don't know.
Y'all going to an arcade? Y'all going to yeah, there is a positive we're looking forward to. We're going to fucking Cancun.
Yeah.
That's a possibility. I mean, positivity.
Yeah.
The fuck?
So,
positivity there.
Yeah.
Shit.
So this is the quote. I want to make sure I get all, because I don't want to just make shit up. He said Jordan Davis telling us Nick Sirianni message for the team is, we remember the good and they accomplished this year. We remember the good they accomplished this year through the up and downs and positive that we're able to take away.
What fucking good?
Bro, if I'm a cornerback and you said that to my face, man, if I'm Quinyon Mitchell, I would have to be hard. I would have to pull a AJ Brown, man. I would have to get in your face, respectfully. Like, there is no way in heck you're going to sit there and say that when you've been horrible as a coach. Like, would you not think that Nick Sirianni would say to the locker room, hey, man, I could have done a better job as a head coach. We're going to try to get this right next year. And this is your message to the team? Like, this is your message is Jordan Davis telling Nick Sirianni message, their first team. This is according to Ashlyn Sullivan. She is an Eagles reporter, meeting that they remember the good they accomplished this year through up and downs, positives they were able to take away. Come on, man. Like at what point do we not fire this head coach, man? Because he's collapsed twice now. You know? And then you're supposedly getting on AJ Brown's nerves, man. And it's like, bro, AJ Brown supposedly talked to Jalen Hurts, supposedly, talked it out. AJ Brown left the locker room without talking to the media yesterday. Supposedly dapped up every player. You just came back to signing Quinyon Mitchell an autograph on his jersey and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't know if he's coming back, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, I guess the dead cap hit is probably going to not give us a chance to trade him because it's too much. I mean, he's making a lot of money. But it's like, I don't know, man. And he didn't do himself favors yesterday. I'm sorry. Dropping balls, man, when you demanded the ball all year, Yep. But it's like that sideline situation with him and Nick. I'm sorry, but Nick running up to A.J. Brown, and A.J. Brown had to be held back by Big Dom. Nah, man. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And
at all, man. At all.
Daggett
was talk that he got benched and everything. He got partially benched.
Yeah, and Daggett just said if that was me, how many people still defend Nick and wants him as a head coach? They want him as a head coach because they're scared of what might come. You know what I'm saying? They look at Nick Sirianni's success. And listen, if you want to talk about a statistic, and this is why I think Jeff Lord's going to keep Nick, because he loves analytics. And if you look at the analytics, Nick Sirianni is a top 5 coach with winning percentage. The problem is his talent around him is winning around him. And
Exactly.
that is the problem. And I think that what's going to happen, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. They're getting rid of A.J. Brown. They're not keeping him. They're not. If he has a problem with the coach, he's gone. And you know what I'm saying? And I think and I hope the Eagles have a backup plan.
It's probably going to be, it's him or
yeah. If they really fired Nick, man, if it was between me and A.J. Brown, if it was Nick and A.J. Brown, and I'm Jeffrey Lord, I'm taking A.J. Brown all day. Because you're not going to find that type of talent, man. I can go get another Nick Sirianni. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I mean, I don't know about you, but I bring Doug Peterson back. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he should have been fired. If we're gonna keep Nick Sirianni for the things that Doug Peterson did, that honestly Doug deserved more leash than Nick, then I just think that's wrong. I mean, Doug Peterson never had this type of talent, and we're going to fire him for less things that Nick has done. Nick has collapsed twice now with the talent. Tank Bigsby had 3 carries yesterday, man. 3. I mean, I don't understand that. Your quarterback doesn't like this offense. And it's like Nick Sirianni is literally like, we lost. And I said this, we lost because it's not because we got blown out. We lost because we allowed the team to come back. We were up, man. Jake Elliott, man. Like, bro, we got to talk about him. We got to talk about him, man. You know what I'm saying? We might need to get another kicker in the offseason. You're missing field goals like that, bro. You can't do that. You can't. You're supposed to be Mr. Reliable. And he missed the extra point where it's like, oh, you kidding me? You know, they went for it so much because they don't trust the kicker. You know? Unfortunately, I think Nick is staying because the coach. Well, if Nick is staying, man, then you need to make sure he's out of the offense completely. I don't care who you bring in. Like, everybody talk about Kevin Batula. Kevin Batula is going to be gone regardless. That is definitely happening. But it's like, my problem is, let's say Mike McDaniels comes in as the Eagles offense coordinator. You have to make sure Nick doesn't have any say in the offense. That is completely Mike McDaniels' offense. It's his playbook. It's not a collaboration between Nick, 50%, and McDaniels, other 50%. No, Mike McDaniels, whoever has the offense coordinator duties, has to be able to call his own plays, and it's what he wants. Because if not, you got to fire Nick. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind Nick being here if the AJ situation didn't happen. But but here's the thing. I didn't like the way, first of all, Nick came out with a bad, the players didn't look prepared, man. I'm sorry. You know, they looked like they were falling asleep and they looked like they didn't wake up. You know, the first half was beautiful. You know, we did some nice things. And in this, like the second and third, fourth quarter, we didn't get back to what we were supposed to do. We didn't make adjustments. Nick made none of them. Kevin Batula can't even be bothered to do that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I'm sorry, but Michael Clay can go next year. I want a new receiving coach. I've never seen so many footballs being dropped in my lifetime. I mean, how many drops have we had as a receiving corps? You know what I'm saying? I think the quarterback coach, I'm sorry. I mean, do you want to keep the quarterback coach? I don't think the quarterback coach has done a great job with Jalen Hurts. I don't think he's done it. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching the quarterback struggle to make certain reads, man. And I don't think it's Jalen Hurts' fault. I don't think they're developing him enough like he's supposed to. This head coach has not developed Jalen Hurts the way as these other quarterbacks are being developed. You're supposed to make sure Jalen Hurts is every year supposed to develop and grow. And some things he's not doing that. I don't think they push Jalen Hurts like other coaches do with their players. You know, and I'm sorry, but when Nick goes up to A.J. Brown, why didn't you go up to Kevin Batulo and scream at him like you did A.J. Brown? You know what I'm saying? Because it's his play calling is trash. You know, I didn't see him doing that with Jalen Hurts when he was making bad mistakes. And I'm sorry, but, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, if Nick comes back, he comes back. You know, I'm still going to be an Eagles fan at the end of the day. I'm not going to say, oh, if AJ leaves, I'm going to. No. If AJ goes, he goes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, good riddance to you. I wish you nothing but the best.
It's what it is.
You know what I'm saying? But if he don't want to be here, then you can go, man. I love AJ. But if he don't want to be here and he's going to be like that, then he got to go, man. He got to go. But I'd rather get rid of the head coach. I'd rather, hey, listen, we can get rid of whatever. I'll get rid of the head coach. And if he wants to go, AJ want to continue to go, then he can go. You know? But I just want an offensive mind head coach. I'm tired of bringing offensive coordinators every year, man. We haven't had an offensive coordinator since what? As a head coach since what? Offensive head coach of mine since Andy Reid, man. You know what I'm saying?
Andy Reid.
Since Andy Reid. And I'm sorry, but Andy Reid has some issues too.
I mean, Chip Kelly don't count. He don't count.
Chip Kelly, yeah.
He's position was fine to be the head coach, but yeah, that don't count. Andy Reid. You're right, Andy Reid.
I mean, go ahead.
There was another one as well, but he was I can't read, but at the same time, he did kind of win a ring before Andy Reid though, so
yeah. But it's like I'm sorry, but like I was all for keeping Nick, man. And I said the only thing I would keep Nick for is if Nick was able to win a Super Bowl, right? But it's like, dude, you lost weight. I'm sorry, the 49ers to me are not world beaters yesterday. They did not show me anything. They're good coach though.
They really did. They honestly did. I gave respect in the end. You know, I ain't making no excuses, but we got to go. Like, so many opportunities to beat them. So many opportunities.
There were so many opportunities, man. You had the lead, and you blew it. But Jake Elliott, man, I'm sorry, bro. Jake Elliott got to go next year, man. You got to get another kicker. I don't know what you do. If you don't bring another kicker in, man, you got to make sure you got to restructure his deal because he's making too much money to miss these type of kicks. You can't do that. And that was I was also afraid too. You know, but it's the thing. I mean, you saw it. You know, they don't even have trust in their kicker, and that's why I think Nick Sirianni went for it multiple times. But it's like some of the play call, like I don't understand. We run in Saquon Barkley to the point where he almost got his knee snapped yesterday. Like I thought Saquon Barkley was hurt for a minute. I'm like, oh my God, we hurt a running back. Like you continue to do that, you won't have Saquon Barkley. No, we need to draft a new kicker. We're not drafting a new kicker, man. They're not getting rid of Jake Elliott. They're going to restructure his deal and they're going to bring competition. They need to bring competition in. I think you need to draft a right tackle next year. I think Lane Johnson's going to retire. I don't think they understand that's coming. That's coming next. Lane Johnson's going to retire, man. You got to retire because, like, dude, he's not healthy. And I'm sorry, but next year, you got to pace a lot of players. This is where I think AJ is going to go because next year you got to play your defensive players, man. I'm not letting the Kobe Dean walk. I'm not. And if I have a chance to get Jalen Phillips back and Jordan Davis back, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And I hope that Christian Parker don't leave, man. That's what I'm afraid of. Christian Parker and Clint Hurst are going to probably leave. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna get plucked. I mean, they almost got plucked last year. Remember, Kellen Moore almost brought them to New Orleans. You almost got Christian Parker. And Christian Parker, if you don't know who that is, I mean, everybody should know it. I mean, I know that. It's a guy who's been helping Quinyon Mitchell. Quinyon Mitchell has been elite since Christian Parker's been here. Was the best secondary coaches I've ever seen. And I feel bad for it because this defense was so good. And if you had the right offensive coordinator, and not this fucking pea brain, I don't mean to curse because there's probably ladies in the chat. If there is, I apologize. But if they didn't hire this pea brain clown as our offensive coordinator, we'd be talking about Super Bowl, man. Like, I'm sorry, we should be at least talking about the Bears this week, man. I thought we could be able to beat the 49ers. I didn't think we were going to, like, blow them out. But it's like the first half, it was beautiful. You were doing some things. I'm like, all right, I like the drive. And it's like they don't make adjustments. They are not good at making adjustments. And Nick Sirianni should be ashamed of himself for not making those adjustments. You didn't come out in the second half and make any adjustments? What did you do in the half? Did you not? What did you do? Did you work on a celebration to do on the sidelines?
Man, they don't do any of that shit by the second half.
And that's a problem because a head coach should be able to see that and say, I got to make adjustments. That is one thing that Nick did that I respect, that I would have loved to have him. And that's the only thing that I thought he did well, was he was able to see the adjustments and make them. And now you don't even have that, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't make adjustments. You can't call your timeouts right. You're running plays. I mean, how many times we dropping Jalen Hurts back? 31 times? Why do we not put him under center? It's like I'm watching the same script over and over again. And I'm tired of seeing Kevin Mutulu with a stupid piece of paper in his hand, man. It's a McDonald's menu. We know it's nothing on it. Like, I get so angry seeing his little sheet in his hand. It's like, bro, like, if they show it to me one more time on the TV, I swear I'm going to Philadelphia and like, respectfully, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I'm so glad I didn't pay for tickets, man. I almost went to that Rams game this year. I almost did. I'm glad I didn't, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle an Eagles game, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to stand this coach. I might throw popcorn at this coach, man. Like, I'm sorry, but like, dude, like, this offensive coordinator, this head coach would have pissed me off. And you made me you want me to spend money on it? I feel bad for the fans that went there, man. Imagine going to the Eagles game and it's cold as hell and you got to watch this trash.
Yep.
Like literally, like all week, I'm like, okay, maybe they'll show me something different because that's Eagle not. I'm sorry, but you know, sometimes like I know it's going to happen, but it's like something in my gut. I was like, maybe we can start seeing something different. Maybe they are saving the place for the playoffs, man. I was wrong. They had nothing for the playoffs, man. They show me what they are, man. And that's a problem, bro. Like, you cannot continue to collapse like that. We did this in 2023.
I know.
You know, and it's like, how many more times are we going to do this? How many more times? What are you going to have another roster? You're going to go back to a Super Bowl? Because next year we'll be fine again. We get off tournament. It's the problem is when Nick has to get his own guys he hires. And I'm sorry, Nick should not hire his own guys anymore. He should not. And he needs to give up the full power. You need to just be a rah-rah cheerleader guy. That's all you are. But I'm sorry, I mean, you're literally telling the locker room after the game, let's think positive. Man, come on, bro. Like, you got to go, man. That's the thing that you come up with is we gotta think we got a lot of positive things to look for. Man, stop, man. Nothing positive. You should be apologizing to this defense. Apologizing to your quarterback for putting him in this situation. If I was the head coach and I was that bad, I'd be saying, I want to apologize to y'all, man. Whether you might not be back or not, I take full accountability. That is a head coach, man. Did you not see the Jaguars head coach when he literally went up to the PowerPoint, all these players in front of him, and he said, I messed up. That's me. I'm not going to blame you. That is on me. Like, why does Nick never do that? I see Nick talk about we all the time. We. No, it's you, man. You're not doing your job, man. And if you're not able to make adjustments in the second half when you were supposed to be one of the best at it, because that's the thing that I gave Nick credit for. Yeah, he couldn't call plays. We know that. But at least you were able to see and make adjustments. That was one thing that I gave Nick credit for. He was able to make adjustments. And you can't even do that, man. And you also had a locker room leadership that you brought that players buy into it, where you're able to see a receiver being upset and you're able to talk to him and he was able to get everything off his chest and not lead it into games. Now you lead into games, man. This is the fourth time we've seen A.J. Brown melt down on the sidelines. And you telling me this guy's supposed to lead my locker room? You want me to go draft another receiver in the first round where he could be another Malik Neighbors. You know what I'm saying? And you think that head coach should be in charge of that locker room. When things go bad, Nick is nowhere to be found. Like, the reports of Nick is crazy. You got Big Dom being his freaking security guard, man, trying to stop him from going to A.J. Brown. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Why are we hiring a babysitter for this coach, man? You can't be mature enough to walk away? Like, if you pulled A.J. Brown to the sidelines and say, whatever you did, okay, and I don't think A.J. Brown did favors what he did yesterday. I think he was terrible. You know what I'm saying? You complain about the ball, man. You know what I'm saying? If he comes back next year, he better not say anything else, man. You better put your head and go to work. And that's what I would say if I'm hiring Jeff Lurie to AJ. I say, if you want to stay, you better not complain one bit. You know what I'm saying? You better not say nothing. Don't complain about the ball. But it's like, I'm sorry, but like yesterday is like, I don't know you can bring these guys back, man. That reminded me of the Jalen Ramsey. Remember when he did that in the Jaguars sidelines?
Jalen Ramsey on the sidelines?
Yeah, with the Jaguars. Remember he threw a fit on the sidelines with the players? He got into it with the coach?
Yeah.
That reminded me of the A.J. Brown. That was the A.J. Brown situation I saw. I saw a guy that got upset with his coach, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know if you can keep him. I don't know if the Eagles are going to do it. I don't. I want us to keep him. I think we should fire the head coach and go get offensive head coach, man. I'm sorry, but like a guy like Clint Kubiak from Seattle, I would like a guy like that. You know, John Harbaugh. I mean, a lot of people don't like it, but I'd rather have John Harbaugh over Nick.
Oh, yeah. I think he's much greater than Nick. For sure.
I tell you one thing, A.J. Brown ain't going to run his mouth to John Harbaugh. He'll bench him. Nick came and benched his players, man. If Nick had an issue with A.J. Brown, why didn't you just sit A.J. Brown on the bench? Because you don't have the balls to do that. And if I'm a head coach and you're becoming a problem, A.J. Brown, go sit on the damn bench. Go sit on the bench. Cool down. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to give the Cowboys coaches credit, but what did they do when George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb were late for meetings? What did they do? They benched them. Because that's a coach, man.
Or the first drive, or a drive. Problem is, some of these players, they don't like punishment. They don't like being held accountable nowadays.
Well, and that's a problem, and that's why we need an offensive minded. We need a coach, not only an offensive minded head coach, but we need a guy who's a leader in the locker room. That if AJ comes back or anybody comes back, this is the rules, and you're going to follow them. And if not, you're going to get benched.
There's so many, like, I feel like there's so many leaders in the locker room, but there's also so many divas. There's so many, like.
But that's every locker room. But you need a head coach.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
And when your coach is the diva outside, like, I'm sorry, but when your coach is screaming at the players, man, it's like, bro, is this guy supposed to be a locker room coach, or is he supposed to be, because he looks like an immature coach to me. Like some of the things he does, man, like I get if you're a rookie head coach, but it's like you're supposed to be maturing as a coach, man. And you out here, you're mouthing off to Buffalo Bill fans when you're barely beating them. You look crazy coming off that W, man. You over there, and I don't mind you bragging, but there's a time and a place for it. Nick doesn't know the time and the place.
No, that's winning. Because they would have done the same thing to us. They would have done the exact same.
I'm sorry, but when you barely scoring 16 points, man, and the reason why you can't score is because your offense coordinator that you hired. I mean, you're doing butt buddy celebrations on the damn. I don't need see my offense coordinator head coach doing fist pumps all the freaking time, man, or whatever the stupid celebration is, man. I don't need to see that. Like, how about more of calling an offense and getting the offense game plan ready? Maybe they were doing more of less celebrations and more of getting the offense prepared. We would be a lot better. And the fact that you had a bye week and you didn't even look like 1% of getting better as an offense, and you're the head coach.
They never got better.
No, they didn't. And I'm sorry, how am I going to bring a head coach back when I can't even trust them to get these guys prepared, man? Not only you can't call an offense. You can't run an offense to save your life. So you can't call an offense. You can't hire your guys. You clearly can't call timeouts properly. You can't get your guys prepared. You don't know when to make adjustment. What are you here for? Those are the 5 things that I can fire you for. And you once again collapsed with a talented defense, man. You can't blame the defense this time because the defense was elite. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you're going to have this type of defense again. You know, like, you wasted a defense. If I'm Howie Roseman, I'm firing you if I was Howie. I'd fire you. You wasted all the time. I put so much energy into the roster. Now, I don't think Howie made some great decisions. Obviously, CJ going to Johnson situation. But what did you do? I mean, I'm okay with that because you went to draft Makuba. And Makuba was great until he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? He would have probably played next week because he just got off the boot, man. It's amazing how he suddenly now he's healthy after we lose the playoff game, man. You know what I'm saying? And I get it, he got hurt. But it's like we would have had Makuba potentially back. You know, which would have helped. But it's like, dude, like, I don't know, man. Like, there's some things that in the offseason I think it's going to change. I mean, I don't know how you can let Jordan Davis go. You can't. You're paying him. You're not losing to Kobe Dean. You got to bring the Kobe Dean back. Because I know one team that's going to overpay for him, and that's the Dallas Cowboys. I don't want anything to do with him going to Dallas. Because they're going to look for linebacker, man. My boy Quezzy said yesterday, I don't know if you saw the stream, he said Kobe Dean could go to Dallas. I wanted to say, bro, I don't want him anything to do with that fucking star on his helmet, man. They can go draft a linebacker, man. You know, but it's like, you know, I don't know, man. I want Jalen Phillips back. I think that those are elite talent, but if you're going to bring this head coach back, he got to stay away from this offense, man. And I don't know if he's able to do that. I think he's that much of an ego type coach where I think he thinks he's better than what he is. We need to draft a new kicker. We're not drafting a kicker, man. We're not drafting a kicker. Listen, man.
We fumbled, man. We fumbled fucking letting Kevin Dicker walk, man.
Dicker the kicker.
Fumbled and let him go.
Yeah.
Dicker the kicker. You fumbled, and that shit fits. A couple weeks ago when we lost to the Chargers.
Mm-hmm. Well, it didn't help the Justin Herbert loss anyway. I think they're at the playoffs. Aren't they Chargers? Didn't they lose yesterday?
Yeah, they lost.
Mm-hmm. No?
Yeah.
You said unfortunately that Nick is staying because they're going. Yeah, I know Nick is staying. He's not. Listen, they're not firing him.
Nick is not going anywhere unless he refuses to move on from Kevin Patullo.
I don't hope
he's going to have to choose. He's going to have to choose. He's going to have to choose. It's either your career as a coach and wanting to win his games, or your ass can walk.
And my thing is, if he does refuse, okay, you fire Nick.
And that's why Doug Peterson was gone. Yeah. Because of that.
Yeah, and my thing is, Jeffrey Lurie, is he going to change how he looks at coaches now? Because if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm hiring an offensive mind head coach. If this is let's say Nick doesn't give up, I don't want him to hire another guy from the Colts. I'm tired of that tree. Unless his name is Shane Steichen.
That's a big thing. Decides to step out there.
No, he's not going to be a head coach. He's going to be a defense coach.
He can be both, just like Buck was.
Yeah, but
he can be both.
No, I mean he got.
I'm not going to have expectations like that, but
I'll tell you one thing: Vic Fangio doesn't put up with A.J. Brown shit. He'll bench him. No, like I'm sorry, but A.J. Brown yesterday. I mean, you know, like I love A.J. Brown, but I think that his maturity, he has a problem, man. He has a problem, and I think that. You know, I think the players are frustrated, but I think A.J. Brown, I mean, you knew A.J. Brown was eventually going to flip out, man. I was surprised A.J. Brown didn't flip out a while ago. Like, I'm surprised he kept this cool this long, and people are complaining about, well, he didn't talk to the media. Bro, he's not going to talk to the media because he's going to talk. I'm telling you right now, if he talked to the media yesterday, he would have pulled a Jamar Chase. He would have said, go look at the head coach. You know he would.
There's multiple players that's either walked out or never showed up to the media, to talk to the media. I mean, like, come on.
But I don't like the fact he demanded the ball, right? You wanted to be the guy, and you dropped the football. And that last throw, I mean, come on, Jalen threw right on the money. You got to make that play, bro. That's a touchdown. And it's like, I don't know if he's afraid to get hit.
In some manners because it was also windy out there, too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't understand. We threw it. How many times we threw the ball? We threw it in shotgun like 30 to 40 times, man. Why? And then we're running Saquon bro. Like some.
It's like Tom Brady said, 18, 19. I was like, are you fucking kidding? We had so much running the ball, and they just decided to steer far away from it. I'm just like, dude, Then we start running with him again. We're like 2nd and 20, 3rd and 19 or whatever. Just sitting play call, doing check downs on the final drive. It was just horrible all around. Nobody knew exactly what was going on with the team.
The school throw.
It wasn't
No.
fucking Brett Warner on the bench. It was a bunch of fucking 3rd strings, 4th strings, fucking Craigslist, Facebook marketing fucking players.
Yeah.
Fucking West players that was one of the fucking ridiculous. That
Yeah. And I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, like, you know, the play call to I don't know why we continue to try to throw Devontae Smith a short bubble screen, man. That is the dumbest, stupidest play I've ever seen. When we're trying to get Devontae on the screen, why would you? That is not even Devontae Smith. Like, that is an issue I have. It's like, that is not Devontae Smith's style, man. Like, he's supposed to be a wide receiver player. Like, he played wide receiver in high school, and yet he doesn't know how to get certain wide receivers in situations that's successful. Like, I don't get that. You have a whole highlight tape supposedly in college of being a wide receiver, Nick, and you don't even know how to use Devontae properly. Why are you running a bubble screen to Devontae Smith? I mean, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to fool the defense? Like, that play pissed me off, man, because it's like it got Devontae almost hurt, man. You know, like, I'm sorry, but then you almost got Saquon hurt. He was limping. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know how many times you can have this head coach doing the same thing. He doesn't learn from his lesson. And all he's going to do is continue to talk about, if I have to hear that one more time, detailed together toughness, I'm going to lose my shit. Don't ever bring that up again. You know what I'm saying? Cam Jurgensen played like crap too. He did play like crap.
I was never really much of a fan of Ken Jurgens, honestly.
No.
I tried to hate him because Jason Kelsey recruited.
Yeah.
But don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think that you need to go get another right. I'm sorry. Cam Jurgensen, I don't know if he's unhealthy. I don't know if we rushed him too soon. Him and Landon Dixon did not play good football. Did not deserve Pro Bowl. I
always said Landon Dixon should have been safe. Should have been a center because that's what he was best at. He's very versatile on the offensive line, but he's best at center. He's literally the best at center.
Yeah.
Amazing leadership and everything. But
yeah,
in the end, I don't really say anything. I'm just another fan with an opinion.
And Todd Steen can go, man. I'm done.
Get rid of him. Bye. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you ever come back no more. Get rid of his ass.
He's so terrible, man. Like, he
terrible. All of them can fucking go.
Yeah.
Fred Johnson, as soon as we draft another
we traded for Fred Johnson back too, man. Like, we got him back. Yeah. If there's a chance where we can get that what's the offensive lineman guy that left? What's his name?
You're talking about
Mekhi Becton? Yeah, if we can get him back, I'm signing him. If there's rumors that Chargers might let him go. I don't know how bad he is, but maybe he's just might throw it up here. You know?
These people, he said he was wrong.
Yeah.
He wanted the best.
And I'm sorry, if Howie Roseman does not pay Nakobe Dean, you're walking into another TJ Edwards situation. You gotta pay
It's got to be a franchise tag. So he was hurt like most of the season. Like you just can't pay a linebacker. That's
well, you got an issue too because you got Jahad Campbell waiting. You know what I'm saying? And that might tell me that Nakobe Dean's not coming back. You know, maybe the Eagles think that Jahad Campbell is going to be it's going to be in the second year. They might let Nakobe Dean walk. Nah, I'm sorry, but Nakobe Dean, the fact that he came back like that, man, he had a great year. And I don't want to lose him.
I'm expecting franchise tag, yeah.
I don't want to lose him.
I'm expecting franchise tag.
Because I look at a guy like Zach Bond, and I'm saying I love Zach Bond, but Zach Bond in the next couple of years, I mean, I'm sorry, but if I'm allowed to have a chance where I can maybe trade Zach Bond, not now, but down the road, and I can keep Nakobe Dean on one side and have Jahad Campbell on the other, I'm doing that. Like, I'm not getting rid of a guy like that, man.
He's always hurt, though.
Yeah, but
that's the number one reason they would move on from because he's always hurt.
Yeah, but
especially
that's
in
anybody,
big
man.
moments.
That's anybody. I don't think he's going to get hurt like that again. I mean, he came
That's
back
not
looking great.
just anybody because Zach Bond, he doesn't get hurt so easily like that. Jahad Campbell doesn't get hurt so easily like that for anybody.
Well, give him time.
It's not. But he's been for like 3 or 4 years.
Who, Jahad Campbell? No, he's a rookie.
Kobe D. My bad.
Oh, no, Kobe Dean, yeah.
D.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also, it doesn't help when Sean Asai is your defense corner and Matt Patricia's your defense corner. They don't even give anybody chances. You know, Vic Fangio literally brought the best coaches for these guys. You know, I think that we don't give a lot of respect to the linebacker coach that they brought in. What's his name? Bobby.
In the end, we got to trust some. Exactly. In the end, we may not agree with some, but Fangio's the genius.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of Eagle fans are gonna like. I think Nolan Smith's getting traded. I think that you got to make a decision because I think next year, I think that you're gonna have to pay guys like I think Jalen Hunt has done more than him. I love Nolan Smith, but I don't think you're gonna have to pay everybody.
I would keep Jalen Hunt.
Yeah. I love Jalen Hunt, man. And I think
like Jalen Hunt. I like Jalen Phillips. I don't know how I feel about Jalen Carter. Or honestly, I'm leaning more on the unpopular side of this one.
No, I'm paying Jalen Carter.
Some people in the chat might be surprised.
I'm paying Jalen Carter, man, because like Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis, those are my guys I'm paying. You know what I'm saying? Those are your 2 core players, man. Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis.
Like, there's some reckless things that he does that makes me question that could affect us at times. Also, it's like, he made some good pressure, some good QB pressure, but where's that stuff?
Well, I mean, didn't he just come off?
Like, how many he got throughout the whole game?
Didn't he just sack Purdy yesterday?
Just once?
Yeah, well, that's because we couldn't get pressure, man. I mean, let's be real. I mean,
it's a lot. It was a lot of core issue for sure. I mean, Jordan did this part. Like Jalen Phillips wasn't even. He was here like what? What was the deadline? Week or whatever.
Yeah. Well,
he's already playing Jalen Carter.
Well, I mean, Jalen Phillips.
His name way more.
One thing about Jalen Phillips, man, he struggles with getting quarterbacks down, man. Did you see the one play where Brock Purdy had a sack, man, and he couldn't wrap up? You know, that's something Miami Dolphins fans been complaining about. He doesn't finish with tackling. You know, he got to work on that. But I think he's still young where he can develop. You know, and I'm sorry, I like Nolan Smith, but I'm sorry. Nolan Smith to me is a guy that I don't see him paying everybody, man. And I'm sorry, but you know, I don't see him paying everybody. I'm sorry. I mean, it's going to be.
Is he already? He's not already damn it, what's the word? He's not already a free agent, is he?
I think he has one more year because wasn't he in the same year as Jalen Carter? He was the same year as Jalen Carter. Remember, he was the one who.
I think you're right.
No. He was the same year as Jordan Davis. Remember, because he was celebrating with Kobe Dean and all those guys.
Jordan Davis was before Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
Jordan Davis was
so
before
it was Jordan Davis
and
Nolan Smith, wasn't it not? No. I'm sorry. Was it Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith? Yeah, it was Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith.
Yeah, Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith.
And then Jordan Davis was before Jalen Carter. Because remember, we got Kobe Dean and Jordan Davis. I don't want to lose Kobe Dean, man. I swear to God, if he goes to Dallas, man, I'm going to get mad. Not because of him. I just don't want to see him with that star, man. And knowing those sorry-ass franchise, man. You know, there's so many Cowboy fans are laughing at us, man. It's like, bro, like, y'all laughing at us. Oh, there's a bunch of Cowboy YouTubers right now that were laughing at us. They're happy. I don't know. I mean, imagine you have to root for either your abusive boyfriend or your opposition. You know? I mean, it got to be tough. You know what I'm saying? You have to.
But still, like, why? Why?
Because they wanted to see us lose so bad.
You enjoy us losing more than you guys ever win anything, I guess. But I mean, that division rival, sure, but overall, like, why going to Cancun for 30 straight years?
Yeah.
Even if our kids have went to the Super Bowl before yours has,
that's embarrassing.
If your kids seen the big drop before your very eyes, before your own team
Yeah.
She probably shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
She
well,
probably shut the fuck up.
well, this guy yesterday was on Twitter talking about, the Eagles are one and done. I'm like, bro, like, first of all, man, like, you.
Okay, but we're one and done with y'all.
Yeah, y'all didn't even get to the playoffs. Like,
Y'all know whatever you want to call it.
I don't know if you saw these Cowboy fans, but they're out here bragging about Trayvon Diggs going one and done in the playoffs. Like, bro, Trayvon Diggs went to the playoffs. You
At least he
didn't
went
get
to the
like,
Michael Parsons.
yeah. And I'll tell you one thing, he'll win a ring before your Cowboys team does. You know, that's a fact. You know, they better they're worried about A.J. Brown leaving.
Say much, but that's some kind of hope.
Yeah. They're happy because A.J. Brown had a meltdown. I said, bro, you better be worried because I don't think Pickett's going to come back. I think Jerry Jones would have screwed them.
That's what you should be worried about. Y'all gave up all the picks for that.
Yeah.
What was it, a first round pick? Why did they give up for him?
They gave up, I think it was a, third round pick or a second round pick or so? I think it was a second.
Oh, was it a third and second round pick?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
In the end, y'all still wasted.
Yeah. Just look who's in the playoffs.
I mean, I don't know why Giants, we are, like, even the Giants fans themselves go fucking garbage. So.
That bad dog
They
on Twitter
should shut
talking
the fuck
crazy.
up.
Like, bro, you don't even know who
In
your quarterback is.
Washington. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, but Bad Dog over there laughing. He's trolling. But it's like, I don't know why a Giant fan is. I'm sorry, the Giants fans should not be laughing and talking, man. You don't even know if your quarterback's going to be Dart or you're going to go after Manzola, whatever, if he drops. You don't know that. Like, you don't even know anything. You don't even know who your quarterback's going to be. Like, at least I know who my quarterback is. You know?
The greatest thing that ever happened in their season was beating the Eagles.
Oh, yeah,
In
absolutely.
the first beat up.
Yeah.
That's literally it. They had all sorts of life. All of a sudden, they were that. They were so confident. But man, when we shut this up 2 weeks later, oh man, they were all back. Shut the fuck up. They're like, no one like the Giants. Like, come on, the Giants. That's the fucking.
I don't call them the Giants. I call them the midgets. That's what they are. The midgets to me.
The Giants, the midgets, the Smurfs.
The Smurfs.
They're a fucking joke. They're giant.
The
They are a
P-string.
giant joke. That's what they are. A giant joke.
Yeah. You should have stayed in with the damn Jets, man. Come on. Can't afford their own stadium.
Call football giants. This is why the laughable is calling the Cowboys America's team. Because ain't shit football about the Giants at all. Like, come on.
I mean, calling them the New York Giants, we're not even from New York. I mean, you're more likely called a New
You're
York.
not even from New York.
They're from New
Not even
Jersey.
from New York.
You know what I'm saying? That's like saying the Pennsylvania Philadelphia Eagles is like, well, we're from Philadelphia. That's like saying the what is it? I don't know, the Pennsylvania Philadelphia Eagles and you know, the Pennsylvania Philadelphia Eagles, and it's like, yeah, we're from Philadelphia. What, like, it's like we're actually from Philadelphia. Our team's from Philadelphia. It's like calling the Eagles the New Jersey Eagles, and we're not, and we're from like, come on, man, we're from PA. I think it's weird, man. I'm trying.
It's
I'm
like,
trying
it's
to
like, I think what you mean. You're trying to say, like, so
I messed
it's
up.
like calling you're calling us the Philadelphia Eagles, but we're in Delaware.
Yeah.
That's how much of a joke it is.
I pulled a
Like
Kevin
calling the
Batula.
Philadelphia Eagles, but we're in Salem, or we're in fucking New Jersey, or Maryland, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I ended up pulling Kevin Batula, man. I ended up messing up like I always do. Like him. Yeah.
Man,
I pulled a Kevin Batula, man.
the whole, but the Giants, the Cowboys, and Washington, y'all just went from an NFC championship
Yeah. Well,
to
they're happy.
only win 4 or 5 games. What are y'all dancing for? What are y'all laughing or celebrating for? You guys lost your quarterback. You lost your quarterback. You lost a lot of y'all, like, your best weapon, which is our former tight end.
Yeah,
You lost so many players. What are y'all laughing for?
they should be ashamed of themselves trying to get Zach Ertz killed, man. They hurt Zach Ertz, man. Like, Zach Ertz did not deserve that, bro. He didn't deserve that.
You know what? Nah, you know what? As much as I feel bad for him, but he chose to go there.
Yeah.
And he knew how trash this organization, how trash that stadium was. So I don't like Like practice with Zach Ertz, much love, not personal, but no, when you go to the ops like that, what's all about? Come on.
He Speedy Eagle 2.25 said, well, good news. At least they can't say that AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts aren't friends. No, but it's not really good news, man, because one of them might not be here next year. I really don't want them to split up. I wanted AJ to retire as an Eagle, and I gotta watch the head coach once get bailed out. Like, we're gonna watch AJ Brown go somewhere else, and I'm hoping that we trade him somewhere bad. Like, if I'm Harry Rose, I ain't trading him to New England. I'm gonna trade him somewhere like Cleveland. Like, if I'm going to get a guy for AJ Brown, I'm going to go get Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying? If I can pry him, but I don't think they're going to do it. Or I'm going to go get a guy like Denzel Ward. You know, I don't want to. I'm not trading with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I don't want to trade AJ Brown at all. But like I said, I think what we're going to see is he's going to be the scapegoat. We're going to say it's AJ Brown's fault. We're going to get rid of him. The Eagles are going to look at AJ Brown as a distraction. You know they are. This is a franchise.
I don't want to get rid of him. It turns out a bad decision, which most likely going to be the case.
Well, I think that what's going to happen is the Eagles are going to sit AJ Brown down, and they're going to say, "Why do you want to leave?" And AJ Brown's going to come out and say, "Either it's coach or me." And I think that they're going to look at AJ Brown and say, "All right, well, we're going to look for trade partners for you." You know what I'm saying? Or it could be a situation where they're going to restructure his deal, and they're going to do the thing. You remember what they did with Josh Sweat? You know, they're going to either try to cut some of that dead cat because he's making too much. You know, for dropping footballs like that, man, you got to take a restructured pay cut, man.
That's the only bad game he had.
Not really, because the Chargers game he dropped it
since they lost to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only bad game he has since Washington. Also this year, we utilize them all like that. It just with this new offensive scheme ran by Tulo.
Yeah.
So to be fair, but at the same time, you got some of his comments to him. So that's my bad.
Yeah.
Some of
Twitch stream.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you gon' what I didn't like. What I didn't like was the fact that, you know, he went on a Twitch stream with Rondo, and it's like, you know, if you don't know who Rondo is an instigator. You know, I like Rondo's live stream, but he knew he was doing, and AJ Brown should knew what Rondo was doing. You know what I'm saying? You don't go on a Twitch stream, man. That's some Darius Slay type podcast type shit, man. You know what I'm saying? No?
That's what clicks though. Like believer, but that's what they like. That's what people like them do for clicks. Mm-hmm. And to be honest with you, like, shout out to Rondo, shout out, bro. But it's like, I'm not gonna call his reactions fake or anything, but a lot of it's are fake though.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of this shit is forced. Like when you watch us, bro, you watch Joey or Philly, what do you think on our reactions?
No.
And it's like,
well,
honestly, I don't fucking care. I don't interact with you guys. Just hear me out for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I might sound like I don't fucking care at this point.
Right.
How do you call yourself a dire fan of a certain team and y'all act like y'all never seen that team play that same day? Like, I seen a Ravens fan react like that. I wasn't even questioning Rondo the way he was reacting at the time. But I mean, I just feel like some of these reactions are suspect though, for real. But
oh yeah, especially
that. Toronto, I just mean the people overall. But go ahead.
No. I mean, I know what the Ravens fan. So he's talking about that fat guy that be the Ravens fan that be talking about. All right, he be reacting to Eagles games.
No, he's cool as shit.
He's cool.
Not, but there was no many other Ravens fans. There was like a white guy who was a Ravens fan on that. There was him, like there was him, the Giants fan, but I don't think I'm talking about that fat guy. Nah, he cool. He cool.
No, I think if you know, I don't know if you watched Rondo's Twitch, because I have Twitch. Rondo does watch the games. He just reacts to them afterwards. That's why he's so upset. You know what I'm saying? And he watches his games because, like, if you notice, Rondo does it because the fans want to see reaction of him. But a lot of times he does watch the games. But you know, he over there.
Okay, cool. He watched the game. Well, why is he so oblivious? Like he's never seen the game though. That's what gets me at times. But like I said, it's necessarily just him, but I mean like other reactors. It's just weird. It's just weird and fake to me, man.
Yeah, well,
it's weird and fake to me.
Well, I think it's just the fact that, you know, how do you usually get views? You got to be extra loud and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, oh,
in the end, that's his job. He got to get his bread. Exactly. So
yeah.
that's why I'm saying, like, I can't hate on him. Yeah, he's getting his bread. He's got a couple guys, you know, that follows him and everything. AJ Brown being one of them. In the end, like, bro, get your clicks, get your money. I respect it in the end. You feel me? I respect it in the end.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. AJ Brown, I mean, you got to really have a conversation because I think this offseason, I think they're going to sit him down. I really do. I think that I think the Eagles and Jeffrey Lurie ain't going to trade him. I think Howie and Jeffrey Lurie are going to talk to AJ Brown, and I think it's going to be up to AJ Brown. Because that's where I don't think the Eagles are going to just trade AJ Brown out of nowhere. They're going to ask where AJ wants to go. They're going to give him at least the respect. You know, hey, where do you want to go if he's not happy? You know? Where I think Howard Roseman didn't care what CJ wanted. He's like, all right, CJ, where you want to go? Well, I want to go this way. Oh, all right, we'll send you to Houston. Like he's not going to do that to AJ. He's going to do the same thing he did with Carson to AJ Brown. You know, where do you want to go? Oh, I want to go to Indianapolis. Oh, okay. Let's try to work it there. You know, and AJ Brown, if he wants to go to New England, then hey, you know, it is what it is. I love AJ, but if you don't, it's like you said, it's all about the team logo at the end of the day. And if you're not willing to be here and you don't want to play for this team or you don't like the head coach, I don't care what the reason is. You know, if you can't coexist, man, then hey, you know, I love what AJ Brown does, but at the end of the day, man, it's whatever works for this team. And if we got to move on from him because he doesn't want to be here anymore, then hey, it is what it is. You got to take that dead cap hit, you know, and you know, and I do think that, you know, AJ Brown, you know, I do sometimes think that he does too much where I think, you know, sometimes it makes him look bad sometimes. Like, I do think that, but I don't think he's like, everybody keeps saying, oh, we need to get rid of him. Like, I see people on Twitter talk about, we need to trade AJ Brown. I'm like, okay, you trade AJ Brown. What are you going to get back from him? Let's be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm trading to New England, I want Christian Gonzalez in that trade. I'm not, and I don't think the Eagles are going to trade him for peanuts. I don't think they're going to move him unless they get a big time deal. I think there's going to be a big block. If they're going to trade AJ Brown, it's going to be a blockbuster trade. I can already see at 2 a.m. in the morning, breaking news, the Eagles trade AJ Brown to the Buffalo Bills. Okay, what do we get back? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take Josh Allen's backup quarterback. I'm going to try to, like, if I'm Howie Roseman, and I'm sorry, if I'm Howie Roseman, you want AJ Brown, I'm going to rob you blind. I'm going to take as much possible from you, right? If you're the Buffalo Bills, what do you got to offer me for? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, hey, give us Josh Allen as a backup, right? Why not? You know, I want to make you suffer, right? Because I'm not going to trade you AJ Brown. I'm not going to get anything back for it. You know, someone told me on TikTok last game, oh, you're going to get a 4th round pick for AJ Brown. In what world are we going to trade you a 4th? We're not trading the Patriots AJ Brown. Like, come on, man. Like, the Patriots are going to have to give up Christian Gonzalez, and they're not going to do that. That's why I don't think he's really going to go anywhere. You know, and I think what's going to happen, this is what I hope for is going to happen, is I think that Nick Sirianni, Jeffrey Lurie got to have a meeting with Nick. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where Nick is going to fall apart. You know, if Jeffrey Lurie don't have a meeting with Nick, then I don't know why you would have a meeting with Doug. Does Jeffrey Lurie have meetings with coaches anymore? He should. Him and Kevin Batula should sit down together, man, with Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman and discuss how bad they were. Like, I'm sorry, before you fire Kevin Batula, you and Nick Sirianni should sit down together. Right, like Jeffrey Lurie should be right here, and those two should be in front. And you should be telling these two how good do you think you did as a head coach and offensive coordinator. And they need to tell me why they deserve to keep their job. You know what I'm saying? They need to tell me why they're that bad. Because I'm sorry, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, yeah, you and KP should be out the door immediately. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie and I invest in this offense, man. And I got a disgruntled receiver that I had to go personally to tell him to knock it off because you came and do that as a head coach and you're out here shouting at your players, man. And you came and get an offensive coordinator. You came and hire a right offensive coordinator.
Yeah, it's hard. Your friend, your ass is going too.
I don't think they need to even get.
Here's the thing, bro. I don't know if you got this breaking news recently about John Harbaugh, but apparently it was just said. Unless you got it already.
No, I didn't get it.
Said John Harbaugh has been preliminary extension phone call with the Giants, Titans, Browns, Raiders, and Cardinals per sources. He's trying to determine who to meet with later this week and the next week before making a decision. So I guess in about no more than 2 to 3 weeks, John Harbaugh is going to be with another team. I hope he doesn't go to the Giants. I don't care where he goes. I hope he does not go to the Giants.
I don't care if he goes to the Giants. You know why? Because of the Giants. They're a terrible organization. You know what I'm saying? But I personally think I think the Giants are going to hire Kevin Batula as the head coach. Watch. I think they're going to do it.
If he went to the Browns, that would be so because that women. Kevin Stefanski, he's their head coach or the coordinator?
No, but Mike McDaniels is hiring for the Browns head coaching job right now.
He's been signed with the Browns?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, we got breaking news. I think Mike McDaniels just got signed.
Well, I guess that's out the door. So that means Cliff Kingsbury or
let me see. I just saw someone with Mike McDaniels' profile. You can't believe everything you see on Twitter. Sometimes you can't.
Don't believe shit. If it ain't from Adam Schefter himself, man. If it ain't from Adam Schefter himself.
Like people are making fake tweets about Kevin Batula's fired, man. Knowing damn well that ain't the case. Why are you trying to get my hopes up, man?
I block all these accounts.
Like stuff like that. Like I hate when people do that, man. The same ones who thought Miles Garrett's coming to Philly. Okay, sure. Next year he's gonna come to Philly. No, he's not.
I don't see. See, that'd be the only time I'd be okay with Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, or like Jalen Phillips and all the people if Miles Garrett came to Philly. But that's not gonna happen because they have to sign up for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm gonna stop off soon because Mike's been calling me.
All right.
So
I appreciate you for coming on, man. I appreciate you for coming on.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, of course, no problem.
As always, man.
So, yeah, it's always, it's always good going off and telling how it is,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But just see what happens. I guess
I saw your rant yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I saw your rant yesterday. You went off.
Dude, I was so pissed. My iPad is okay.
That's good. Did you donate to Kevin Batula? Did you donate to Kevin Batula so you can watch film as he's unemployed?
What?
Did you donate the iPad to Kevin Batula's house so you can watch some film while he's unemployed?
Shit.
Maybe donate to Nick Sirianni? Hey, man. I appreciate you for coming on, dude. Like, I don't want to hold you too much because I know you're probably busy.
Have a good one,
all right, man. Appreciate you as always.
All right.
Yeah, that was Des Eagle 90, man. Shout to him. Hopefully y'all can hear that. Yeah, he couldn't come on last year, but hey, that's hey, it is what it is. Yeah. So Eagles will be making changes to. Blah blah blah. We've been here for a while. Breaking news. What is this? The Titans hired John Harbaugh? John Harbaugh is being mixed with the Titans. They still haven't fired Kevin Batula. I'm shocked, man. I'm shocked, bro. I'm shocked. I mean, bro, like I don't know how he's still here, man. I don't know. Maybe it takes a day or two, but he should have gone already. That's the only thing I was waiting for, man. Honestly. And everybody told me Mike McDaniel's gonna get hired by the Browns. They're gonna make him the head coach. And rightfully so. Listen, I don't think Mike McDaniels is a bad head coach. I don't. I think the Dolphins are trash, man. But if I'm Mike McDaniels, man, I would wait for the Eagles job, bro. Because I don't know if Nick's on his future. I mean, if Nick gets fired, man, I would hire him as a head coach. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, well, I'll make him the offense coordinator." No, man, I like him as a head coach. You want to know why? Because and this is just my opinion. I know a lot of people going to say, "Oh, you're crazy." Like someone got upset. I mean, I was on the Eagles stream with Quizzy and great last year. I don't know if you watched it. Daggett and Diamond Eagle Sports Talk and you had who else? Kevin Talk Birds. You had all those guys, man. And I was saying, like, I would hire Mike McDaniels as a head coach because I do think that Tua is terrible. And I do think that Jalen Hurts, whatever you want to say about him, would make Mike McDaniels' job a lot easier. And I'm sorry, with him and A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith in that roster, I think Mike McDaniels would do damage. I really do. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people get a bad reputation with Mike McDaniels. Mike McDaniels was bad because that offense is terrible. The same people that want to hire Kevin Stefanski, who clearly couldn't even keep an offensive coordinator job for real. I mean, the Viking fans were happy when he left. Like, Kevin Stefanski, I don't want nothing to do with him, man. I don't want nothing to do with him. If Nick gets fired, man, I want Mike McDaniels as the head coach. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I think that would be a great hire by Jeff Lurie. You know, a lot of people going to tell me I'm wrong, but like, bro, like, I'm telling you right now, Mike McDaniels was on a winning streak before everything collapsed. He was still had the team behind him. And his quarterback is the one that's bad. His whole team played around him. I mean, when you look at Mike McDaniels, man, Mike McDaniels, his offense was so bad because Tua stinks. He's not a good quarterback. Tua is trash, man. And Tua clearly can't stay on the field. So that hurts you. Like, I'm sorry, but Mike McDaniels, his creativity in Philadelphia would be so perfect, man. I know a lot of people say, oh, he's not a good head coach material. I'm telling you right now, he would be. You know what I'm saying? I think people don't understand how good Mike McDaniels is. Give him a roster like the Eagles and let's see what he would have done. I guarantee he wouldn't fold on the 49ers, though. You know, a lot of people are going to tell me Mike McDaniels is a bad head coach. I think he's going to get hired as a head coach. I don't think it's going to be an offensive coordinator. I think Eagle fans don't understand. Mike McDaniels will be the Browns head coach. You know, him and Shador are going to be, you know, that might be scary. I ain't going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? If you're the Giants, you would hire a guy like Mike McDaniels. You know, Mike McDaniels might be a goofball inside, but listen, man, he knows football. He knows football. He knows X's and O's. And I think that Dolphins did him bad. To look at the things that they did, they didn't build around him. I mean, that's what I don't understand about Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni has a GM that builds around him. Mike McDaniels never had a GM that built around him. His GM was literally trash. His GM has been there for almost, 12 years now? And was fired this year. And I think that it's disgraceful that Mike McDaniels never had it. He never got to pick his own quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Mike McDaniels, if you looked at it, a lot of times Tua was just horrible. The design routes were perfect, man. Tua just couldn't throw the ball. His play call wasn't bad as people thought it was. I watched a lot of Dolphins games when I had the opportunity to, when the Eagles went on. He's not as bad. I mean, this is the same Mike McDaniels that was so explosive. They were leading the number one offense. Don't you remember in that 2023? They had the number one offense before we came in there. But like literally, they were putting belt to ass on teams. You know what I'm saying? Mike McDaniels has these team fighting. And I'm sorry, but Mike McDaniels, to me, is not a bad. If I'm the Eagles, I'll take a chance on Mike McDaniels as head coach. Right? It can't be worse than Sirianni. It can't be. I know a lot of people will say, oh, I want him off the corner. I want Mike McDaniels as head coach. I know you all going to say crazy. No, man, he didn't have a quarterback. Jalen Hurts is a way better quarterback than Tua. Jalen Hurts also is a way better talent than Tua. Tua cannot really throw. Jalen can throw the ball. And I'm sorry, Mike McDaniels with a good quarterback that can stay healthy. The design routes he brought, man, come on, bro. Y'all not going to get him as offensive coordinator, man. I'm telling you right now, Mike McDaniels is going to get a head coaching job. If you want Mike McDaniels in Philadelphia, you got to fire Nick. That's the only reason you're going to get Mike McDaniels. Mike McDaniels is not going to get offensive coordinator job. He doesn't want that. Why would he do that? You know, so they fired him because the Dolphins are trash. I think the Dolphins are crazy for getting rid of McDaniels. I don't think he was the issue. Like, you can't tell me that Tua was a good quarterback for me. Tua was terrible. Like, his inaccuracy is so bad, man. And I think Mike McDaniels didn't have a GM that built around like Howard Roseman has to build around with Nick. Mike McDaniels didn't have elite all-pro Saquon Barkley. Mike McDaniels didn't have two number one receivers. I'm telling you right now, Mike McDaniels would thrive with this Eagles offense. Y'all don't understand how good Mike McDaniels is. This guy came from where did he come? He came from the Kyle Shanahan tree Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Kyle Shanahan tree, right? Right. I think, or was he from the McVay tree? I think he was. No, he was from Kyle Shanahan tree. Kyle Shanahan tree. You know, I want Mike McDaniels as the head coach. I'm sorry. If let's say we fire Nick, I want McDaniels as the head coach. I don't want Harbaugh. I want McDaniels. I know a lot of people want to say, "Are you crazy?" No, I'm not really. Because the coaches that no one expects are the guys are good. Remember, Ben Johnson wasn't going to be great. No, everybody said Ben Johnson wasn't as great as people thought. Ben Johnson went. Look what he did with the Bears. You know, a lot of people were not high on Ben Johnson. You know what I'm saying? The Bears hired him. You know? I don't care if he's weird, man. I had no problem with Nick being weird. But the honest truth is you need an offensive-minded head coach. And I think McDaniels is a perfect guy. The problem is McDaniels and Fangio, can they coalesce? I think they can. I do. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, I want him as offensive coordinator head coach, man. Come on, bro. Tua is trash. Let's really take a look at Mike McDaniels' record as a coach, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's really take a look, bro. And then you might be getting up at it because I've been here for a while. See, you know, y'all love to talk about Mike McDaniels, man. Y'all love to talk about Nick Sirianni's record. Well, check this out, man. Check this out. This is a guy that knows X's and O's, man. This is a guy right here, man. Okay? This is a guy that knows X's and O's. Mike McDaniels, let's look at his record, man, real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of people talking Stefanski, man. Y'all want Stefanski, but it's like, no, I want Mike McDaniels as the head coach. I don't think it's a bad take, man. I really don't. Why do people hate Mike McDaniels, man? I think Mike McDaniels has been absolutely tarnished by the Dolphins. They were fighting for him towards the end. You know what I'm saying? For him to almost lose the locker room. Because look at that. They were about to tank, and look what Mike McDaniels did. He was able to win those games. And, man, I'm telling you right now, Tua was holding him back, man. The things that he did was so bad, dude. Tua is trash, dude. It's not Mike McDaniels, bro. I'm telling you it's not. It's not him, man. And I'm sorry, but if you bring him as a head coach, man, you're going to win a couple of Super Bowls. Everybody told, oh, he needs to be an offense coordinator. No, man, he needs to be head coach. He did not get a fair opportunity. And I think if the Browns are smart, they would hire Mike McDaniels. Hell, if the Giants are smart, they would hire Mike McDaniels. But you know they're not smart. The Giants are not smart at all. You know what I'm saying? They're going to hire a guy like John Harbaugh, who's okay coach. You know? But what they need to hire is a guy who can call plays. And I think John Harbaugh, the problem with him, man, is he still able to update himself as a coach? Are you able to understand that you got to change your philosophy? That's the problem with Nick, man. Nick's philosophy does not work anymore. And, you know, that's a problem. That's a problem, man. What's going on with this thing? Give me a second. You know? You say, unfortunately, Nick is staying. I think Nick is getting fired. Like, I'm sorry. I think Nick should be fired. I want this head coach, man. I want him as our head coach. Y'all talk about offensive coordinator, man. I want this as my head coach, man. Like, bro, like, I'm sorry. Mike McDaniels is a good coach, dude. I watched the Dolphins when I had a chance, especially when on him. Tua's trash, dude. If anybody blames Mike McDaniels for those bad things that he's done, what did he do? Like, when Tua Lily is their quarterback, man, he is so limited. Why do you think Tua? People forgot Tua was never a great quarterback coming out of Alabama. That's why a lot of teams took a chance on guys like Justin Herbert over him. You don't understand that, man. Like, Jalen Hurts would thrive with Mike McDaniels. I know what I'm talking about, bro. Like, I know what I'm talking. I know what a good coach looks like. And I'm sorry. Like, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I would make Mike McDaniels as my head coach. That's what I do. I know a lot of Eagle fans would get mad. I don't give a shit, man. Eagle fans swore up down Nick is a great coach. So, I mean, their opinion means nothing. You know what I'm saying? The same Eagle fans that swore up down Vic Fangio wasn't a great defense coordinator, including me. You know, so I cannot go off what the Dolphins are because, look, Fangio went into Philadelphia and looked great. You know, that's what people don't understand. Fangio had the same issues, right? Look at it. We thought Fangio was horrible, right? I thought he was horrible in Miami. And then I realized it wasn't the Miami Dolphins. It wasn't him. It was the players that he had around him, the scheme, the players that they don't get for him. And now look at him, one of the best defense coordinators. You telling me that Mike McDaniels wouldn't have the best offense and not see it? Like, people don't get that. I think Mike McDaniels would be a great coach, man. I'm sorry. Bring Mike McDaniels. I like Mike McDaniels, man. I know a lot of people would get mad. I think Mike McDaniels would be perfect in Philadelphia. I really do. You need a coach like that. I don't want an offense coordinator. I want him as my head coach because I don't think you're going to get him as an offense coordinator. I think he would be he's going to get a coaching job. And I think the Eagles need to make a decision. You know, do you want to win championships? Because I think you need to fire Nick, man. I think here's my thing. What's going to happen, man? I think Nick is going to get fired. It's quiet. You notice they ain't fired Kevin Batula yet. Why is that? Why? Let's think about it. Why did they not fire Kevin Batula yet, man? Y'all tell me. Tell me why Kevin Batula was not fired. You want to know why? Because Jeffrey Lurie is not done with Nick yet. I'm telling you right now. I truly believe, and maybe I'm just hoping. I'm morally hoping. But I truly believe if the Eagles fire Nick Sirianni, Mike McDaniels will be the Eagles head coach. If they fire Nick Sirianni. I would go get Mike McDaniels. I think he's the perfect head coaching candidate. I understand people talk about the Dolphins, man. When you got to turn the ball over, okay, you're not going to succeed as a coach, man. When you got Grier as your GM, okay, the GM that was fired from the Dolphins has been there almost longer than McDaniels. McDaniels has never had a Howie Roseman built around him. And I think it would fit the Eagles' personality. I really do. I think he holds guys accountable. I think guys love playing for him. You know what I'm saying? I think he brings a lot of leadership, man. I do. And I think he needs a new change scenario, man. If Nick gets fired, man, I want Mike McDaniels as my head coach. I know a lot of people go, oh, no, I want Kevin Stefanski. No, you don't. No, I don't want Kevin Stefanski. I don't want Kevin Stefanski. I want an offensive mind head coach, man. And I'm sorry, if people think Mike McDaniels is going to get an offensive coordinator job, and you think, no, man. The Browns are hiring him. If I'm the Browns, man, I would hire Mike McDaniels as my head coach. Why do you say that? Because I got a Shedeur Sanders in as I drafted, right? Deshaun Watson is still on that roster. And you got an offense that needs a offensive-minded head coach. They are looking at the Steelers. Mike Tomlin's in that division, right? The Browns got the Ravens. Who's in that division? Lamar Jackson. So they need a guy like that, man. They need a head coach like that. But I think if I'm Mike McDaniels and let's say they fire Nick Sirianni out of nowhere. If I'm Mike McDaniels, I would not take an interview with the Browns. I would go right to Philadelphia. I think if you're Jeffrey Lurie, man, you got to make an opportunity. You got to take a chance, bro. Oh no. Oh no. No way. The Dallas Cowboys will interview Jonathan Gannon. No way. Oh man, please hire Jonathan Gannon. Please hire. Oh my God, I will laugh my ass off. Yo, that would be fucking hilarious. Oh, let me read it. Yeah. Oh man, I will laugh if this happens, bro. Please make it official, man. Jonathan Gannon on the Dallas Cowboys for an interview, man. Oh, I hope they hire him. Please hire him. Please. They better hire Dallas Cowboys hire Jonathan Gannon. Oh man, I'm gonna laugh. Mike McDaniels got a coaching interview with the Browns. Oh. The Dallas Cowboys are interviewing Jonathan Gannon. Bro, I hope they hire Jonathan Gannon. I'm going to laugh. That would be the greatest thing ever. That is going to be funny if that happens, man. Jonathan Gannon. Jonathan Gannon to the Cowboys would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. That would be funny as hell. I hope that happens. Laughing Mass or Cowboys interested in Jonathan Gannon. Bro, I hope they hire him. Oh my God, please hire him. I will laugh. The Titans are interested in interviewing former Cowboys head coach Jason Garrett. Oh my God, they're horrible. Why would you interview the Clapper? If the Titans hire Jason Garrett, man, they don't want to win. That is crazy. Mike McCarthy's entered the Giants mix. This is a good candidate. Kobe Dean's hands on man. Any other news, man? I don't see any other news. Jonathan Gannon might be the head coach. Oh man, I swear to God, you Cowboy fans, man. Woo, I'm gonna laugh if that happens, bro. Like, you don't understand how much, bro. Like, they will be crying if that happens, man. They're hoping for. Listen, man, they're not even gonna get the defense coordinator. Watch, they're gonna hire Jonathan Gannon. They're gonna hire Jonathan. Jerry Jones gonna fuck the Cowboys again. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Oh, this is gonna be funny. I'm telling you right now, they're not gonna hire. They're not gonna hire. What the guy? What does the Cowboy fans want so bad as the defense coordinator? What do they want? The Minnesota Vikings? No, they're gonna hire Jonathan Gannon. Jalen Hurts, if he wants OC Kevin Batula back next season, it's too soon to think about. Yeah, pretty much he don't want him. LeSean McCoy is a stupid motherfucker. Dude, like, bro, LeSean McCoy needs to shut up, man. I don't want to see this play. I'm tired. AJ Brown left the Quinyon signed jersey with the Met. Yeah, I hope. The Baltimore Ravens have completed interview with Cliff Kingsbury for the head coaching position. AJ Brown can get traded. It's a $72 million debt cabinet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my God, I will laugh, bro. Oh, please hire him. Man, I will laugh if that is the hiccup. Jonathan Gannon has scheduled an interview with the guy. Oh man, they're gonna hire him. Oh my God, I am going to laugh. Let's go, man. Please hire him. They're gonna hire him. Oh my God, it will be hilarious, bro. He said, "Happy Therapy Monday." Yeah. You too, Jaden Chris. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Any other news? Yeah, Jonathan Gannon going to the Cowboys would be funny as hell. Not really all the news, man. Kevin Batula's doing it. Hasn't been fired yet. Saquon Barkley after the game. I had a hard time sleeping, sad how the Eagles, how the season ended. Reflected on myself first when I want to improve as a player, as a lot. Felt like it was great at times, but I wasn't consistent enough through the season, man. It's not your fault, bro. It's not your fault, Barkley. I feel bad for you, dude. Nothing so far. They're not gonna fire. What, bro? I swear to God, they might not even fire Kevin Batula, bro. Man, they need to fire Kevin Batula now, bro. Like, bro, like that's the only thing I'm looking forward to, man. Like, why is it? What is taking them so long? I'm telling you right now, man. I think Nick is getting talked to in the locker room. I think Jeffrey Lurie is going to hold a private meeting with him. Why is Jeffrey Lurie so quiet? Right? If Nick was not getting fired, man, don't you think that Kevin Batula would be out the door? I mean, it didn't take that long for them to fire the sire right away. I mean, what did it take, a day or two to fire him? It took the next day. What was it? We lost on Monday. So Tuesday, it literally took him, like, I'm telling you right now, I think Nick is getting fired. It's quiet, man. It's quiet. The most angry part is you lose to the 49ers. Bro, don't even mention it. Okay, I'm telling you, that pisses me off. And it's not even the fact you lost to the 49ers, it's the fact that you had the lead. You had the lead, you were up. What was it? You were up 16-10, I believe. And you allowed them to come back, and after that, you only could kick a field goal. You allowed them to come back. We had the ball for most. Our defense was able to get the ball back a lot for us a lot of times, and we couldn't. I'm sorry, a bunch of times, and we couldn't capitalize. No, it's not even the fact that you lost. Like, I would be okay if we got our ass blown out. Now, I wouldn't be okay, but I would have felt a lot better, maybe more angrier. But it's the fact that you lost in a situation that you shouldn't lose in. You're at home. right? You swerve it down, resting the starters was the best thing. When the second seed was on the line, that right there is such a bad look on Nick. And then you go out in the playoff game and you look great. You look okay in the first half. You score with Dallas Goedert with some great calls, man. And after that, you don't do nothing. Like you don't do nothing. You can't sustain drives, man. You're struggling with going picking up first downs. You're going 3 and out every time. You're punting the ball. You miss a field goal with Jake Elliott, horrendous miss. It could have been a 7-7 ball game. And we literally, the first possession, we go right down and score. And that tells me right then and right there, that they can put up points. And I truly believe that Kevin Buttulo is not as, like, I think Kevin Buttulo stinks, but I think Kevin Buttulo has potential. I think Nick Sirianni is giving Kevin Buttulo what he wants to call, and Kevin Buttulo is calling it. But it's like, why is it? I don't know if you noticed this, but every quarter we have this first grade quarter. Like, I don't know if you noticed that. We went right down and scored. And then the second drive, what do? You punt the ball away. You punt the ball away, man. And it doesn't help when your defense, first drive, give up a touchdown. We looked unprepared on both sides in the first half. We did. The defense able to step up. But listen, man, defense had to play above and beyond to win this game. And the 49ers, listen, I told you from the beginning, I think they looked at KP and Nick and say, this is the easiest freaking coach staff we got to face. Nobody takes KP and Nick seriously. And the Hard Knocks shit is, I'm telling you right now, I hope Hard Knocks didn't capture the A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni meltdown. I hope they did, but I don't know if they did that. But they did, man. It's going to get juicier. You saw in Hard Knocks, these players were talking about plane crashing. The receivers talking about plane crashing. I made a video. People didn't understand that. Nick Sirianni was talking to the guys in the meetings that they have at the facility, and these guys look uninterested. It's the writing on the wall. Tim McMahon said a while ago that he went into both locker rooms. One was the defense. He went to the side of the defense where the players are at, and he saw positivity. They were happy. They were there together. And he went on the other side, and those guys looked like someone died in their family. They looked like they weren't together, man. They said Jalen Hurts at halftime yesterday had to go to his players, and remind them the next play mentality. We've seen this so many times. A.J. Brown has spoken up, man. And for people to say, well, he didn't take accountability for this. A.J. Brown took accountability for the Chargers game. That wasn't his fault. You know what I'm saying? The play call was trash. But A.J. Brown took accountability, man. Like, I don't know what y'all want me to say. Like, do I think A.J. Brown is perfect? No. And I don't know why people act like Devontae Smith is a different breed, man. You're not going to get a Devontae Smith I don't know what people, they think they're going to get Devontae Smith in the draft again. They're not. Devontae Smith was made because he had Nick Saban as his head coach. There's no too many guys that are made Devontae Smith type player where they're humble all the time. Even though I think Devontae Smith sometimes should have did what AJ did. Because I think A.J. Brown is taking a lot of bullets for, because he knows he's the bad guy. And he's not going to be afraid to say what he needs to say. That's why I want A.J. here, man. Because I think this head coach deserves to get put on blast. When you go and scream at your player, man, well, you don't deserve to scream at your player. Like, Nick Sirianni talk about, I want to call a timeout. No, man, what you wanted to do was hunt the fucking ball away. Because you're conservative. And these players are tired of it. The last play of the call, man, both Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown looked at Kevin Buttulo and wanted to kill him. Why would you hire? Like, Nick Sirianni is so unprofessional. Like, if I'm a player, man, I would not want to be around Nick Sirianni. I'm sorry. Like, I think that Nick Sirianni has lost the locker room. I've said it before. And a lot of people got mad at me. And my boy Weapon X, shout out to him if he was listening. I was watching his live stream. You know, I know he's probably want AJ Brown out of here. I don't want AJ out of here. But I think that Kevin Buttulo and Nick Sirianni are two boneheads. One hired another bonehead who does celebration on the damn sidelines. I think it's disgraceful that Nick would hire a guy like that. And I think it's only right that you give Jalen Hurts a chance to have an offensive coordinator head coach that can call plays, man. You know? That's why I want Mike McDaniels as the head coach, man. I know a lot of people don't like that idea. Man, I don't want McDaniels as the head coach. Why not? Like, I brought this up yesterday, and a lot of people got upset with me when I said, well, I want him as offensive coordinator. Nah, man. Because he's not going to get an offensive coordinator job. Y'all don't understand that. If the Browns hire him, they're going to make him the head coach. Because Mike McDaniels is not an offensive coordinator, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a head coach material. The Dolphins are trash. Chris Greer is the worst GM that they ever had. He's been their GM since Mike McDaniels got there. And that wasn't his quarterback. Remember, McDaniels came in there before Tua. After Tua. That wasn't his quarterback. He didn't pick that guy. Because you know who the head coach was? Brian Flores. That wasn't his quarterback. So imagine McDaniels coming into a situation where he was hired. The GM don't build around him. Okay? They don't even have a quarterback that he even wanted. You know what I'm saying? And they want McDaniels to win with this guy. Tua stinks, man. Tua is a backup. You know? It had nothing to do with it. And people talk about he's concussion. No, man. He's trash anyway. He has no accuracy with the ball, man. Him throwing the football was so hard to watch, man. The decision, you want to talk about Jalen Hurts' decision making with Kev? Bro, I'm telling you right now, McDaniels will make Jalen Hurts elite. If you want Jalen Hurts to throw the ball that many times and you talk about he can't pass, no, he can't. The offensive coordinator and head coach that we have is clearly holding them back. I keep saying, go hire Mike McDaniels, fire Nick. Hire Mike McDaniels as the offensive mind head coach and watch how fast that offense look different. I know what I'm saying, man. I've seen this. You know what I'm saying? Look at Caleb Williams. They thought he was a bust. He's not the greatest quarterback. He didn't play great in there, but he had a head coach that was able to put him in the right situation. If we were up down 21-0, we're done. Because Jalen Hurts cannot make a mistake. But Caleb Williams is able to throw 2 interceptions. And is able to have a head coach that can put him in a great position. Jalen Hurts throws 1 interception, the game is over. I mean, we couldn't even score more than 19 points, man. You know? And I'm sorry, but that's not on Mike McDaniels. Mike McDaniels Mike McDaniels was put in a bad situation. You don't even give him his chance to draft his own quarterback. Chris Greer is trash. He's trading Jalen Phillips for nothing. They don't even have a future around. They're keeping other guys on the roster. Look how they ran. And I'm sorry, but the people that say Mike McDaniels is not a good head coach because he's on the Dolphins are the same ones that probably thought, like me, that thought Fangio wasn't a great defense. Because I thought the same thing when he went to Miami, that Fangio wasn't going to be as great as people thought it was. Because I said, oh, this bend and break defense. Isn't he the godfather? No, man. It just shows you how bad the organization is. So I'm just saying, Mike McDaniels with the head coach as an Eagles head coach would be great. Because he wouldn't have to worry about the team not building around him. He would have Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman is one of the best GMs in football. And you would have Vic Fangio as your defense corner, who he knows. Now, I don't know if they had a great relationship, but I'm sure they do. I don't think they hated each other. But I'm sorry, Mike McDaniels is a better head coach than Nick Sirianni. I'd rather have Mike McDaniels as a head coach over Nick. I'm sorry. Y'all want to sit there and talk about Mike McDaniels is not a good head coach? What are you watching? Because I watched Mike McDaniels when they really had nothing to play for. They were continuing to put on winning games, even with how bad Tua was. When Tua, as bad as he was, the players were playing for him. They didn't give up on him. The players around the organization are held back by the GM and the bad ownership, man. I'm telling you right now, you hire Mike McDaniels as your head coach, bro. I'm telling you, you're going to 5 Super Bowls with this guy. If I'm the Eagles, I'd fire Nick, man, and go get Mike McDaniels as head coach. Bro, like, I'm sorry, but that is like Sean McVay 2.0, man. I don't think you pass an opportunity to do. And I'm sorry, whoever hires him is going to be a really good coach for that team. I'm telling you, I think we're going to screw the pooch on this one. No coach could succeed with it. No, Tua is trash. I don't know why people think Tua was a great quarterback. I got into it with a Dolphins fan on TikTok when he told me Tua was a better quarterback than Jalen. How's he better than Jalen Hurts, man? Your quarterback was horrendous, making bad decisions. You want to talk about Jalen Hurts making bad decisions? The man literally, like, some of his throws are bad. I watched Dolphin things. You know what I'm saying? Mike McDaniels was not an issue. He wasn't, man. I watched some of the games. I watched the one where he played against the Steelers, man. And the quarterback was trash, dude. That had nothing to do with Mike McDaniels. Mike McDaniels was able to make Tua somewhat decent. Because let's be real, Tua should not be in the NFL. He should be in the AFL. He should just retire at this point. He's terrible. He's a bust in the NFL that's never done nothing. You get Mike McDaniels, Jalen Hurts, and A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley. And an offensive line that's not even that great. I guarantee Mike McDaniels would do a lot better than Nick did. I'm telling you. Like, I really want Mike McDaniels as the head coach. I'm not even trolling. I know a lot of people say, oh, I want him as an offensive coach. No, man, I want him as a head coach. Stop looking at the fact that he had Tua. Look at the guy that he had. He had fucking Tua. Tua stinks. He's garbage. You want to tell me that Tua is elite quarterback? Tua is terrible. Okay? He's terrible. He's terrible, man. And I'm sorry. Like, Mike McDaniels, as goofy he is, I don't care about his goofiness. He knows X's and O's. He knows ball. I would hire him as my head coach, man. I'm sorry. I would. And I don't think anybody who don't understand what he has to deal with will understand it. You know, the same ones who swore down Vic Fangio, like me, I was also that too. I didn't like the Fangio move. But that's why I want Mike McDaniels in here, because I think the Dolphins are just trash. You know, when we hired Fangio, I wasn't a fan of that move. I'm like, oh man, here comes this conservative BS. Because I ain't gonna lie, I wanted the Giants defense corner. Remember who I wanted? I wanted the defense corner for the Giants, Whit Martindale. I wanted him, or I wanted Lovie Smith. Me and Philly halftime were talking about Lovie Smith, man, and bringing him in. You know, a guy like that. And we ended up hiring Vic Fangio. And you know what? He turned out to be what I didn't think he would be. I thought Vic Fangio was going to be another Jonathan Gannon. A conservative, you know, when they call him the Godfather of bend and break defense, I'm like, well, is that really what we want? You know? And as you watch the scheme, you know, you saw some good things, and you know, listen, he got better as he went to Philadelphia. His defense is top notch. Why? Because the GM has done everything around to build around him. Your GM has to be able to help your coach, man. And I'm sorry, Nick Sirianni, let him go to Miami Dolphins, and I guarantee he won't win a fucking game over there. I saw someone told me yesterday, shout out to them, like I said, bringing me over there with the DSB, Quezzy, you know, Eagles. Someone told me that, well, I guarantee Dolphins will hire Nick. Go hire Nick. Go hire Nick. Y'all think Mike McDaniels is worse? You really think he's going to make Tua look good? Like, I think Mike McDaniels would be so much better in Philadelphia. I do. As a head coach. Because I don't want him as an offensive coordinator, man. I want Nick fired. I want this head coach in Philadelphia that can call plays, man. I'm tired of hiring offensive coordinators, man. Do I think they'll do it? No, I don't think they'll do it. Jeffrey Lurie won't have that balls to do it. Jeffrey Lurie don't have balls to do that. Jeffrey Lurie is still fixated on letting Chip Kelly be the head coach. Well, that's because you hired a college coach that should have never been a head coach. Everybody will know with a brain that knows that Chip Kelly was not made for an NFL head coach. If you watch a lot of people like Chip Kelly coming out of college, but one thing a lot of people said was Chip Kelly would only do good if he wasn't the GM. He wasn't the GM, and Jeffrey Lurie was afraid of letting Chip Kelly was only a bad coach. Let's be real. When you made him the GM, so that's Jeffrey Lurie's fault. And I think Jeffrey Lurie is now making sure that he doesn't hire a guy like that anymore. But I'm sorry, Mike McDaniels, whose experience comes from the Kyle Shanahan tree. He's with the Commanders. I'm sorry, was he with the Mike? Was he with McVay? Hold on, was he with McVay? No, I think he was from Kyle Shanahan. Yeah, look at this. McDaniel's scheme is a creative, motion-heavy Shanahan tree offense. Focus on getting in playmakers space with quick reads, play action, yak yards at the kick. And why do we not want that? Like, that's a coach I want. Like, I'm sorry, does Nick ever run that? No. Like, I'm sorry, if y'all really think Mike McDaniel's is going to be an offensive coordinator in Philadelphia, you need to stop now. I want y'all to stop it. Guess who's going to hire him? The Cleveland Browns will. If you want Mike McDaniel, you got to fire Nick now, or you got to fire him before he gets hired. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I would have fired Nick yesterday. That's why I wanted Nick fired, man. You know what I'm saying? How many coaches are going to fall like that? Not many. You're not going to get a Mike McDaniels every year. So to get a guy that, and I'm sorry, Jeffrey Lurie for not letting, like, I'm hoping he does the right thing. If Jeffrey Lurie is listening, you got a window to win a championship. You got offensive playmakers everywhere. You got a franchise quarterback that is one of the best in my opinion. He just needs an offensive mind head coach. He's a winner. I'd fire Nick Sirianni if I was Jeffrey Lurie. And go get Mike McDaniels as the head coach. And why do you say that? Because I think that he has no quarterback to work with where he would have one in Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts is 10 times better than Tua. Jalen Hurts has always been better than Tua. What has Tua done? Tua is terrible. He's going to be a backup, man. Jalen Hurts would make Mike McDaniels elite, man. I'm telling you right now, he would. And I think Mike McDaniels would make the offense look good. Could you imagine Mike McDaniels as the head coach for the Eagles? Y'all would be saying I'm crazy. So I'm not really crazy, though. Because guess what? He is going to get a head coaching job. And I think the Dolphins are horrendous. Chris Greer was trash. You can't put that on the head coach. Tua was not his guy. That was Brian Flores' guy, who they fired. And the only reason they fired McDaniels is because they blamed him because he started winning. When McDaniels started winning, because the Dolphins are horrible, they want to tank so fucking bad. Their owner is disgraceful. This is the same owner that it took 11 years to fire the GM, who's done nothing. 11 years, I believe. Chris Greer has been there for a long time, man. That's not on Mike McDaniels. I'm telling you right now, if I'm the Eagles right now, and I'm Jeffrey Lurie, if you're listening to this, don't listen to these Eagle fans. Oh, let's go get Mike McDaniels off. No, Mike McDaniels not getting an offensive coordinator job. He's going to get a head coach job. And he deserves one. Because the Dolphins did him bad. And they're going to regret it just like they did with Fangio. They're going to regret it just like Fangio. Because it's not Mike McDaniels' fault. It really wasn't. Mike McDaniels was put in a bad situation. And you want to tell me Mike McDaniels can't come to Philadelphia as a head coach with an experienced offensive mind with Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae, and Saquon Barkley? You don't think that's a good tandem to have? You don't think Mike McDaniels would do good in Philadelphia? Y'all want to hire Kevin Stefanski. He's the same thing as Nick. He is a guy that can't even call an offense. Kevin Stefanski stinks. Y'all want to get another Nick Sirianni, man? I want an offensive mind head coach. Go get me Mike McDaniels, bro. Him and Vic Fangio, the former. Listen, man, that would hurt the Dolphins fans' pride, man. If McDaniels wins a Super Bowl with the Eagles as a head coach and you fire Nick, Dolphin fans can't say nothing anymore. And I really want to see what McDaniels would do with Jalen. I really do. Because I truly believe McDaniels would do so much good with Jalen. I think he would be the perfect quarterback, man. Tua cannot really run an offense. He cannot. Even without the hand injuries, he was not consistent enough. Why do you think the Chargers passed up on Tua, man? Why do you think so many teams didn't want Tua in the draft? There was limitations he had. And people forgot. They talk about Jalen got benched by Tua. Yeah, but they forgot Tua got benched by Jalen also. Because Tua got hurt, and guess who came in? Jalen. And they drafted a guy who had already a broken hip, who had hip surgery. That's not on Mike McDaniels. McDaniels didn't draft Tua Tagovailoa. That wasn't his quarterback. He's never had a chance to draft his own quarterback. And I'm sorry, McDaniels never had a chance for the type of talent he had. I'm telling you right now, this is why it makes me so fucking mad, man. You got an offensive mind head coach, and you worried about keeping a fucking cheerleading puppet? Jeffrey Lurie got to be ashamed of himself. If you keep Nick Sirianni another year, man. Like, if I'm the Philadelphia Eagles, bro. Like, send this to Jeffrey Lurie, man. Send this. If you know who Jeffrey Lurie is, send this to Jeffrey Lurie. Please do me a favor, Jeffrey. If you listen to this, Howie, if you listen to this, get Mike McDaniels as your head coach, man. You really going to trade A.J. Brown to keep this fucking cheerleading puppet in the goddamn building? The man claps twice, dude. Ask your players who they want. I guarantee it won't be Nick. I wish Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman would say to the players and sit them down. Sit AJ down. Sit Devontae down. Sit Jalen down. Sit Saquon, Tank down. Goddard down. If he come back. Sit these guys down. Sit the offensive line down and ask them, do you think that we should let Nick go? And I guarantee half of them will say yes. I know AJ will. I know Devontae will. I know Jalen definitely will. Barkley already says he hates him. You know, maybe he has respect for him now, but I don't think he likes him now. Like, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'd fire Nick Sirianni and go get Mike McDaniels. Why do you say the easy one? Because he is the best. I'm telling you, man. That Tua shit is not his fault. It's not. It's not. I'm going to send this to Jeffrey Lurie right now. I want Jeffrey Lurie to watch this. I want Jeffrey Lurie to listen to me, man. Hold on. Let's see if we can tune in. All right. I just sent Jeffrey Lurie. I told him to tune in real quick because I want Jeffrey Lurie to listen to this, man. What do you got to lose, man? Nick Sirianni is not a good coach. Are you really going to watch another potential season collapse again? If I'm Howie Roseman, man, and you listen, bro, if I'm Howie Roseman, I'll be pissed at Nick right now. I'd be pissed at Nick. I went out and got Saquon Barkley. I traded for DeAndre Swift before. You hired an inexperienced guy. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman, I'm firing Nick tonight. There's no way in hell Nick is coming back. And then you're out here fighting with your receivers? Because I'm sorry, if it's between me and I have to choose between A.J. Brown and Nick Sirianni, guess who I'm choosing? I'm choosing the wide receiver. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman needs to listen to this. You have to fire Nick Sirianni. I would go get Mike McDaniels as the head coach. Why do you say that? Look who he had to deal with. And I'm sorry, when you have an opportunity the way you did and you collapse again, you got to get fired, bro. Because Nick is the one who hired Kevin Patullo. Howie and Jeffrey didn't hire him. That was Nick. And if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm having a personal meeting with you, dude. You can bring KP with you, and we're going to sit down and figure out why you can't run an offense. Because Jeffrey Lurie, weren't you the same one who was criticizing Doug Peterson for not throwing the ball as much? Weren't you breaking games down with him? I hope you do the same thing with Nick and KP. You better be in that office saying to KP and Kevin Patullo and have personal meetings with him every week starting next year, man, if you keep him in that building. But why would you keep him in that building, man? You get angry every time watching. I know you get angry every time watching that press box. How many more times are you going to watch another team collapse, bro? Jeffrey Lurie said Howie Roseman swore down that offense would never collapse like that again, and it did. That head coach needs to go, man. If I was Howie Roseman, I'd be pissed right now. You wasted a roster? No, you got to go. And now you got the receiver who not even want to come back. A.J. Brown might not want to come back, man. And I'm sorry, if I had to fix a relationship between A.J. Brown and get rid of his head coach, I will. And if A.J. Brown want to come here, then listen, I'm going to do the best I have to do. But I'm sorry, Nick has to go. He has to go. You fired Doug Peterson for less, man. Less. The man collapsed 2 times in the playoffs. He did that. He doesn't know how to adjust in the half times. They're doing celebrations on the sidelines instead of working on their offense. KP was never an offensive coordinator, and yet Nick hired him. And you're going to bring him back again, Jeffrey? And Howie, I hope you listen to this. Why not go and get a guy who's an offensive mind head coach, man? Go get Mike McDaniels. Go get an offensive mind head coach who's been there, has known what it's like to have an offensive mind experience, man. Because I'm telling you right now, if you let Nick Sirianni come back, bro, you got a hard job getting rid of AJ Brown. You better find a way to do it. Because I'll tell you right now, AJ does not like him. The players don't like him. They don't. The quarterback don't like him. The quarterback, if you ask the players, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, I'm sending these players down and say, do you think that Nick Sirianni has done enough to be the head coach? And if they say no, you fire him. These players don't respect Nick, man. This is the second time they collapse. This is the second time you watch an offense fall apart, man. And your defense is top notch. If I was Howie Roseman and I'm trading for all these guys and you came and get a team prepared, why's you here? Why's you here? When there's guys like John Harbaugh out there, there's guys like Mike McDaniels who I can bring in right now that will change a culture. You got to change a culture, man. And it's not just firing Kevin Patullo. Because who hired him? Nick Sirianni did. Knowing he didn't deserve a job. Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie got to look at a guy like Nick Sirianni and say, is this the coach we want for the future down the road? Is this a guy that we can trust? If things go wrong, can he fix it? And clearly he can. 2 straight years, we've seen In 23, you couldn't fix your offense when it mattered, and you fell apart and you collapsed, and you had the 5th seed and lost to the Buccaneers. You had a talented roster that year. The only difference is your defense didn't have the best year. And Howie went out and drafted Quinyon Mitchell. He went out and got Cooper DeJean. He got a great defense coordinator. And again, the same stuff. And this time, you hired an inexperienced offensive coordinator that players have said many times. AJ has said the same thing. Devontae came out and said the same thing. Jalen is taking shots. You're putting your quarterback in a situation where it's not fair to him because he's never going to have an offense going more than 2 years if you keep on bringing Sirianni back because he can't call an offense. And all you're doing is hiring a cheerleader at this point, man. You're wasting his prime years. You're wasting your opportunities to win a Super Bowl, man. You got to know when it's time to give it up, man. You got to sometimes say to Nick, as much as you're great as a coach for us for a while, it's time for you to go. Go get Mike McDaniels. Go get an offense. I don't even think not even Mike McDaniels. Go get an offensive mind head coach, man. Look at Ben Johnson with the Bears. Look what he's doing with Caleb Williams. Look how he's getting guys involved. Look at Kyle Shanahan with the injuries that he had during the playoffs, man. You notice the only guy that's not in the playoffs is the guy who can't call plays. Everybody else is getting coaches that can call plays. Notice the coaches that are getting fired are the ones who get outdated because they can't call plays, man. McVay's in the playoffs. Why is McVay in the playoffs? Because he's an offensive mind head coach. He can call his own plays. He can call and create different designs and create different route combinations and get guys open like Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams. Those are coaches, man. Nick Sirianni ain't a coach. He's a cheerleader, man. And he's out here bragging. He's out here celebrating when you're barely scoring 32 points. Jeffrey Lurie, if he supposedly did a lot of meetings with Doug Peterson, and you had meetings and private meetings talking about things that you wanted him to get better, like he didn't pass the ball too much. Why is you not doing that with Nick and KP? Because you should have meetings every week. I'm surprised Jeffrey Lurie didn't sit Nick and KP down and break the film down and sit there and tell them, why do you deserve your job? Because if I'm Jeffrey Lurie and I'm Howard Rosa, I'm having a meeting with you right now. And I'm asking you flat out, you really think you deserve your job? Give me one reason why I shouldn't fire both of you. Well, you know, no. Why is this offense looking bad? Why did I pay 2 number 1 receivers? Why did I go get Saquon Barkley? I got an elite defensive coordinator, man. Why did I spend all this money on offense that is the most expensive offense of players that is on his team? The team that's most expensive is the offense. And you're going to mess it up because you can't hire no, man, you got to go. I would fire Nick, man. And if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, and I hope they're listening, I would bring an offensive mind head coach in the building. An offensive mind head coach in the building. A guy that can call plays. A guy that knows how to call an offense. Because that way, you don't have to continue to look for offense corners every year. You don't have to worry about him not, losing the locker room because he can't call an offense. Guys don't believe in him. Nick might be a great motivator, but he's not a good coach for Jalen Hurts. What has he done to elevate Jalen Hurts, man? What has he done to get Jalen Hurts every year to be better? I'm watching other quarterbacks grow. Nick Sirianni doesn't develop quarterbacks. He can't. And Jeffrey Lurie, you should be ashamed of yourself because you sit there and you told everybody when Doug was fired that you were going to hire an offensive guru, and you hired Nick Sirianni, who wasn't even an offensive guru in the first place. You swore it down he was going to fix Carson Wentz. You really think he was an offensive guru? Do you really think that he deserves a head coaching job after blowing another Super Bowl roster? This is the second time. Second time. You brought him back in 2023. When's enough is enough, man. You need to fire Nick, man. And I'm sorry, I hope Jeffrey Louis is listening to this. I hope Howie is listening to this. You have to fire the coach. Cutting ties with KP is one thing. But another thing is you're only going to do is keep KP the scapegoat, but not to fix the problem. All you're doing is putting a Band-Aid on an affected wound. You're not fixing the problem, man. Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Louis need to fire Nick Sirianni. Because there's so many opportunities where you can go get an offense and mind head coach now. And you got a roster that is this good. I'm telling you right now, you give Mike McDaniels this type of offense as a head coach, they're scoring 50 to 60 points a clip. You will watch Jalen Hurts win an MVP. You will watch the offense thrive. Maybe not MVP, but win Super Bowl MVPs. Because MVPs are, frankly, fans don't like them. But you will see a lot of Super Bowls in your trophy case. But if you don't fire Nick Sirianni, you will not be back every year. You will be struggling to get back. You might get back one next year with an offense coordinator, the right one, but then the following year when he leaves, you're back to square one. You're going to let Nick hire his own guys again? You're going to continue to let him be in the locker room when he's done nothing? He can't call plays? What does he do? What does he do, man? Come on, bro. If Jeffrey Louis and Howie Roseman are this smart like I think they are, they're going to fire Nick. If you're Howie Roseman, why would you bring a coach back when you have done everything for him? You've done everything. You gave him a cornerback, 2 corners. You went out and got Jalen Phillips. You made sure AJ and Devontae weren't split up. You made sure Jalen Hurts had weapons around him. You gave Nick everything possible. Why is this guy so hard to fire? Everybody told you don't fire coaches who went back. Nick Sirianni is only going back because of the talent around him. Give Mike McDaniels the exact same talent. Let's see if he wins the Super Bowl. Any coach can win with this offense. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. Nick Sirianni is the most privileged coach I've ever seen in my lifetime. The most privileged, horrible, embarrassing coach I've ever seen in my lifetime, man. The guy does nothing and he gets rewarded for things he's not even doing. He just stands there and they act like he's the most winning coach, man. He does nothing. What does he win? He can't call an offense. He don't call plays. How is he a winning coach? All he does is stand there with a pretend headset. What does he call? I mean, if you're going to have a headset, at least call an offense. All I see him do is have this big-ass coat with a goddamn headset on, man. Knowing damn well the headset is not talking to him. Knowing the players are not talking to Nick. Half of the times they don't even like him. And they ignore half of the times. And Kevin Batula with a fake-ass headset. We know he tries to be a pretend Halloween decoration. I'm sorry, not decoration. Pretend wannabe wannabe pretend offensive coordinator that just want to decorate, just want to dress up for Halloween and be how would you say? He wants to be a pretend offense coordinator who dress up for Halloween and want to pretend he is an offense coordinator when he's not. That's what I'm trying to say. If that makes any sense. He's an imposter. That's what I'm trying to say. Imposter. There we go. Imposter. Yeah, Nick don't know nothing about imposter. Doesn't know nothing about pop. I don't know. Imposter. You know? Doesn't know nothing about that. He is a clown, man. I'm sorry, I can't even talk right, bro. I want Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Louis to listen to me. Why are you going to waste your time with a coach who can't call plays? Why would you continue to have... Everybody knows Nick Sirianni is a cheerleader, man. Why is Nick allowed to stay here? What did he deserve to do to keep his job? You come out in the playoff game, and I'm sorry, you come out the playoff game and you look like that? Embarrassing. And Jeffrey Louis and Howie Roseman, you listening, you should be shaming yourself for doing that, man. I love Howie Roseman. I think he's the greatest GM. And I said a lot of bad things in my past about him. But one thing I would say, Howie Roseman has no blame at all for why things happen. He has done as much possible. Nick Sirianni stinks. And his scheme is trash. And the only way it would work if you have to take away play calling, you got to make sure he cannot call an offense or not be not be involved in a playbook. He cannot have any say. That's the only way it would work. But if he has an involvement, man, it's going to be the same thing. Yes, Nick must go. He needs to go. He needs to go, man. How many more times are we going to deal with the same stuff over and over again? I'm tired of hearing about Nick Sirianni needs off score. No, Nick needs to fucking get fired. Because eventually you're going to run out of excuses. If you get rid of AJ, let's say you do that. What is the excuse going to be for Nick next year? That Jalen's the bad quarterback now? It's Devontae's fault. Nick has to go. You blamed it on Sean Desai. You blamed it on Matt Patricia. You threw guys under the bus. Brian Johnson was the issue. We let it slide. You know what I'm saying? Every coordinator has been put as a scapegoat for Nick. Nick has allowed 4 coaches to get fired because of him. Brian Johnson was a scapegoat. Sean Desai was a scapegoat. Matt Patricia was a scapegoat. And now Kevin Batula will be a scapegoat. When does it stop? You're going to continue to hire offensive corners. You better hire. I'm telling you right now, you better go get Frank Wright. There's no time. Don't get Mike McDaniels. Because Mike McDaniels in the next 2 years will be in the same situation as Kellen Moore. He will get a head coaching job. He's already getting interviews now. So if he comes to Philadelphia as an offensive coordinator, you can definitely believe your last bottom dollar he will be a head coach in the next 2 years. You're going to go be right back where you were. Why? Why not just fire the head coach and make Mike McDaniels your head coach? Why not go and get, not even Mike McDaniels, go get an offensive mind head coach, man? I don't understand this organization sometimes. They frustrate me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And people want to act like Nick does. What does Nick do? I want everybody to understand. Can someone who's a Nick Sirianni fanboy tell me what does he do? You let me know. What does he do? Can't call plays. Can't run an offense because can't call plays. So you can't call plays. You can't hire your own guys. You don't even know how to make adjustments. You clearly can't put a locker room together. When things go bad, you know where to be found. You need an offense coordinator to help you out. If you don't have a real good offense coordinator, you're screwed. You know, it's crazy, man. It's Doug effect. He once says, no, it's worse than Doug. Doug Peterson was getting fired. Everybody knew he was getting fired. This coach should be fired already. Doug Peterson got fired for less. When the rumors came out that Doug Peterson was meeting with Jeff Lurie, there was rumors that he was coming back. If Doug Peterson said, I'm not going to hire my guys, you can pick those guys, he would have never got fired. One thing about Doug Peterson wouldn't allow that shit to collapse. You saw it in 2018, man. They fought for him. Nick doesn't have that same respect as Doug. Doug Peterson had that team fighting for him. Doug was a player's coach. Doug was a flexible coach. Nick is stubborn. Doug would listen to his players. Yeah, Doug was not the greatest play caller, but Doug knew when to stop and he wouldn't go up to players and scream at them. He was more professional. He had class. He wasn't cocky like Nick is, who's cocky for the wrong reasons. You want to see Doug Peterson celebrating like Nick does after scoring barely 16 points against the Buffalo Bills, man. I don't care if it's away, man. You want to see Doug do that. Doug was a player's coach. Nick is not a player's coach. Nick is a guy that's being literally carried. Being carried, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. But anyway, I got to get going, man. I've been on here for a while. Y'all have a great day. And we'll see what happens, man. I'll be back when I get the news, man. Hopefully Nick is fired, bro. Can't wait till he's fired. Probably not. Y'all have a great day, man. Fly was fly.